Hey, thanks for the resub, Alex. Thanks for subscribing, Eggs with Feelings. We'll start in just a second. I realize the chat also isn't showing where it should, but... 1 second, everybody. That's my thing, just fixing... Sorry, I'm just dealing with a little bit of an issue on my camera. One second. I guess that's fine like that. Oh no. It triggered that. Hold on. Why is it creating this spot on my nose? Sorry, green screen thing. All right, I think it's all gone now. Okay. Okay, everybody. Hey everybody, sorry for the late start. I'm still, even now, the color looks a little weird, but I was dealing with the green screen and contrast. Like, the contrast looks a little crazy right now. How's everyone doing? I might tweak it as we're speaking. Yeah, so how's everyone's Sunday? How's everyone's week been? I know we have Eggs with Feelings just resubbed, as well as Alex, Frozen in chat, Red Sarge, Roland, Semiron, Kafka, Stefaroth. I think I still said Roland, even though I know it's Roland. And what else do we have? Virtua J. I think I mentioned Farthers. I think I covered everyone who's in chat or is actively chatting. So let me just turn the contrast down a little bit. That's a little crazy. Okay, that should be better. I don't know why it looks so light in the preview. But yeah, hi. Audio sync should also be better. I was playing with that before stream started. So I think I have that sorted out. I mean, it looked good when I tested it, did the clap test and everything. So hopefully voice is syncing up with camera better this week. And yeah, so there's quite a lot going on this week and today. I did a bunch of stuff yesterday. I was my dad was in town, which is why he called while I was on stream last week. So he went out, did a few things that were pretty cool. Let me see if I can. So yeah, so I did that. So I hung out with my dad, did a few things. It's 12:30 for me here in New York. Red Star, so you're in the UK. Did a few things. I can actually pull this up maybe. I'll just make sure it's not like, no personal information is showing here. Okay. I can actually go to the watching screen. Bring up browser. So did a bunch of stuff yesterday, as I mentioned, including, let me pull this up. I also saw the movie Weapons, which is pretty good. Very strange movie in terms of like, it's very unexpected in how it plays out, like very different from what I was expecting going in. It definitely like has it positions itself as a horror, and people have hyped it up as a horror movie. I think it does have a lot of horror in it, or a lot of like tense, anxious moments, where you feel the tension like rising and building, and you're really like gripping a little bit, like, oh shit, what's gonna come? But there's also a lot of humor in it. There's a lot of it kind of has a bit of a Pulp Fiction structure in terms of you see a lot of different and similar events through the perspective of different characters. So you're kind of cutting into different perspectives around what's happening in the film throughout it. And it's good. A lot of like the mystery and sort of that aspect of it is really interesting. How the mysteries resolve and where it like, I guess like there's so much really good build up in terms of what the mystery is. And then when it does reveal the mystery, which is nice because I feel like a lot of indie horror, especially lately, kind of keeps it very vague or ambiguous. And this movie just gives it to you. This is Weapons. And so it does answer pretty much all of your main questions by the end of it. How satisfied you are by the answers is a question. But yeah, so it's I think it's still like a good time. Depending on like how you are with like body horror and stuff. Like I remember one of my friends, if you remember, there was an episode of Black Mirror. It was like seasons ago, and it was the one where it was like a gaming, like a game tester, and it's like this guy signs up to be like a tester for a video game, and goes into like this horror kind of experience, which was like kind of scary here and there, but I didn't think it was like too scary. So I mentioned to one of my best friends, I was like, oh, it's such a great episode, especially because he's a gamer too. So I was like, okay, you'll dig it too. He did not like it. He was like so terrified throughout a lot of it. But for me, like it was like a little scary, but not that scary. So it really depends on your like tolerance for things like horror and jump scares. There's definitely a couple of jump scares and stuff like that. But it's worth watching, I think. Especially like if you're unsure about it, then maybe watch it when it comes to streaming eventually. Yeah, it's good. The mileage may vary on the ending and how it resolves, but the build up is all really good. The performances are really good. Yeah. So let me pull up some of these. So yeah, I was out yesterday for a lot of the day. That kind of gives away one of the cooler images. So, I was out, went to this thing called The Edge in New York with my dad, and you can stand on this like glass pane and look down, and yes, it is kind of terrifying. But yeah, you can see like pretty much all the way straight down. I do wish like the glass thing that you could stand on was a bit bigger. But yeah, so there's that. And then we also went to the Intrepid, which I've never been to, which is basically this aircraft carrier from like the World War II era, Vietnam War era. I've always known of it, never been to this museum. And you can see like, these old planes. These planes are tiny in person. This one actually has the wings are fully like folded up right now, but even when it was like flying, even when it was in service, it kind of had this like curve on the wing, which was like unique for the time. It's called like the bent wing. I'm sure there was an engineering reason for it, and it's probably in the sort of like description thing, but I just didn't read it in like deep detail. But you can see all these like planes and helicopters. This one was cool. It was like a Coast Guard helicopter, but then in the thing, as it described, they could actually like land in the water, which was kind of fascinating to picture it like that. And there's obviously more modern jets, which look kind of crazy. Those are huge in person. And they also had the Concorde, which is like a famous plane that used to do like commercial trips. Like it famously did New York to London. So who was in the UK? Red Sarge. It would do New York to London in like 2.5 hours, and typically that flight is like 7 to 8 hours. It was a supersonic jet. I think one of them did crash, and then it was also like considered just a little just too inefficient in terms of like gas consumption and whatnot. So it was like eventually it hasn't been in service for like decades at this point. But they also had the space shuttle, or a space shuttle. I'm not sure if it's the one or replica one or what, but very cool. I'm a big space nerd, so that was very cool to see. Concords are also apparently real loud. Oh, I can imagine, because it broke the sound barrier, I think. Let me catch up with chat. Funny segue. I'm replaying Remake with my brother. Aerith and Tifa walk on a stone bridge, and it breaks as Tifa walks on it. So either Cloud lied about Tifa being light, or she is cursed with the bridge. Dude, I think those bridges are just like, it's nothing about Tifa. I just think the bridge engineers are insane. Yeah, space stuff is always like fascinating to me. I'm super into space shit. It was one of the things I really loved about Mass Effect. And if you dig into like the lore in those games, they have like the kind of like logbooks that would explain how the Mass Effect relays worked and like how space exploration and all the, I don't know, that was way more sci-fi. But loved Mass Effect. I only ever played the first Mass Effect. I may have played a little bit of the second one, but I've never played all the way through the trilogy, and it is on my backlog. Maybe that might be a game we finally do. I might do that on stream. Maybe that'll be the way for me to sort of like get through Mass Effect, because it's been on my backlog forever, and I own the collection. I do own the Legendary Collection. I own the Legendary Collection on 2 platforms. I have it on PS5, and I now have it on PC because it was on sale on Steam a while back. That was really good. So I do need to get around to it. So yeah, so that was really fun. But more FF7 related things to talk about. I wanted to bring up this video. This is from Final Fantasy Files. And they had this like short, this like YouTube short that I thought was kind of interesting. Can I go, if I go full screen, does it fill this up correctly? It does not, but I can fix that. Let's go to browser. So there was this interesting thing where they had this conversation, and it bridges to something I think is interesting topic and an interesting dev quote that I don't think a lot of people have heard. Actually, I hadn't heard of it until Max Dude brought it up on one stream somewhere. But genuinely, I never seen this.
I'm going to make a prediction for the third. I'm going to make a prediction for the third installment of the series now, and that is that for the first at least half of it, if not 3/4 of it,
I'm going to be pissed.
all of us are going to be pissed because the writers are going to purposely take us into the most depressive state that you could possibly be playing a game.
And then they're going to end the game, just like they did with 16.
And then that last half or that last quarter of it is just going to be a roller coaster, and we're not going to be able to even handle it. And at the end, we're just going to be like, what the hell was that? And just shocked.
Do you think that we'll be satisfied at the end?
Look, I think we will be, but that's only because I'm looking at everything they're saying, and I'm sitting here and I'm like,
I do think we'll be shocked for sure. But this next part is really what I want to focus on.
The Japanese people in general are a very conservative and humble people.
Sure.
So when you see these kind of things, it's like, this is out of character.
You mean like them saying that it's going to be the best game ever made?
Exactly. Like it's either hubris or it's an incredible confidence, right?
That's fair.
Fair-ish.
In other words, they've already written the end and they know, and they're like, you all have no idea.
But how often have you seen them be confident in something that sucks? Or just humans in general be confident in something that then they release and everyone's like, that's not as cool as you thought it was.
Jolie's problem is that her favorite genre of game is JRPG, but JRPG stories are always kind of off the rails.
What's
right?
wrong?
So like they go off the rails sometimes, right? But there's something interesting. So it brings to mind this article that I mentioned seeing or hearing about mainly through Max Dude. Why is my face so damn big? It does not need to be this big. And so in terms of like that hubris, right? Of like having a quote, like these quotes where they're like hyping up the game, right? Because they have been hyping up part 3. They hyped up Rebirth. And for the most part, they really stuck the landing on it. in terms of like they hyped up the scale of the game. Not, I don't mean story, because I do think like the ending was like mixed responses for some people. But there was a level of self-awareness. So this quote, Tetsuya Nomura is nervous about reactions to Final Fantasy Rebirth's ending. And so this was in February of last year. So pretty soon, close to when the game came out. And he had this quote, but with Rebirth, I honestly cannot imagine what players will be thinking. So he was talking about, in response, Nomura noted the idea behind Remake's twist was to essentially, actually, let's read this. It's enough to make anyone nervous, a feeling that I'm sure a lot of Final Fantasy fans have leading up to launch, but it seems like no one is feeling that more than the game's creative director Tetsuya Nomura. During a recent interview with Automaton Media, Nomura was asked whether the ending for Rebirth will have as many twists as Remake did, which is a fair ask considering how the finale set up the stage for what Rebirth is doing. Oh, whoops. Did not mean to click that. In response, Nomura noted that the idea behind Remake's twist was to essentially lull players into a false sense of security and then surprise them with an ending that changed everything. While Nomura seems confident in Remake's ending, he admits to being even more nervous about how players are going to react to Rebirth, as he honestly cannot imagine what players will be thinking. So here's a quote. But with Rebirth, I honestly cannot imagine what players will be thinking. For example, I set up the direction of the final scene in FF7 Remake that you asked about. I can't really talk about it now, so I'll just say that the final scene of the next game, Rebirth, will have a very different impact to the previous one. I'm even more nervous about how people are going to react to some of the things in Rebirth than I was for Remake. So I think this is a fascinating quote in terms of like, exactly that it did, right? It did have a much different response than Remake's ending, to the point that I made a 2-hour video about it. But, you know, weirdly enough, as you remember, like Remake probably had more questions in a way, like people really actively speculating when they reached the ending of it. Whereas Rebirth, I feel like pretty quickly after everyone saw the ending, about a week or so for most people, they were like, okay, I kind of get it. Cloud's really messed up in the head. They didn't really like question things too much. They assumed, you know, it's really kind of maybe sticking close to the original, which is an easy conclusion to come to. And so it's just interesting that he was nervous about how people would respond to the ending of Rebirth, probably because of that. Obviously, the treating of the Aerith death itself, in terms of, you know, in the words of a lot of people, and how I felt even the first time through, it felt like it was ripping the emotionality out of that scene, and instead replacing it with confusion, or prioritizing confusion over emotion, when everyone, I think, walked in with an expectation like, oh, this scene is going to fuck me up. You know, like this scene is going to leave me feeling a certain way. And I think that's one of the big bits of like cognitive dissonance almost about the Rebirth ending, is like you go in really expecting a certain emotional feeling, a certain emotional state when you reach Aerith's death, and you get a very different emotional response to what they actually do in terms of the confusion. So I think that's a big, there's a lot of reasons. There was a lot of reasons for them to be nervous, because I think they knew what they were doing. I think they knew that they were setting people up to sort of expect very high emotions, and instead walked away with very like confused emotions. And that's a very different kind of walk away from what people expected. Let me catch up with stuff in chat. People often unfairly blame Nomura for everything, but if you really dislike Rebirth's ending, it was in fact Nomura's fault. Well, yeah, that's the funny thing though, is like Nomura knew. Nomura knew. It's not like Nomura was like, this ending, people are gonna love this ending. You know, people, it's like no, he knew it was a crazy ending. You know, when they decided where to cut for the next part, I could see them rubbing their hands and doing the nyik nyuk. Let's see. They wanted fans to speculate and have time to craft wild theories. To some extent, yes. But I do think it was a kind of ending that could also lead people to quick conclusions, which I think did happen. Whether they thought that was going to happen or not, I'm not sure, but yeah. It's understandable that they would be nervous because to that point they have knowledge of where the story is going to go, as to where we don't. Yeah. I thought they were about to give us answers in part 2. Oh my, was a young summer child. That's another part of it too, right? I think they probably understood that people were walking into part 2 hopeful for answers, and they didn't really get any. Instead, they really felt, left in limbo a little bit. I really love the ending of Rebirth. I think a lot of fans walked in with too many expectations. That's what I was talking about, Radcliffe, right? Like, your response, I think, is heavily reliant on your expectations, and whether they be, being very emotional or even like getting a lot of answers. Am I up? Yeah, I'm totally open to discussing new theories. Hey, Beer Baroness. So yes, I think like they were expecting. I think if you're expecting either a lot of answers or heavy emotions during Aerith's death, I think you could, if those were your expectations going into Rebirth, you could walk away kind of dissatisfied and giving reason for someone like Nomura to, be nervous. First play, hated it, not gonna lie. It took me a while to get with it. Yeah, I don't know. It was hard for me to say hated it. I was more negative than positive though. It majorly grew on me. I never hated it, but I was confused at first. The more I mulled over it, the more I really liked it. It has aged really well for me. Granted, it is still dependent on how they resolve it in part 3, right? Like I see lots of different things that can build toward, but it needs to build towards something. And it really is dependent on like what it builds toward, that I think will be able to have a real point of view and opinion on Rebirth's ending. Depending on how part 3 goes, a lot of us may go, wow, that was brilliant. That set up whatever that was, that set that up beautifully in a way I didn't see coming, in a way that's like, that was bold and interesting, and in hindsight, amazing, right? Or we may end up walking away from part 3 feeling like, oh, so if that's what we got, then I don't think it was worth doing that with the ending of Rebirth. I think people finish the game and hurry up to social media to say their opinions in like 3 seconds on the ending. People need to learn and taking time to share their thoughts, digest closure, think about it. I don't blame people for like wanting to say their opinions in the moment. And I think the opinions in the moment are valid. Like it probably shouldn't require you to, sit on an ending for weeks and months before you can like say something about it. Like one of the big challenging things for me was I was on Final Fantasy VII the week after I beat it, because he wanted to do his spoiler discussion then. So I was on there for a spoiler chat about the ending. And I was like, I don't feel like I'm ready though to really give an opinion, but I did. Also, I get the feeling too many people forget the ending of one game, but also a non-ending. Yeah. The right, it's the middle game. That was never going to easily do. Expectation leads to disappointment. At this point, I'm not even sure they're going to change that much. They keep talking about changing the story, and so far it's 90% the same with added extended content. That's possible. I did make an argument in my video for why it could purposefully feel like they didn't change much. But it's not impossible that they just stick to it. I do think they've set up a lot of promises. Granted, no promises await at Journey's End. But they set up a lot of promises in terms of like how things could resolve differently, or should resolve differently. But yeah. I think I got to the section and just thought, oh no, some people aren't going to like this. Me, I loved it. The fact they knew how the ending could be perceived shows that they committed to the story as a whole. So it makes me feel they are committed to tell the story they want to regardless of fan feedback. But yes, of course, we do have to see how part 3 goes. So Sephiroth, the thing you're talking about is exactly what was on my mind. And the reason I brought up this quote is because I think there's a lot of assumptions that the developers almost have delusions of like how genius all this stuff is. You know, it's like, I think there's a perception that the developers are like, this is really great. This is exactly what we're going to put out. And I think people are going to love it. And really behind the scenes, in a couple quotes, this one probably the most like explicit, is like they were nervous. They didn't know how people would react. Hamaguchi had another quote where he was like, we were expecting positive and negative reactions, you know? So they were definitely aware. The biggest thing for me about this quote is that there's a level of self-awareness, right? Like if we walked away from that ending feeling unsure and feeling weird about it, there was a self-awareness on their ends that there was a good possibility we were going to walk away from the ending feeling that way. The theory, FF7 Part 3's Knights of the Round will be 13 proto-relics that Gilgamesh seeks across dimensions, each one representing a mainline FF protagonist, each a warrior of light. This will also be the opportunity to confirm the link between 7 and 10, since it's optional, doesn't affect the plot. I mean, Gilgamesh does create that opportunity, right? Because there's a lot of like, he literally talks about coming from different universes. So it's possible. I'm not the biggest fan of like inter-franchise meta stuff like that. Like, especially because Final Fantasy has always been built to be a bit of a anthology, where the stories aren't connected. And that's been one thing they've really sold to people is like, you can go into every Final Fantasy and there are like some collected things, some things that are shared across them, like chocobos and stuff like that. Even the summons themselves a lot of times are similar. You know, you have Shiva and Bahamut and etc. I just don't personally like linking them together so directly. Gilgamesh does that kind of, so they've kind of broken that, you know, that bridge. So they could do that. I just don't know if I want to have, you know, Noctis, and even if it's not directly like the, you know, the protagonist coming in like that. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like the Knights to me. But that's just my personal opinion on like that. They could do that. I'm not saying they wouldn't, but I just don't really feel it lives up to the whole Knights thing. But again, that's my personal bias, right? Like I'm not a big fan of like interlinking the Final Fantasies or like connecting 10 to 7. I think that's more like fun. You know, like, oh, you could technically link Shinra between 10 and 7. Like, isn't that cool? I just don't know if I need like canon confirmation on those things personally. Gotta say, I went to it blind, never played the OG before playing Rebirth, didn't have any expectations. The fact that I was clueless pissed me off. Now I know better. I just don't want them to rush into Part 3. So I think Gods of War, that's what it was. I don't know if your expectation was to have more answers or not, but you said the fact that I was clueless pissed me off. So I think that's one of the things I was saying, right? You either expect a certain emotional feeling during the ending, or you expect a lot more answers than you got, and you ended up feeling clueless. So that pissed you off, right? I also think it's crazy that we have something like 150 hours of gameplay across 2 games and have close to no major plot holes at this point. I'm sure there are definitely some plot holes. You know, like the Zack ending in the DLC for Yuffie, technically you can maybe call a plot hole. I don't really think there was much need. It's not really a plot hole, but I don't think there was really much need to have Kate Sith in the plate collapse scene. Like in retrospect, you might go, oh yeah, that's the guy who helps us later. And oh yeah, that's actually is Reeve, you know? And so he's like seeing firsthand the destruction that he really rallies against. Like there's maybe reason for it, but for the audience, it's almost too jarring. And I don't feel like it really added to the viewing experience for us in terms of like suddenly this strange cat for like new players, like who the hell is this character? And then for us as original fans, it's like, why are they showing him here? Like that kind of breaks what you associate with Kate Sith is a little bit goofy, and you're like, why is he showing up during this very emotional scene? So maybe not a plot hole, but like certain things where it's like, did we really need that? September can't come fast enough. Yeah. Oh, Vacation Days for Part 3 comes out 100%. Speaking of promises, I recently was watching a scene from Rebirth with Elmira and Zack. Zack beseeches her not to let Aerith leave, sneak out of the house. If she wakes up, she says, no promises. That girl has snuck out more times than I can count. Oh yeah, that is an interesting like connection. Yeah, the no promises language there. Yeah, maybe think back to that quote that you showed us recently to think about the story clearly. Yeah, with intent. Sorry, I'm just like catching up. I think I prefer Knights of the Republic, Knights of the Old Republic, Star Wars, Knights of the Rounds being in-world lore of the Seto warriors. And to be fair, there's always a Sid in FF. Exactly. There's like some connected things, 100%. The way I interpret it is, yes, they're open to hear about fan feedback. However, when it comes to making changes, they want to really think about the story and be intentional with, yeah. So I can actually pull that quote up because it's a good quote. Let me just find it real quick. Actually, Shinra Archaeology has the like whole thing. I think it was Young Jump. Yeah. Okay, so here's like I can actually bring up, so because I like did it in my video where I animated it and stuff, but I can actually show you this is the direct source. So this is the quote in Young Jump where the interviewer asked Nomura, with the rise of social media and increased opportunities to hear players' impressions and interpretations, to what extent do you think creators should reflect players' opinions in their stories? Then Nomura said, players' perspectives are very interesting, and I find myself learning a lot from them, so it's certainly something I look at closely. As for reflecting those opinions in one's work, I don't think doing so is necessary at all. But if you find there's something that needs to be done, then it's best to do it. That said, if you take things in a totally different direction from what the players want and write a scenario where something grueling happens to a popular character, then that's not going to land well with players emotionally. That said, simply seeing a request to do something and going, all right, got it, isn't the right approach either. The key is to not just go along with players' opinions, but to think about the scenario clearly with intent. Regarding Aerith in part 3 of the remake project, I can't speak on anything yet. I didn't even realize that he like mentioned Aerith specifically there. But again, there's like this, it's exactly what Sephiroth was kind of like saying in terms of there are valuable things to learn from what people say and how they react to the game and like kind of what they want out of a part 3, for example. But you know, it's not about simply like doing what players want, like for example, resurrecting Aerith or even getting rid of Genova and Sephiroth and making Advent Children disappear, you know. Those are in a lot of ways currently like players' opinions on where things could and should go. But either way, you have to write the scenario clearly with intent. So whatever you have plans and you think best serves the story and the characters, that's what you're beholden to as a creator, rather than just people's opinions on like what should be. That's really what this quote is really about. I want to get some pressure at the start of the game. Yeah. So that was that quote, which I thought was fascinating. In terms of like part 3, there was this conversation. So some of you who were here on Wednesday probably saw this, but this is a tweet that I found interesting. It was, well, that I posted. The clip was interesting, but it was in Final Fantasy TV's conversation about the opening of part 3. And we'll just chat about this real quick, and then we'll get into the game. And so for some of you who were here Wednesday, a little bit of a repeated note, but I know not a lot of people who are in the Sunday streams also come to the Wednesday streams. So I'll just touch on this real quick. But they had this podcast last week, not this past week, but the week before, where they had their own theories for how part 3 could open. And then they did another episode this past week where they read people's responses to what they would want out of the part 3 opening. And I found this interesting because it relates to something that Sleep Easy had mentioned at one point about like opening on something in part 3 that throws the canon ending into doubt and builds anxiety. So like we're not sure how things go. Let me just play real quick.
On Twitter or X or whatever, Delta Sin, awesome, and then it hits you with that, then you get hit with that.
Oh man. Well, he also said he
Real
thinks
talk,
it may
though.
open up with Red 13 in the Midgar ruins.
Also said what now with Red 13 doing the
Keep missing Wednesday.
the epilogue?
But it's fine because I cover some of the more important things on both.
Oh man. Well, he also said he
Real
thinks
talk,
it may
though.
open up with Red 13 in the Midgar ruins.
Also said what now with Red 13 doing the epilogue?
Yeah, so there was a note it was Genesis 7. He was a guest on the Final Fantasy V episode where they talked about the openings of the games. And there was a note that in every piece of Final Fantasy VII media, it actually always opens in Midgar in some way. Even if it's a very like small, short opening, they all open on Midgar. Actually, now that I think about it, did Advent Children cold open into Midgar? Or did it cold open? It cold open on the red, right? It goes to red, running up, and then it cuts to the crater, and then it ends up on like Edge City, aka Midgar. So yeah, even in that case, I think it opens on Midgar. So pretty much everything FF7 related, every FF7 related piece of media opens on Midgar in some way. And so I thought this was an interesting idea that's actually related to that Advent Children
He
opening.
also said he thinks it may open up with Red 13 in the Midgar ruins.
Also said what now with Red 13 doing the epilogue?
Yeah, he said he thinks it might open with Red 13 in the Midgar ruins, which would be interesting.
Cool with that to an extent. I feel like if you're gonna do that, you need to include it at the end, but change it a bit.
It's so weird because it's like I don't know if like I like the idea of showing the ending, but it's almost like everybody knows it, and then you're still going into it with uncertainty. Like no promises await. So like just because we're seeing the epilogue with Midgar covered in greenery and stuff, it's like, is that really guaranteed? So there is always going to be that seed of doubt in the player mind.
Here it comes.
You throw a contingency rainbow effect.
Oh, it's like, is that really guaranteed? So there is always going to be that seed of doubt in the player mind.
You throw a contingency rainbow effect.
Oh no! The rift like appears above the sky as he's doing that. Oh no!
You play the whole game just like
like they run up, they do the and it shows Midgar, and then like all of a sudden the rift just appears in the sky, and then it just cuts the
that title drop. Final Fantasy VII Return to Midgar.
No! Oh no! The weird thing is I can kind of see that happening.
No, yeah. Like imagine like the triumphant music, but then it just like
about like throw everything out of the freaking window, like take everything you think you know and just throw it away because we're showing you the final scene of the original game. We're literally showing you the after credits, and we're just gonna say rift in the sky. Like, whoa!
It's like that would be a crazy way, just one example, in terms of like of this idea that Sleep Easy threw out actually on the Blitz podcast when it was him, Max Dude, NSP, Baby Seal, all those. They pull it up. This is what Sleep Easy said that I loved, that I really wanted.
It's literally what I think that they should start part 3 on. Actually, you've given me the one thing I want part 3 to start doing.
I don't know where part 3 should start either.
What, shirtless?
Just do something that would be amazing. Yes. Is do something that clearly illustrates to the audience that Advent Children's ending is not happening the way that Like, we're not going there. Something happens there that deviates, and you're going to be on edge for the rest of the game because of that. You're going to be like, well, now, what the fuck, dude? Like, where does this go?
Damn, imagine that if part 3 literally opens on an Advent Children flashback. Cloud has the different costume. He's got the fusion sword, and all of a sudden he's like climbing destroyed Midgar and in the hunt for like Sephiroth or some shit or Kadaj, and then it cuts off right before that, the same way that Zack's backflash does
That would be
in
so
Rebirth.
cool.
That would be fucking wild, man.
That's
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I love about Rebirth's cold open with Zack is that it's such a like, what the hell is going on moment, right? And I actually talked about it before the game came out. I remember telling Sleep Easy, I was like, I hope that they open Rebirth on Zack. Like, that would be wild, because all of us are coming into Rebirth with like questions about what the hell they're going to do with Zack. Whether they fully like paid that off at like satisfyingly by the end, you know, kind of like that varies by person in terms of like where they took all the Zack stuff. But that opening was like such a holy shit for pretty much everyone. And I think you want, at the start of the final chapter of this trilogy, I think you want something that like tickles your brain and makes you think and makes you wonder, where will this go? Versus, and I think you still could have a traditional opening. You could open in Rocket Town or Icicle Inn, whatever. But I think that cold open should have this moment that makes you go, oh shit, where is this going? You know? I think there needs to be something that makes you really question and really reflect, even, I think reflects that idea of like, no promises wait at journey's end, right? So you open up and you're like, oh, I don't know where the ghost from, I don't know how it gets to here, or I don't know how they get to an ending given this like strange cold open. Whether it be Red 13 running up and you see a rift in the sky, so you're like, oh my god, this is the ending that I know, but they're also kind of like associating this strange thing with that scene. Or you do, you know, what Max just riffed in terms of like opening on like Advent Children, and then you go, oh shit, this is different than, I don't know why they would show us this now, you know? Or as Sleep Easy said, some kind of opening that makes you realize, oh, this is not ending exactly the same way. Whatever this is doesn't line up with what I know about where things go. Just something that throws things into doubt. That's actually sticking with you, the Nanaki intro with the rift in the sky. It's an image that really does burn itself into your brain. There was something else that you had said, or someone else had said about that. Or was it? It was a circular staircase brought up the fact that Red is narrating at the start of Rebirth might lead to Red 13 older retelling the story. Therefore, Sephiroth will lose once again. So that actually reminds me of the bit that I had edited out of the FFTV thing. Let me bring it up. So in the full conversation about it,
nobody's paying attention to it, all right? But Crisis Core was all just a synaptic net dive.
He brings up that point.
It was all just it explains the DM, like the digital mind waves. It explains all of that stuff, and you know, because we're tapping into a digital
forehead. He said it.
My table still.
It's
all just a synaptic. It's like nobody's paying. It's all that stuff, memory through Shulk.
Knowledge Shulk.
Have to.
Oh, I was like missing.
Okay.
That title drop. Final Fantasy.
All right, it's over here. So when he brings up that idea of Red 13,
but I would know, you end it with that classic run up to Midgar. The only thing that doesn't work about that though is you would want to start in Midgar. But I would love to just see something like that, like have him explain it at the beginning, and then at the end he takes them to where the journey began. It's the inverse.
It's like I don't. It's so weird because it's like I don't know if
them
where's
talking that with, and that to an extent
Open with Red 13.
do that. You need
was
to
gonna
have
put
it
it at the end, but change it a bit. How, like,
Yeah, okay.
I feel like if you were to like have it book.
So the context, Circular Staircase brought up the fact that if you were to do the opening of part 3, where it's the scene that we know of Red 13 running up and seeing Midgar from the very end of the original, he talks about why that sort of like links up to Red 13 narrating the recap for Remake at the start of Rebirth.
Bookend it with that same thing,
that
but
same
you
thing.
can have it so, and that might even play in with.
I mean, this is okay. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, if you think about Rebirth with the story thus far, it is Red obviously narrating that, and it's the recap of Remake. So if you were to play into that with this game, but you could change it where maybe the story thus far is him explaining this to his cubs.
Yeah.
An older Red explaining to the cubs. And then when we end the so start with them talking, and then you end it with that classic run up to Midgar. The only thing that doesn't work about that though is you would want to start in Midgar. But I would love to just see something like that. Like have him explain it at the beginning, and then at the end he takes them to where the journey began. It's the inverse.
It's like I don't.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, Red as the narrator would be a connection there. Gods of War 7 said, some dude I listened to on YouTube said that if Remake Aerith has memories of the future, she's not Aerith anymore. Any thoughts on that? I don't agree with that. What does that mean exactly? I mean, it's still Aerith. Even if it's like a Aerith with future memories, it's still Aerith, isn't it? I don't even understand the premise of that. Yeah, it's still Aerith. I mean, I guess it's like a slightly different Aerith. It's a more informed Aerith, but still Aerith. In Coastal Soul, we play again. Oh yeah, I just read that. It's true though. Oh yeah, the virus iterations start with Midgar. Spoilers at a certain point, leaving it on a note where it is not yet known. He said, like, no genuine reactions were to come from her. I don't know. I don't really agree with that because, like, even if she has, you know, future knowledge or future memories, clearly she doesn't know where everything's going. You know, like, she reaches the highway and she's uncertain about breaking fate, right? She's like, oh, that could change. We can change more than fate itself. We can change ourselves, you know, right? Like, it leads to the very act of breaking fate leads to her not having those memories, which is talked about in Rebirth, where she doesn't remember certain things about the future that she did, obviously, in Remake. So everything is a bit of a blank slate from here. So all that she has guiding her is whatever her internal belief system is. And that's no longer dependent on the future. So even if in Remake, her responses were a little more guided because of her future knowledge, from this point on, she doesn't really have that. So yeah, I don't know. I don't really buy the premise. Cool. So I think that's enough pre-chat chit chat, just because there's the Cosmo Canyon chapter. There's a lot going on, right? There's a lot to talk about during the Cosmo Canyon chapter, as well as the fact that Ginataka is going to whoop my ass as a boss fight. He's definitely going to kick my ass. He did last time in hard mode. It took me forever to beat Ginataka. Let me read this chat that just came up though. It should open with Tifa waking up in Midgar to find Cloud at the train station, flashing back to the pre-Crisis Core days when she wanted to watch over Cloud, then cut back to her watching Cloud in the tiny Bronco, focusing on reunion. That way we get Mystery and the FF7 Meteor Relive logo. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about Relive, because, you know, that's a prediction for the title, but that is an interesting thought to sort of that is an interesting visual, actually. I like that a lot in terms of like opening on Tifa, meeting Cloud, the meeting with him, and then this moment where now she's concerned over him in his state of mind. That could be an interesting opening. The way we wouldn't, that way we wouldn't know which world it is if it's a dream. I don't know if it does that for me, but for me, it more so like connects the concern and sort of this guiding question that Tifa has had around Cloud's mental state since the time where she met him. What would you really do? Have a theory all years? No, it's just a random idea since they want to make things happen in a different sequence. I mean, usually that information is revealed after Sephiroth gaslights the shit out of them in the world of Maze, right? That's when she remembers meeting him in the train station. And it is powerful there because it is a reveal of Tifa to the player that, like, there's something valid to the questions that Sephiroth is asking, because when I met Cloud, I had questions. So the current placement of that is very strong in the original. I mean, that scene will definitely happen, whether it's part of the cold open or whether it's later. We'll definitely get that, I think. All right. So let me throw you guys to the BRB screen. I'm going to do a quick bathroom break, start the game up, and we'll get into it. Be right back. Okay, getting the game started. All right, let me put that, start that up. There we go. can all see the game, right? We'll check the volume mixer. That should be right. I'll keep it open in case I need it. Let me check up with anything I missed in chat. Well, I can see at that moment. Here's this. So yeah, more FF10 connections. Aerith can open portals and whispers. Yeah, which I think we see. I think we see Zack get carried by Black Whispers and then White Whispers. Cloud's mind is somehow shattered into a million pieces, and then the materia is used to somehow collect all the bits of Cloud that are actually him, and that's how Cloud is cured. Wasn't clear. Sorry, it's like you guys are having conversations. I'm trying to like piece together the context of the conversations. Just once put my 2 cents. Read this idea. I don't think I ever saw Aerith looking shocked or surprised during remake until Barrett was stabbed. That didn't happen before and it freaked her out. I think all her emotions were real, even if things didn't surprise her exactly. The stakes were real. Things could still go bad / different. She was genuinely worried about Sifa being kept by Corneo. She was genuinely upset when Hojo was taunting her about her mother. Yes, 100%. Okay, cool. So let's get into it. So now we are in Cosmo Canyon. The game might actually even run better now because one thing that I noticed, and I explained this on Wednesday, was I now have a physical green screen running. Because before, and I think it was contributing to the video, to audio lag on my voice, was I was using something called NVIDIA Broadcast. And what NVIDIA Broadcast allowed me to do was it would remove my backgrounds virtually. So it would use my GPU to essentially do a virtual green screen. But it's like taxing on my GPU. So what I realized was that may have been causing the problems with my video lagging, especially when I was playing a game, because my GPU is sharing resources between running my camera and running the game. And if you remember, there were times while playing the game where my camera went to shit and I had to disconnect it. At one point I had to like turn the game off, turn the game back on to like get my camera going again. So I think NVIDIA Broadcast was causing problems with my camera. So now I have a physical green screen, which doesn't require my GPU to sort of render anything. And so hopefully it also frees up resources so that the game can run better, even better. So that's the hope. I would actually call the Chocobo already. Damn. And of course it stutters as soon as I talk that shit. Yeah, so we are on our way. I'll try to skip most of these battles if I can, just because I don't really need them. So one thing about the road to Cosmo Canyon, first time through it's very fun. You stop at this like Chocobo Ranch and all that stuff. Oh, they're talking about it. Or Yuffie is at least. And it's very fun. It's very like immersive to sort of like do all this stuff on the way to Cosmo Canyon. But we don't really need it. So we're just gonna head straight there. Went the wrong way, potentially. What's up this way? Yeah. We get some dialogue as we go in here.
Sephiroth's come back from the dead, right? And that's a bad thing. So, what I want to know is, how'd he do it? And what's he after?
He wants to save the planet.
But wouldn't that make him a good guy?
It's not what he's doing, but how. He doesn't give a shit if everyone dies in the process.
Sounds like a total nutter. I mean, there's not much point in having a planet if there's no one left to enjoy it, is there?
That said, let's not forget that we still got a whole nother problem. One that's reared its ugly head time and time again. Bunch of assholes who won't stop till they've bled the planet dry. Shinra. To hit them where it hurts, we'll need to leverage those connections of yours. But if you even think about stabbing us in the back, I'm gonna hug and squeeze you to death. You hear me?
Loud and clear.
So something interesting there in terms of even the way Kate Sith talks, or how Cloud responds to Kate Sith, right? Like, I never thought about it. I always thought it was a little strange, Cloud's dialogue, in terms of that note of it's not what he wants to do, but how, which in a lot of ways we're still not fully clear in terms of what it is that he wants to do. You know, I guess aside from like saving the planet, right? So I guess yes, that is what they're talking about. They're talking about Sephiroth's stated intentions to save the planet. So they're agreeing. So Cloud's agreeing. Yes, that is not so bad. But the way that he wants to do it, the thing is, we don't really know quite the way he wants to do it yet, aside from what Aerith said at the end of the highway. But there's something interesting to how that might play into that idea that I had in my video of like him telling Cloud, look, what I want to do is ultimately not that bad, and it can actually help you in terms of bringing your friends back, right? It can bring Aerith back, it can bring Zack back. What if you accepted that world? There's maybe something to him. Cloud is maybe amenable in some ways to the fact that like what he wants to do technically isn't bad, and maybe he can be manipulated to accepting that we're considering that it might be the way to go. I don't know. So there's a lot of chat I'm just catching up on. Yeah. Pass through here. God, this moment.
Cosmo Canyon, a sacred sanctuary.
Oh my God, Red.
Where the planet's greatest minds gather.
It's beautiful. More than I ever imagined. Come on, let's pick up the pace. I can hear it calling my name.
Yeah, me too.
Look at this bad boy. Look at this, chat. How good does this look? Every time. I remember seeing this for the first time in one of the trailers, right? And it just being like, whoa, like they really nailed this. Like the run up the bridge. That was incredibly cool to see. The very first time, I think in one of the trailers. I don't know what you guys are talking about anymore, to be honest. I think you're talking about the white materia. But yeah, like the white materia, I don't know. All I know, I'm not tracking the entire conversation. But it's empty in Costa del Sol. It's full in the world that we meet her in chapter 14. It remains full as Cloud takes it to Aerith. And then obviously ends up in the water in the Forgotten Capital. So, but I'm not tracking all the back and forth. So I don't know everything that's being discussed, but yeah, this run up to Cosmo Canyon.
Hey,
where's my head? You can see my camera, can you?
Nanaki? I can't believe it. It really is you. We were so
oh yeah, the real Nanaki voice.
Oh, come on.
Whoa.
Now,
Why don't you go pay your respects to fellow Bugenhagen? Come on! You can let them.
Hey,
I promise.
hey Francisco.
After all,
Thanks for
they're the
following.
reason I'm here.
What in the hell was that? Hey guys, it's me.
Wait, you can't see my head? Like literally my actual head anymore? It shows my OBS. Let me check Twitch on my phone. I see myself on Twitch. That was my Switch. Oh, okay. I see myself. Okay. So Ex's Feelings is saying, can I say I don't like that they retcons Barrett having come here in the past. I don't like how Barrett doesn't watch the planet presentation either. Planet presentation, yes. Did he just say that here? Where does he say that he visited before? I know he talks about Avalanche sort of starting in Cosmo Canyon, like as an organization, like their sort of whole approach starts in Cosmo Canyon. Does he physically state that it may have happened there? I was catching up with chat. Does he actually say that he had personally been to Cosmo Canyon? Did he say it here or does he say it elsewhere?
He's such a softie.
Real quick, gotta check something. An airship dropped these on us this morning. Wanted posters of the terrorists who bombed those reactors.
They conveniently got the updated wanted posters, but I guess they never got the original wanted posters.
Huh. But I think we can say
I guess they were on another
with all
continent, technically, so maybe
if Nanaki
Shinra
hadn't
didn't
vouched
think
for you, it's obvious.
they need to pass that out.
Welcome to the Sanctum of Planetology, Cosmo Canyon.
Yeah, she's closer with Red and Sifa on this journey. Like, obviously has like more one-on-one conversations with both of them. There are some wild NPC dialogues here, aside from the main one that we all know of. I forget exactly where they were, but I just remember on my replay, I was going all around listening to NPCs, especially the what's it called? The sort of like I guess employees. These guys
Poster? Pictures look nothing like us.
Must be that way for a reason.
directly ahead.
Gotta keep on our toes.
Planetologists.
The planet is always
as such. The life with which she has blessed us.
Let's listen to all of them as we pass them.
One day be returned. To nurture your spirit is to nurture the spirit of the planet, and so I implore you, brothers and sisters.
Gotta move this
do not
chat a little
neglect
bit.
Your studies, nor your prayers. Through your diligence, you will find true fulfillment.
Step right up, folks. We've got top quality antiques at prices that can't be beat.
What's he say?
We must live in harmony with our great mother, for the planet is an extension of us, and we of it. As such, the life with which she has blessed us is a gift that must one day be returned. To nurture your spirit is to nurture the spirit of the planet, and so I implore you, brothers and sisters, do not neglect your studies, nor your prayers. Through your diligence, you will
Circular Staircase. I know you had another name before you changed it, but I forgot what your original one was. It's interesting. So a lot of the planetologists in this area make this connection between people and the planet, right? So this, our great mother, for the planet is an extension of us. As such, a life with which she has blessed us is a gift that must one day be returned. To nurture your spirit is to nurture the spirit of the planet. And so I implore you, brothers and sisters, do not neglect your studies nor your prayers. So there's a lot of connection between the planet and people's like own spirits. That happens a lot with a lot of these guys. And then of course you have these like grifters who are just like, oh yeah, you can get spirit infused water bottles. Did whispers touch me? They did not. I've talked about it before, but I remember the first time that I saw the whispers, I was like so nervous. It was in one of the trailers for Remake. I was just so nervous about it.
Yes, actually. Wanted to make an offering to the planet. We had such a great harvest this year. I thought it only proper. But enough about me. How are you doing? I'm fine, thank you. Baby's well too. I feel we're getting stronger and stronger.
Keep like spending so much time listening to NPCs in Cosmo Canyon.
Praise be to our great mother.
All that mother stuff.
Is Fella Bugenhagen gonna come down today? I don't know. The other day he said his back.
His back was hurting a lot. He's old as shit. Chadley. Of course there would be people just, hey, Premiere, what's going on? Of course there'd be people just like trying to get good vibes. There would definitely be, if this place existed, and maybe it's more of an American thing, which is why I think that aspect of the NPCs is a little more common in the localized version of Rebirth from what I've heard. But of course, if this place existed, there'd be people sort of like doing spiritual tourism in a way where it's just like, please, planet, recenter me. Yeah, the AC choir, we'll see that later. I just want to hear.
Cosmo Canyon was first lit long ago when the veil itself was born. Its flames ever burn. They do not falter on the rainiest of days, nor when the wind blows fierce and relentless. This veil fire is the very life of the planet itself.
Yeah, just talk about the life of the planet.
Finally,
listen to this guy.
Let us gaze upon the bonfire, the souls that have returned whence they came. Merge with the glorious star that burns bright within the heart of our planet. And from this blinding brilliance arises a new dawn. For the souls that have finished one life receive the blessings of the planet, and in time shall be born again. This concludes our tour.
In time. Or Barrett's like response to that part of Aerith's speech, where it's like, yeah, but in time, still quite a long ways. I just want to refill the ice in my coffee. 1 second.
Let us gaze upon the bonfire, the souls that have returned whence they came. Merge with the glorious star that burns bright within the heart of our planet. And from this blinding brilliance arises a new dawn. For the souls that have finished one life receive the blessings of the planet, and in time shall be born again. This concludes our tour, though our spiritual journey is without end.
Yeah, there's such a reinforcement of like giving rise to new life.
Who should I
I find all the NPCs fairly interesting. Corn Festival. There's one actually in this area.
Be sure not to wander too close to the bonfire.
That's fairly interesting.
You'd be crazy to pass up a chance to see the.
There's some with the red lights.
That you made it to the canyon just in time.
The veil pulses with energy today, more so than any other day of the year.
May the planet guide us all.
Man, I can't wait to see what they've got planned.
Oh Oh, it's circular staircase. You're rolling. That's funny. Roland's a great name, though. We should maybe go back to that. It's a funny joke. You can change it to that, but hey, Magic 8 Ball.
There's something strangely enchanting about this fire.
The birds
Sucks, let's do this one.
And when that light fades, it returns to the wellspring of all truths. That is the beating heart of our mother.
Oh, I did call you that. Yeah. You have to keep it for 2 months.
Hearken to the wisdom of the planet. It is boundless and infinite, and we may share in it freely if we open ourselves to her. It is found within the soil beneath our feet, the trees from which it sprouts, the birds which nestle in their boughs. And when that light fades, it returns.
Yeah, it just returns. Yeah. Damn, there's a guy. I forget where he is. I'm pretty sure he's down here somewhere, though. Is it here?
Notion as to why the planet would choose to set such a trial before us.
I
Maybe
believe
here.
it is because she is confident that we have the strength to overcome it.
The fact that we stand here today, alive and well, having overcome our challenges, is proof of this.
Indeed. As the planet ordains, so it shall be. This truth is absolute and must never be forgotten.
The only thing about Return as a title is I wonder if it's. I said this on Wednesday too, so you heard this already, but I do wonder if they want a name that's a little more indicative of like finality, you know, like if it's like Resolve or something. Just something marketing wise that would be really a quick signal to people that like, oh, this is indeed the ending, the final, you're gonna get your answers, you're gonna get answers to your questions, that kind of thing. The good video, was it the photography one? There was like this photography video that I wanted to watch, but it's like 2 hours long, so I haven't watched it yet. But it's like all the photography of like, I think NPCs and yeah, it's the same one. Where's that guy?
May the planet make us all.
I could swear there was a guy around here that said something interesting. Maybe I'm wrong. Alright, what's this way? Just the elevator, maybe? Or just a guide?
Fellow Bugenhagen has forbidden anyone from.
Alright. Yo, Bugenhagen is our boy, okay? Actually, not quite, because he's mean to Tifa.
Alive and well, having overcome our challenges, is proof of it.
I already listed that guy. It's this way. It's an elevator. I don't think we can use this yet. Yeah. Maybe it wasn't down here. I could have swore it was a guy that was down here. But I guess not. Let's head back up. Let's head into here. So here in the hotel, we actually do see... Oh yeah, Return of the Jedi, so it could feel like an ending, maybe. We do see the pianist who abandoned Costa del Sol. I think it's right here. These two, I'm pretty sure. If you remember, Tifa had to do the concert because
So the concert at the Royal Coast.
yeah, right here.
I mean, you were their star pianist before me.
I told you the person I got to sub for me would manage, didn't I? More importantly, we need to commit to a house. Now, I thought the property you saw the other day was to die for.
It was, but don't you think it might be a little big for the two of us?
Well, it does need to have room for my piano. And who knows? Our family might end up growing someday.
So here they are. They're on their little honeymoon. They abandoned us, so Tifa had to pick up the slack.
It said that these caves were formed from erosion caused by the live stream itself.
Does he have to say anything? All right, here's the choir.
If
If you're wondering where the name Sildra comes from, it's a legendary dragon featured in local tales.
I don't care. I just want to hear the choir, dude. I remember first hearing the choir. I had just finished a match of Queen's Blood on the floor above this, near the lobby. Well, in like sort of near the desk. And then I got out of, like, I finished the Queen's Blood match, and suddenly I just heard this, and I was like, what the fuck? So very cool. I like the little restaurant here. Imagine eating here. This would be so sick. Look, there's a table for all of us, chat. We got some bread, mostly bread. We mostly get to eat bread. That's basically all that we get, but and it'll be very expensive, very overpriced. So really probably not worthwhile at all. But yeah, I never noticed this like sign, the Starlit. Go to the Starlit bar. This is such a cool design for a hotel, right? Like imagine there's probably some very ritzy hotel somewhere that's like carved out of a mountain like this. That would be a cool hotel stay. Would be like a hotel like built into a mountain. That would be insane. Of course, if there were then an earthquake, you're screwed. Badly, but
Have you heard about Avalanche's crimes? There are wanted posters for them all over.
whatever. Propagandists.
Violence would be perpetrated under
Well, what do they
the
say?
planetology. It turns my stomach, honestly.
Fellow Bugenhagen told us to leave them be, and this is what we get for our inaction. We should have done something when we had the chance.
So of course they disagree with the methods.
Choices made long ago. We must focus our efforts on the future, on ensuring that the canyon and the people here.
In some way there is some connection, right, between what we say about Sephiroth's intentions, right? Like Sephiroth wants to save the planet. The problem is like how he wants to do it. There's maybe something similar to be said about Avalanche's actions. At least the game does judge it a little bit, right? Like this is Avalanche wants to save the planet, but are they going about it the best way?
Avalanche wanted and alive.
Much as Avalanche chatter. I could have swore there was an NPC. Oh well.
Let me guess.
Let's continue along. Maybe it's up here.
Everything we have is a gift given.
After receiving the gift of life, we must endure countless sorrows. Yet beyond the hardships, happiness awaits. This is our golden age. Our tour of the Vale thus far has no doubt called to mind many emotions and experiences. Let us take a moment to reflect on them now. Through regular spiritual communion, we may all come to live more fulfilling lives.
Let's see what's interesting there.
Something about just looking at materia makes me feel centered.
This tourist is like, just looking at the materia brings me back to makes me feel centered. I'm so glad I spent 3,000 gil on this trip, because now I feel I'm at one with myself and I'm at such peace. And they go back and work for Shinra and Midgar and help destroy a sector.
No visit to Cosmo Canyon's complete without picking up one of the replicas sold here.
What are you selling? Do you have any packs by any chance? I know you're a weapon seller, so probably very unimportant. Yeah, I don't need any of this shit.
Don't you dare use my weapons for anything.
Instruments to serve her design.
I don't know why I made a slow walk in that shop.
This many books dedicated to
Magnata books. Okay. Continue.
They say that
No matter where you stand, breeze. It's really nice.
Another little inn, I guess.
I can't even.
Nothing interesting from you guys. Okay. They have Cosmo Canyon souvenirs in the desk at Shinra. Yeah.
I was born and raised here, in this canyon. I was to become a watcher of the Veil like those before me, until I was taken by Shinra. Now that I'm home and have repaid my debt to you, I plan to serve my village once more.
His voice is so
appreciate all
good,
that
though.
you've done for me.
I know it's not his real voice, but it feels
We're
so
really
right.
gonna miss you, Red.
Oh, don't say that. You're only making this harder. I mean, I wish we had more time, but this is my duty.
I do feel glad that, because I never picked up on his voice change in the original, because it wasn't written as obviously in the what's it called, in the localized version of FF7. Don't enable him, so Maximum doesn't get enough credit. But I remember, I think it was because of Shinra Archaeology, before Rebirth came out, was the first time I heard the that in the Japanese there was more of a distinction between the way Red 13 spoke in Japanese before Cosmo Canyon versus after Cosmo Canyon. You don't really track that change in localization, but apparently it was a lot more obvious in Japanese. It was blatantly missed by the English localizer. Yeah. So it was because I think of a Shinra Arch post where I learned that. And so when it happened in Rebirth, I was kind of prepared for it, you know? Yeah, kind of like the Watashi thing and Ori thing. So I was ready for it in Rebirth. But I remember seeing like a lot of people, a lot of just, you know, English original fans who never knew that fact, that this was so weird for. This was so weird for a lot of like English fans.
I suppose it was your duty to act the old man.
I wanted you to treat me as an equal, not a dog.
Yeah, people were thinking that Aerith was talking to like Zack in those scenes, even though it doesn't sound like Zack either. But yeah.
Hey, is that you, my boy?
Coming!
It's like he started speaking ooh.
So, was that goodbye?
Nah.
Well, it's like,
I'm
I
sure
don't,
we'll
I don't
see
know.
around the
I don't
canyon.
fucking care.
The real question is, why
Too
you
cool to
come
care.
here? To learn the secrets of planetology. Come on.
Can't forget that materia.
I do like how excited Barrett is to sort of be here, right?
That'll do.
Because he's being part of
I'm gonna
Avalanche.
steal some shut-eye, if you don't mind.
Then we can see the sights.
Yeah, the way you do it in English would have to be way different.
Fairy souls. All these are gifts.
I think this guy may say something interesting.
Generosity is a great virtue, one which the planet.
Okay, so I remember this NPC dialogue. So for this NPC dialogue, take a listen to this. So he talks about generosity and how important it is, and how it is sort of like returned in kind. But there's not just virtue in it, but there's a reward for it. And I think about, in particular, Aerith's actions in Rebirth, where she very much like sacrifices herself in a way, which is different from the original, right? Like in the original, there's a conversation of that Cloud talks to Tifa and says like, oh, it seems like she sacrificed herself. And Tifa says, no, I don't think she saw this coming at all. She didn't want to die at all. She was always talking about the future, ironically. But she was always talking about like coming back. And so Tifa very much sees it that Aerith didn't see any of this coming. But here, there seems to be a much more conscious understanding from Aerith, down to more than once she tells Cloud, like, no matter what happens, you know, whatever happens, blank, you know, whatever happens, I'm here for you. I think she says at one point in the church in chapter 14, she says, whatever happens, don't blame yourself. There's an understanding of what's to come. Sephiroth taunts her over it, where it's like, oh, I see you're in a world where people have accepted their fate, as you must. And so going into the Forgotten Capital, there's a lot more awareness of the danger that is coming to Aerith. And then the way that this NPC speaks is sort of interesting in that context. So take a listen.
We are not made lesser for it. Our world is sustained by an unending cycle.
All that passes from us shall one day return.
Those who sacrifice shall be made whole.
Those who sacrifice shall be made whole. So if you want to do a conspiracy theory around Aerith being made whole and returning, there's a little bit of that. There's a little of that in this NPC dialogue around this idea that I just thought was kind of interesting. Because again, we're kind of like taking little bits and pieces from these NPC bits of dialogue to try to like speculate what could happen in the future. Obviously, in my video, I speculated the opposite, that she wouldn't be made whole, or like be revived, basically. But that NPC says something a bit different.
Singing through the veil to fill. If the survey team is to be believed, then I'm afraid so.
The last sighting was only 2 years ago, though. The gaps are growing shorter and shorter.
Could it be a sign that something's wrong with the planet?
We're talking about something wrong with the planet. There's a weird thing in this game where you have to
We are connected to the planet in ways that defy description.
like turn the camera in a weird way to hear the NPCs say their lines.
Years ago, though, the gaps are growing shorter and shorter.
What beast are they talking about here? They said they saw it 2 years ago? 'Cause I don't think it's a weapon, because Bugenhagen sort of dismisses the idea of a weapon.
All around you, it rides the winds across our planet, singing through the veil to fill our lungs, and by extension our very beings. As you'll come to learn, the practice of mindful breathing can connect us with the ineffable wonders of the planet.
We will now embark on our tour of the veil, whereby you may all experience the flow of spiritual energy. Our journey begins here, at the dawn of life, as newborn souls, freshly birthed by the planet. Though the road ahead is unknown, we are not afraid, for we walk with the Great Mother at our side.
Unknown journey. Oh, I think it's up here. Maybe. No. I keep looking. There's like a particular NPC, but I can't remember where they are. I'm pretty sure it's an old guy.
All who seek planetology are welcome.
No, not there.
Lift your gaze to the
I do have it somewhere. I have a clip,
as the clouds drift through the
a video that I made for Sleep Easy.
We humans are the same. The planet charts a course for us, and we need only walk it.
Quite right. All we need to do is follow its guidance.
So again, they're almost like speaking of the planet's guidance, right? Almost like fate in the traditional sense. Let's talk to Barrett here.
A lot of folks downplay the planet's peril, but if they saw the weapons up close like we did, they'd have no choice but to acknowledge how bad it really is. Folks around here, though, they get it. They want what's best for our planet. You can see it in their eyes. Wonder if it ain't too late to recruit them to Avalanche.
I don't know about being made whole, being dissolving necessarily, but like That idea of reuniting with your dreams and hopes. That is maybe a way to... I like this NPC over here. He talks about gas. Speak. Speak, old man.
I hope you know that your legacy lives on, that your discoveries paved the way for our successes. What other scholar could ever hope to match your passion and excellence? Why did you have to leave us? Every day I strain to listen and pluck out your voice from the planet's chorus.
It's very interesting. Again, a little hint of gas. Yeah, Cosmo Canyon Wick. Okay.
This is where all the students come to take a load off.
Okay. They're not that interesting.
Why don't we discuss our incredible planet over drinks?
He's trying to holla.
This variety of spirits is sacred.
He's trying to rizz up the other planetologists.
We yearn to chase the horizon, embrace exploration, wheresoever it takes you, to drift about, to wander from place.
This NPC is stuck.
That is the essence of life.
Then, sir, will you be embarking on a journey?
Quite soon, yes. For our mission is to spread the teachings of planetology.
Can I break him out of it? He's stuck. Idiot.
We need only open our hearts to the planet, and she will speak to us.
Since time immemorial, these sacred lands have been rich in spiritual energy. To pass through the veil and trace the whistling winds is to reflect on the journey of life and our eventual return.
So the thing about return is that it's also a general idea and concept of like returning to the planet, right? Not like not returning to life literally, right?
My precious materia, where are you?
Oh, she has another song.
To be shy, come out. Yuffie's gonna take you home.
Through the practice of mindful breathing, we can tap into the flow of the planet's spiritual energy and bring it into us.
I can't find this NPC. What do we find? I think maybe it's this guy? If not, I'll just pull the video up that I created.
Is a more worthy pursuit.
They are both one and the same. Wouldn't you agree? We are
Oh, here it
as
is.
much a part of the planet as it is a part of us. At one time, there was no distinction, no lines to separate.
Actually, let's listen to this a little more closely, right? I think there's something interesting to this. Let's go into audio. Turn music down a bit so we can hear this.
And so long as we do not stray from our path, one day we shall all return to and rejoin the.
So that's the made, that could be the made whole, right? Like returning to the whole of the live stream and how much we and the planet are connected and one and the same.
Is it better to spread
right here.
the teachings of planetology to others, or to focus on deepening our own understanding? Which would you say is a more worthy pursuit?
They are both one and the same. Wouldn't you agree? We are as much a part of the planet as it is a part of us. At one time, there was no distinction, no lines to separate us. And so long as we do not stray from our path, one day we shall all return to and rejoin the greater whole.
Yeah, there's so much conversation around like how we and the planet are one and the same. We are as much a part of the planet as the planet is a part of us. There's another bit of dialogue I could have swore. That let me just see if I can pull this up real quick, because it might be much faster than running around trying to find the same NPCs. Why did it bring this up? Okay, let's see if I can find this. There it is.
Raised here. Now that I'm home and have repaid my debt to you, I plan to serve my village once more. I appreciate all that you've done for me. Thank you.
We're really gonna miss you, Red.
There's like interesting NPCs that I had saved separately. I think that's toward the end.
You have to leave us.
Professor Gast often visits.
Are you? No need to be shy, come out. Yuffie's gonna take you home.
Professor Gast often visited the Vale. I must say it was always an honor to receive such an eminent scholar of the Cetra.
Tell me, is it better to spread the teachings of planet?
Dude, just listen to that one.
Wouldn't you agree? We are as so long as we do not stray from our path.
This, who am I?
One day.
Oh, then here we go.
All return to and
This is the last one.
the greater whole.
I ask you this, who among you has looked inward into the universe of the soul? Just as each of us is a part of the planet.
So they keep saying this constantly. Wait, there's a big delay? Like when I speak, is it delayed big time? Son of a bitch. Do other people in chat, are they getting the same thing? Not for me, says Materia Hunter. Gods of War seems like it's saying they're good. A bit of a delay still. I don't know.
Planet.
What I was going to say, though, was there's so much of this all throughout here. It's been slightly off since the beginning, but it's not enough to be a bother. Yeah. I was just playing with it right before stream started. I thought I got it to a point where it was pretty good. But it might just be something I need to keep tweaking. But just as each of us is a part of the planet is a part of us. They keep saying this dialogue constantly, in this whole area.
Is a part of us. Therefore, does it not follow that to heed the words of one's own heart is in essence to heed the words of our great mother? Thus do I urge you to hearken to that voice, that of the planet.
Yeah. Is there another one?
I ask you this, who among you has looked inward into the universe of the soul?
Oh, it's the same one. I just got an actual view of him. Yeah.
Helped me attune to the voice of the planet. Everything she says.
Into that voice.
Oh, this dialogue is funny. We could see that in person in the game. Okay, let me just take I'm gonna take a quick break just to see how bad the delay is. And then be right back. And then I'll be back in here. Okay, so it seems like it's taking too long for my voice to come in. So let me play with the settings here. Even though it was timed like perfectly earlier, I swore. What about now? How does it look compared to when I speak? Is it coming after my mouth is moving? It is better. Yeah, it seemed like I knew which way to go. I just didn't know how much I need to go. Is it still a little bit behind, or it still go a bit? Okay. What about sound is still behind? You're fine. Okay, let me just watch it real quick. I'll just mute it. Okay, this might be better. Maybe it's different for all of us. Yeah, that would suck. This should be closer, I think. It's so hard to time this stuff, and I swear I get it synced up before stream, and then I start streaming and it's like different, and it's slowly driving me insane. But it should be closer now, I'm hoping. I mean, it's just OBS, the delay on OBS. It's not close. I feel like last time the delay gets bigger and bigger. It was very frustrating. Very frustrating. Because I cannot quite figure it out. I mean, I am doing this. You're fine for France. Because I am doing this thing where it's like I'm kind of routing through OBS and then into Streamlabs because OBS is better audio filters. So maybe I'm just screwing myself and I should just use the regular Streamlabs thing. I shouldn't have said anything. But then it's actually helpful for me because when I'm cutting together highlights, I don't need to account for this delay. And, you know, it becomes an editing nightmare when the sync is off, especially when it's off badly. Let me just mute again 1 second. Okay, so I went too far the other way. but now I just adjusted a little bit. So hopefully it's somewhat closer to being there. But just to speak a little bit for the VOD to catch up, so I'd actually watch it. But how much are you adjusting it? I mean, at this point, when I came back, it was around like 190 millisecond delay, and then I dropped it to 175, and then that was too far the other way. So now I'm at like 183. So I'm just trying to find the Goldilocks zone, basically. I know it's not extremely entertaining for you guys. I'm very sorry about it. Let me try now. Let's take a look. Mute real quick. Okay, maybe this might be a little bit closer. I need to talk and kill a little bit of time to sort of be able to check it. Yeah, voices first. Yeah. Just trying to find the right Goldilocks zone. And it seems like it's like milliseconds of difference right now. Like just by a few milliseconds is what I'm trying to find the right spot. Because it feels like I'm getting closer. The video is first now. Video is first. So that means it needs to delay more. Okay. Trying this now. I see what you mean by video being first now. So now it just took the delay down by a couple milliseconds, because when it was at 175, it's at 177 now. It was too far. Oh, actually, one thing I do need to do is I do need to change the category of the stream to the actual game. I always forget to do that. I feel like it's really good now. I'm very hopeful. I'm gonna check it in 1 second. But here's fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Stream manager. Edit the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Okay. Let me just watch it real quick. Maybe 175 is more of the, I swore I had it on 175 and it was not right. But now it feels like maybe 175 is right. I may even need more, a couple more milliseconds, but hard to tell until I actually watch it myself and feel good about it. So thank you all for sticking around as I do this little tech support. you don't understand just how shitty it is to have to do this live. While we're all trying to enjoy the game and enjoy chatting about the game. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a big reason why people have like streaming PCs and then gaming PCs, where one PC handles all the streaming stuff and another handles all the gaming stuff. It's very frustrating. 1 second. Okay, I definitely needed to bump it down a little bit more, more than I did before. So I'm hopeful that it's coming closer. Again, I have to see for myself. Yeah, that's why even though it's more expensive, you offload the work to outside hardware, so delays are always the same and things are easy to adjust. Oh no, I'm not on Wi-Fi. I'm on Ethernet. I turned the Wi-Fi off on my motherboard, so it can't even connect now. It's totally dependent on my Ethernet, which is good. Yeah, I feel like video is always ahead though, right, Radcliffe? But the video has been ahead this whole time, which is what I'm trying to adjust for. So I just knocked it down some more. It just feels like I'm never getting close to it. Where it feels like it's staying the same every time I adjust it. But yeah, all right, let me mute it one more time. Man, I'm looking to bump it down a lot more. Okay, I dropped it down like 10 milliseconds. So hopefully it gets closer. I'm just trying to give the VOD a second to pick up. I would start by adjusting in huge chunks. They're 1,000 milliseconds per second. Okay. Let me just watch this latest adjustment. Okay, adjusted it a bunch more. I knocked it down like 25 milliseconds. I mean, right now the total delay is 125 milliseconds. So it's not like I can bump it down by 1,000, you know. But it should be getting closer, I think. It's hard to tell until I look at it. Let me give it a look now. Are you taking in the audio through OBS or Windows? Can you mute in OBS and allow the mic to go through Windows? Well, no, but I need the OBS because my mic quality without OBS filters is shit. Okay, I dropped it a bunch, not quite to 0, but I dropped it to 60. But so I'm just seeing we're definitely getting closer. I do wonder if the delay has to be a lot less. It's weird because when I record, I feel like when I set that set the delay to what it was at the start, it might literally be 0. Let me just watch it real quick. Okay, I set it to 0. I set it to 0. So we'll see how that is. I wonder if that even doesn't work. Then I wonder if I have to put a delay on my video. Almost. It's closer than it's ever been. Oh wow, really? Closest so far. Holy. I don't think I can put the offset in the opposite direction. I can. How is that possible? I can go to negative milliseconds? All right, let me just check it. All right, I said it's a negative 9,000. I said it's a negative 50. I don't know how negative sync offset works. It's like it's actually not even delaying my voice at all, so it's ahead of my voice. So I need to delay my video. I don't know, but this is at negative 50 right now. Which I'm not sure how technically that works, but that's what it's at. Let me watch it, I guess. Yeah, I feel like 0 was better. Is there a sync offset for video? Is the question. Is that possible? I'm about to delay the video. Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out. I don't even know if you can delay video. Please can. I mean, I'm putting up the sync offset, but I feel like that's on audio and it's not on video, so it probably shouldn't make any difference. I wouldn't imagine it makes a difference to change the sync offset of the video's audio because I'm not using the video's audio. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. This is a negative 50. This. I'm looking into it now. I'm looking into how to delay video. Yes. Move the video for a couple seconds. Render delay filter. Oh, it's like a filter. That makes sense. Let me just check it. Filter. Edit filters. Filter. Render delay. Here we go. Let's make it like 100 milliseconds maybe. All right, so I added a render delay of 100 milliseconds. I may need to add more. But how is it looking right now? I can also like increase it if I need to. This is only 100 milliseconds, so it may not be enough. But I'm just trying to see. Still needs a little more. Okay, let's bump it up. Let us bump it up. Try 200. I shall. I don't need to check it. I'm going to trust you, and then I'll check it. Let's go to 200. All right, so it's at 200 now. I'm talking with 200. And let's see if it gets a little bit closer. Tell me if it needs to go up more, if it needs to go down more. Super close. I'm very excited. Okay, I got a wow. Okay, 250. Let's see. Filters, edit filters. Let's try 250. I love you guys. This is so great. Because this has been like killing me. Especially trying to like do all this stuff. So now it's at 250. Now it is at 250. How is it looking? 275. Radcliffe is playing director. He's the Hamaguchi. Let's go to 275. Okay. We're at 275 right now. Looks good. We're at 275 right now. Radcliffe, what are you thinking? What are you thinking, Radcliffe? How's it feeling? 285. Radcliffe is a menace. He's just like, I'm gonna keep fucking with it. It's like, I can just push it faster, more intense. You're like 50 milliseconds off. So should I go to 300? Should I go to 300? 325? What are we saying? What are we saying? We have a 285 who was a higher 285 once. It's perfect now. There. We are perfect. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Okay. Now I have to see it just real quick. I just need to see it. I feel like it can go a little more. Let me see. Let me try like 315. Okay, we are now at 315. I'm pushing it a little bit maybe a little too hard. But let me know if I push it too hard, because then I could dial it back. But it felt like it was a little more too far. Radcliffe is saying too far. Turk is saying 350. Turk is trying to ramp it up. Turk is trying to outbid. Turk is trying to hardcore outbid. Everyone's saying reverse. Turk. You're steering me in the wrong direction, it sounds like. Okay, so let's reverse it. Okay. I'm gonna go 295. Let's try 295, chat. 295. I think we were at 285. I felt like I can go a little more. So now I'm at 295. He's got more money than sense. He's a madman. Can't trust turquoise hammer. Why would you trust a hammer of the color of turquoise, right? It's a very strange color for a hammer. How's it looking now, chat? How is it looking now? It was at 285 before, 295 now. It felt like it could come a little bit closer to me. Radcliffe saying 310. I was at 315. I was at 315. It's gotten worse. Okay, I just got to check it myself because now I'm hearing a lot of different opinions. So give me 1 second. Yeah, I think my audio was a little bit faster there when I looked at it. Let me just edit. I'm gonna take it to 288. I could do the clap test. I could do the clap test. Okay, I have it at 288 now. It was at 285 when some people were saying it was perfect, but it just felt like it was a tad off to me. So I bumped it to 288. But yeah, let's do the clap. Video is fast, audio delayed. But at the same time, Eggs' feelings is saying it's closer. It made me to be like, wasn't it just at 290? Or maybe I had it 295. Let's try 290. Okay. Now we're at 290. We are at 290. Trying to triangulate. Eggs was feeling like, I don't know anymore. Hopefully 290 is like close enough. I did agree that it seemed like video was a little bit early. Granted, I only made a 2 millisecond difference, but 295 seemed too far the other way. I don't know, 295 felt like it was too far the other way. Let me just take a look at it real quick. I think it's right. Oh my god, I got a new follower during this insane, terrible streaming where I'm like doing tech support with you all. Let's try 300. Let's try 300. 315. It was 315 that I think was too far, right? Move your chair 1 millimeter. You gotta understand SubTXT was so far off before 285 felt like a miracle. Yeah. We gonna get through Cosmo. I know, I'm so sorry, but hopefully this can like fix it for future streams. When all else fails, restart everything except Switch. So how's clap tests? Okay. I'll take a look at it also. And if it feels weird at 300, I'll drop it to 285 because that seems to be the most agreement. It's so close, Radcliffe said. It feels good. Needs more, but 315 felt too far. 1 second. Audio was way ahead. It didn't feel way ahead. Let me try 307. Okay, it's at 307 now. 307 now. It was really close. It did feel really close. It did feel really close. But yeah, I'm just trying it right now. 307. If not, we can try 300. That's closer. Okay, let's hear. All right, just a couple claps. Now I'm gonna reload my own copy of it to take a look. Circular Staircase, aka Roland, is saying good enough. Let's find out. The audio seems a little fast. I'm going to knock it down a little bit. I'm going to say 303. And hopefully that's good. Hopefully this is good. A little bit more of a middle ground between where we were at 300 versus 307. You love 307? I felt like it was a little fast. I felt like the audio was a little bit fast. But, you know, we will see in a second. I like the number. Because it has a 7 at the end of it, like Final Fantasy VII. Whatever you had before you lowered it was the best yet. Before I just lowered it, Turk. Oh yeah, Twitch can become unsynced for chat. Let me just double check my feed as well. Okay, I'm just going to meet in the middle one more time and do 305, I think. I know this has not been terribly exciting to watch. I am so sorry. But I'm thinking, to me, I see no delay anymore. Lips match what you're saying. 7 seconds till the end. 7 milliseconds till the end. That's what the 7 seconds is, chat. That's all it has been. It has been about me and my streaming setup. That is really what Sephiroth was always teasing. That was the whole thing. Little did we know. All right, I'm gonna watch it myself real quick. Okay, I think that is what we're gonna go with. I'm also kind of tired of playing with it. So I think that's what we're gonna go with. Feels close enough. Of course, I can always play with it again off stream. No, it's at 305 right now, I think.
Or to focus on deepening our own understanding. Which would you say is a more worthy pursuit?
I believe it's at 305.
Wouldn't you agree?
I hate you. You were also loving 307, so you were just like going both ways. I really hope it's not a moving target. I hope it's not something that like is again just happening because of my GPU, which I thought I had maybe fixed with the NVIDIA switching from NVIDIA broadcast. Yeah, because I wonder if later when I'm not playing the game, if the delay will shift again, because then that means that's a bit of a nightmare for me to manage. We will know in 5 hours. Well, now it's closer, which is all that matters. Hopefully it gets to a point where even if I need to adjust it in future streams, I could do it quickly and on the fly. It does make me wonder about, do I need a streaming PC? Which seems ridiculous. Maybe I can get like laptop or something to handle OBS. No, but I don't know. It's just like a PC is a big expense. On top of the, you know.
Oh, these are
All
the
right,
friends
let's
I
do
was
this.
talking about.
Thank you for looking after Nanaki. My name is Bugenhagen. I teach planetology here in the canyon. One could say I know a thing or two about our world.
A thing or two? I doubt there's a thing or two you don't know about it.
What a suck up.
Well, it might seem that
What
way
a
to
suck up,
child like yourself.
Nanaki.
I'm not a child anymore. I'm 48.
Although there is something to that, right? Like Nanaki saying, like, I doubt that there's anything you don't know about it. That is foreshadowing to the debate that he has with Tifa, where Tifa starts to point out maybe there is something you don't know about the planet. Where Red 13 sets him out. It's like, I doubt there's anything you don't know. And then in the scenes that follow, yeah, exactly, Key Machine, it's like setting up Tifa to be like, well, maybe there is something you aren't considering.
40 what?
Nanaki here has a long life.
True to Final Fantasy lore, right? Like 40 something, holy shit, ancient. Throw him in the casket.
Ahead of him. In human terms, I would say he's about 15 or 16 years old.
That's more than old enough. I can protect our Veil and everyone in it. Which is more than I can say for my good-for-nothing father.
Speaking of the members of our little
Obviously setting up the father arc, which we all saw coming. Bugenhagen is 30 years old. Yeah.
Not yet. Be right back.
Bugenhagen's 30. I think in the Ultimania, they say Bugenhagen is 130 years old, I think. They did make Sid look closer to 30. 30 something now. 127, yeah. And he apparently has like some Cetra blood in him. Now this NPC up here, I remember watching Schrodinger's Baby Seal's playthrough, and he brought this up because she speaks. Clearly she's talking Genova shit. You'll see it in a second. Sounds like she's talking about Genova stuff. But I thought she was a planetologist. I just, in my head, the voice that she has was like very reminiscent of like other planetologists in Cosmo Canyon. But you will see that this lady who is leading this group and chatting is not wearing the outfit of the planetologist. It's just this random lady almost talking like that, and it's very strange. You'll see in a second.
If we've anything to fear, it is not our fellow man, nor any creature big or small, with whom we share our home. It is that which comes from beyond the confines of this world, that which disrupts the natural order, the other which may attempt to claim and consume the planet. And so I bid you, her children, to join hands and come together, for united, we shall never succumb to fear of celestial calamity.
So she's Celestial Calamity is so Genova, which is fine, and it sounds like she's warning people. But I'm like, who are you, lady?
We've anything to fear.
She's not wearing.
Not our fellow man.
Because even the older like planetologist ladies down in the earlier area had the planetology garb. It's just strange that she's like in a regular, you know, blouse and skirt.
The planet. And so I bid you, her children, to join hands and come together.
Very strange. Yeah, she's the one who shows up. She's like people who like do their own tours. Maybe she's doing her own guided tour. Maybe she charges separately to do her own tour. Maybe she will be a key character in part 3.
Oh, have my devices piqued your curiosity? They are essential to my studies of the planet.
A warm welcome.
There are a couple of different areas within this within Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I don't know why I said the entire game name as if I had to, but there are a couple of times where I do wish we could talk to our other party members as they're walking around, or as they're sort of like in an area. I think this is a good one, right? Like being able to talk to Tifa here, being able to talk to Aerith wherever she is. And then the big one though is in Nibelheim in the basement. In the Nibelheim basement, when you go in there and Kate Sith is doing his thing on the computer. Have I tried Xenoblade Chronicles? No. I have not played Xenoblade. And so I wish that there was an opportunity to talk to the characters in the Shinra basement of all places is like such a big location, and the fact that you can't talk to anybody there is strange, let alone the fact that you can't read any records, you can't, you know, investigate the tanks as much. Which is very interesting to exclude those things, especially given how like foundational they are to the mystery in the original, at least, where you could read the books where it mentions the escaped prisoner, except soldier, the former soldier, and the other experiment, which you later find out is Zack and Cloud. But there are moments here where I wish you could have more interactions with your party, and you can't. And this is one of them.
Nanaki never had much exposure to the outside world. I can only hope his travels with you have served to enlighten him. That records fluctuations in various energies. I must ask that you handle it with care. It's a rather delicate device, you see.
I do like being able to investigate this whole thing and Bugenhagen talking to you about some of these elements. I don't think there's much to be discovered here. It's like we can't read this. It doesn't want to say anything. I mean, some of the imagery is a little interesting. That ball looks a little, I guess like maybe it's a materia. At first I was like, is that meteor? Obviously not, I don't think. Maybe it is breaking down materia. Or it's this. Yeah, that makes more sense. It's just set dressing that I don't think I can read much into, or I'm smart enough to read much into.
While that may appear to be little more than a glistening mineral at a glance.
Constant materia conversation. What materia is, what it's made up of, which we get here.
It is in fact a crystallized collection of our planet's memories.
I don't know if the towns would be pared down. I don't think you could pare down the towns. Luckily, the towns that they have to add, there aren't many. I do wonder how they're going to add something like, for example, Modeoheim. Just because there was one point where Nerjima talked about wanting to depict some locations that were elsewhere in the compilation, like Crisis Core. Obviously, we didn't get any Crisis Core locations in Rebirth. So I wonder if in part 3 we will. I'm also obsessed with how obsessed this guy is. Look at him. He's like, yeah, my precious. Like the way he's acting with this materia is very strange. Look at him. And he like lifts it up at one point like, oh.
It's like you're singing
It's very
the planet's wisdom. Don't you worry.
it's an interesting dude.
Whoa, whoa. Those devices are testing the pull of gravity.
I mean, as much as I'm not a big fan of a lot of Crisis Core things. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing with Aoheim. Dumb Apples, we have kind of seen them because there are the Banora Juice ads all around Midgar, and I think even here in Rebirth. So we kind of have gotten Dumb Apples in a way.
Planet and the surrounding stars. One could
Yeah, I
say
think
the dust it's collected.
they've definitely set up Wutai to be huge in terms of that question in chat from Virtua J. And then Yami La is saying, I think Wutai will be huge. And I do think it will be. The one thing that I'm very curious about is how and when and how much they do the Wutai War, because it came up in the Final Fantasy TV discussion around how to open the game, and a couple of the panelists brought up doing like Wutai War stuff before Meteor gets summoned. And the reasoning for it actually makes a lot of sense in terms of like, once Meteor gets summoned, would they still be caught up in their war with one another? You know, like, wouldn't it become more important to sort of like deal with the looming threat of Meteor rather than continuing to fight? Which does make sense. Like, would war still continue once this like existential threats of the planet is like falling toward them? I'm curious about that, because it just feels like, okay, so if you do Wutai War before Northern Crater and World 1 Maze, that's just a long, I don't know, it feels like a long time before we get to that. But yeah, war needs to happen before. It makes sense. So yeah, I'm very curious how they, I have so many questions about how they start part 3, and how they get eventually to, because it seems like the party, especially Cloud, is pushing to head north like immediately. Like they're hot on the path of Sephiroth, so it takes them away from that and intersecting with the war. I don't know. I don't know.
It represents the people who live upon it.
Looking forward to the Cirques and Wutai, yeah. We got our baby boy here. Who's the goodest boy?
Do you recognize that little scamp?
Almost said Stamp. He almost said Stamp.
Nanaki was quite a handful. That is one of the first Mako.
These stairs are almost a spiral. Almost. Yeah.
Though I suspect it can't detect much now.
Was that it on this floor? Yeah, I guess you investigate that later. Yeah, they're very Spiral-esque, I gotta say. And if it didn't have the interruption, if it didn't have this interruption, this floor, you see it starts as a spiral. It's very circular-esque. And it is a bit of a turn to get to the rest of the stairs. You just carve out the middle of this floor and you get to
Have my devices piqued your curiosity?
you get yourself a goddamn spiral staircase. Yeah, Lazy Buck Dragon. We talked about it at length and has now become a meme. in this community my obsession with the damn circular staircase in Nibelheim.
Type of a current generator. It harnesses the power of the wind to produce new airflows of its own. Perhaps you've encountered them before during your travels.
So yeah, so man, I mean, that's basically is what happened. Is Sephiroth is using a depiction of Glenn to pull strings and get Rufus to start a war, and as a way to distract from Sephiroth's doings, which Rufus calls out in the final chapter where he says, "I see through your game. This is all distraction from Sephiroth." So yeah, they were that did come up for sure. And Lazy Black Dragon, if you go to my YouTube channel, I have a stream compilation from the first stream, and there's a chapter all about the spiral staircase that you can watch that whole thing, my crash out over the circular staircase. I'm very obsessed with this bad boy. Let's interact with it and then talk about it.
You won't find a larger telescope on the planet. With it, you can see to the edge of the galaxy. There's no better view of the stars than through this scope. But the lens could do with some cleaning. My apologies.
You better power wash that lens, first off. And second, because I wonder if we see Meteor through this telescope in part 3. As soon as I saw this telescope, I was like, oh, we're gonna use this for Meteor, aren't we? Yeah, exactly, Virtua J. I do think that.
The lights we observe here have traveled to us from the far reaches of time and space. To gaze at the stars is to gaze into their past, what they once were, eons ago.
Can't say
I mean, going into Genova Origins, that's tough. I mean, I do like Genova being a bit of a mystery, and they give you a bit of it in the Temple of the Ancients. How she crash landed and all that she did. So I don't personally need them to over explain the deep backstory of Genova. If anything, I'm intrigued by any more details on how Genova messed with the Cetra, even though we've gotten a bit of it. But in terms of like exactly where Genova's from and all that stuff, I don't know if we need all of that personally. Oh yeah, you feel Betrayus. She does basically in the original, in her story. So I do think there's potential for that. Whether she steals our materia, again, I don't know. But she might do something that sabotages us in a way.
That again, huh?
That's...
The planet crying out. A sorrowful dirge indeed. One I've heard all
Here we go.
too often.
Dirge.
This tubing allows us on the surface to hear the inner voice of the planet.
What we just heard didn't come from the planet, though. That was definitely the voice of a weapon.
You seem awfully
Yeah,
sure of
because
yourself.
she was literally inside of one.
With our own eyes. Two.
No, you didn't just see it, Tifa. You didn't just see it, Tifa. You were inside of it. I know that might be a weird thing to say, so I could see why she wouldn't say, yeah, I was inside of the weapon. But you were literally inside the damn thing. What chapter are you on? This is chapter 10 of Rebirth. Though your first time chat, so I don't know how far you are. If you're like how familiar you are even with me. But there's a full spoiler playthrough. So we're talking spoilers on Rebirth past this point. We're speculating on part 3. We're talking about the original. We're talking about the compilation of FF7 in any sort of like ways that it can connect and add up to part 3. So just a heads up too. But yeah, we're on chapter 10. We're in the Cosmo Canyon chapter.
And Gungaga reactors. They were loud and huge.
A fascinating account, were it true. However,
motherfucker,
such grand delusions could be a sign of Mako poisoning. Do see a doctor.
Excuse me?
Oh. Yes.
Everyone else should be speaking up.
That would do them some.
That's a good point, Virtua J.
Judging from everything you've said, the three of you are unfamiliar with basic planetology. But it is never too late to learn. Please.
There are a couple of moments where the party is a bit too quiet in Rebirth, like compared to how they might be in real life, and they do it for the sake of drama, right? Like these two, Cloud and Aerith, could equally say, no, dude, we literally saw it. We all saw it. You know, right now it puts it solely on Tifa. I think for dramatic reasons. The other one is in the Temple of the Ancients. It feels like people should be responding a little bit more to Cloud talking very weird, trying to kill people. Like there's many moments throughout Temple of the Ancients. It pissed me off the first time I played the game, to be honest. Where I was like, why is nobody saying anything to Cloud? It's ridiculous. Like he's like, I know you're like concerned about him, but at a certain point, I know you know things are a bit off, but it's never reached this point where he's acting out in this way and speaking out in this way. The most damning being like him saying, you know, are you finished? To Aerith, just incredibly rude. You know, if he's acting out and like maybe killing a Shinra trooper in a bit of an excessive way, maybe I can understand. Even then you got to talk up when he's talking about like, when Cloud is talking about freaking, what does he say? When he starts talking about like, it's not a home, it's not death, it's a homecoming. It's like, bro, what are you talking about? What are the words coming out of your mouth right now? Like, yeah. Especially Barrett in that scene. I feel like Barrett would have definitely said something. Why is it so dark in here? There we go.
I present to you our planetarium. While the Shinra building features the latest iteration, this particular
he does wear a
one is
robe, yeah.
my original design.
And then he turns around and he's like, I'm not like him. I'll never be like him. And everyone's like, okay. Well, Tifa says like, we know. She's very reassuring, very Tifa thing to do. But the rest of the party, very quiet. All for the sake of the drama, I think.
Now then, without further ado.
The very remake brains side of me wanted something a little extra in this scene from Bugenhagen. Like, this is basically the same exact show that happens in the original. So I think everyone is expecting something more. And I think the something more are Tifa's questions after the planetology show.
Wow.
This is only the beginning.
A shooting star.
Planetology is not simply the study of the cosmos and the celestial bodies that dwell in it. Rather, it is a quest to comprehend the cyclical nature of life.
This is also very important. Right before King goes to photo mode, interesting. So it's important to note that they're talking about the cycle of life and death in the same chapter where in just a little bit, you get a representation of that through the River of Lights, and then you get Gina talk. You get the whole Gi sequence talking about wanting to return to the planet. So wanting to be part of this cycle. So this whole chapter is all about, oh yeah, it's a CGI scene. That's why I can't go photo mode. But this whole chapter is about the cycle of life, both in how it should work ideally, how it doesn't work for the Gi in that way, how much the Gi want it to be like that. And then even Zach and Biggs talking about how they didn't quite die in the way that they expected. So this whole chapter circles life and death so directly, which I'll talk about more during the Gi part, but was also a bit reassuring as a fan of the original, where like life and death is so central in terms of like the themes of the original that feel like maybe they're going past that, or they're removing that a little bit, because there's been so much focus on fate up to this point. So that's just, this whole chapter brings us back to that central idea of FF7.
Behold, the planet we call home. It was from its soil, so teeming with life, that mankind was born. And like all living things, man is fated to die. So, what happens next? The body withers and returns to the planet. But what of the mind, the spirit, the soul? Much like its former vessel, it too returns whence it came. To the great river where all intertwine and circle the planet without end. A cycle of continuous convergence and divergence. The ceaseless ebb and flow that is the life stream.
Even that note of like the ceaseless ebb and flow of convergence and divergence feels similar to things that are happening with Fate, right? In terms of, and the worlds, like Sephiroth wants to converge them. But, you know, we see so many instances of the worlds diverging, where we see different choices that Zack makes and how that begets different worlds. Just some interesting things in terms of connections.
An apt name, though it is as much a reservoir as it is a stream, being the sum of the planet's spiritual energy. It is the very essence of our star, the blood coursing through its planetary veins. And if ever that essence were to be entirely depleted,
it's a much cooler depiction of the planet breaking apart versus the original. And well, I don't know, much cooler. It's just higher res, I guess. Same core animation, but all of that is the same as what we know from the original.
These are but basic principles of planetology.
And then, like I said, people were expecting difference in this scene, and they were expecting it to come from Bugenhagen, but in reality, it comes from Tifa.
Saying that Mako is spiritual energy, which we're using up.
Just so. Siphoned from the planet and processed for industry, that energy can no longer fulfill its true purpose. It is fated to fuel man's machinery, then fade away.
Okay, but does it actually fade away? I mean, what if it doesn't? What if it just returns to the life stream in a different form? Is that possible?
A novel theory, suggestive of a lack of understanding. However, that can be overcome with time and education.
You rang?
please escort this young lady to our seminar room, would you?
Right this way. Okay.
Yeah, so
Hey, can I come?
just Bugenhagen absolutely dunking on Tifa at every turn. The absolute disrespect. The way we need to beat his ass right here, right now. Make it so that he can't even walk on that ball, okay? He can't. We should make sure he can't walk on the thing anymore. We got to make sure he needs that thing to carry his ass around sitting down. Yes, Tifa emotes in chat. The Tifa gun emotes are incredibly important here. But yeah, I do think I talked about this a lot last week, so I don't want to belabor it. But in the everything that Bugenhagen talks about is what we know from the original. It just reinforces the cycle of life and death as we know it. But I think there is something important to Tifa questioning. Is that really what happens, right? Does it simply just return to the planet in the way that we understand it? Or does it become something different? I guess like in some ways, I haven't thought about it until now, but I guess maybe in some ways that could be a way that the worlds that are born that we see, if you take it as more of a sense of like a purgatory or something, which I know some people do. And there are conversations of like homecoming and we're sort of like in between the worlds. Okay, Key Machine, see you later. Is it a matter of like what are the worlds? Are they part of like this way in which that energy that Bugenhagen knows becomes something different? I think there's something interesting to this interaction here between Cloud and Bugenhagen. I don't know why he's running so fast.
Got a question.
Here we go.
Planet runs out of energy. It and everything on it dies, right?
Yes.
There any way to avoid this? Like, making the spiritual energy stronger?
Why are you asking me such things? I'm sorry. I've come to
I mean, I almost take that reaction as like him, even in the moment, sort of like thinking back on Tifa's question. And here comes another question that he doesn't know the answer to. Suddenly he's become bombarded by two different people. Sorry, no, I'm shaking this. He's getting bombarded by two different people questioning, but hey, what about this? What about that? I mentioned in my video, his question is really like focused on Cloud's question is like, can we make the energy stronger? And that just fits into Cloud's conceptions of like strength and how important strength is. But there's a whole lot here probing at Bugenhagen. He comes back around during the Seto scene and we see him sort of acknowledge that maybe he's been stuck in his ways. He says it right here in the side quest with him. We get that. So
realize that I'm
all very interesting.
Stuck in the past. We've entered an era in which humanity exerts unprecedented influence over its environs. And as both the planet and society evolve, so too must science. And yet it seems that I cannot. Perhaps I'm much too old of a dog to learn any new tricks.
Zlapsky saying, I was expecting Bugenhagen right there to yell, "You're not supposed to be asking that," and that would segue into him talking about different worlds. But in hindsight, I'm glad he doesn't. I am too. Like, I actually do think it sort of like helps the mystery of what are the worlds. If Bugenhagen really doesn't have any conception of it, he doesn't talk about that or the possibility of that at all. This is completely off the radar of Bugenhagen, and even the party currently, like they're not aware of that. Yeah, if Bugenhagen knew more, he would spoil us. It helps with the mystery. I know it felt to some people, I think, in the moment, like, oh, they're not paying off the mystery, but no, they were just maintaining the mystery. So as much as this goes back to that quote, right? That Nomura quote that we talked about earlier of like, despite what people may want, despite what fans may want, we have to write the scenario clearly with intent, right? So people were really expecting, and there was so much chatter that Bugenhagen will know more and he'll give us a little more information. And that might be interesting, right? Like we may have been satisfied if Bugenhagen was suddenly like, and they say in some ways there are potentially different worlds within the world and blah, 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 blah. And we may have been like, oh shit, he's getting into some new shit. It's kind of the thing we were talking about, but it's not the scenario that they're writing, right? And so they stuck to the intent that they had, despite all the pressure and the speculation and theorizing that Bugenhagen was going to help unlock this mystery. Nope, he just deepens it. So again, in terms of like not listening to fan input and requests and just sticking to the scenario clearly with intent, as Nomura said, this is a great example of that. Yeah, the sequence is very unsettling right now.
Thanks so much for taking such great care of Nanaki for us. Fellow Bugenhagen instructed me to let you take anything you think might prove useful on your journey. Check out the storeroom when you have a chance.
Yes, Case Coakley. It sets him up to better. It sets him up better to develop as a character when he decides to get out and see the world of the party. 100%. It's one of my favorite aspects of that change, and I talked about it in a previous stream, but it's exactly what it does. Is it gives him an opportunity to arc, and for there to be revelation when we get to the Forgotten Capital and he sees an aspect of the planet and planetology that he never considered before. I think there will be a breakthrough that the things that Tifa is poking at will come back around when he has that realization as he travels with the party and helps unravel the mystery alongside us. We'll get more of a proper arc, which you want from characters. You want characters to sort of like arc and grow and change. You know, in hindsight, it probably would have been boring if he knew everything, right? Here's a Mako fountain. I don't know why I'm going through these chests because I don't really need it. And then yes, we also get to see the art of Nanaki and Danae. I didn't miss it. I just was waiting a second. So yeah, it's all right here. And there's even more of them. So I think this was actually him and his parents, Nanaki and his parents. And then down here, we actually get to see Nanaki and Danae, who turns out to be his love, the mother of his cubs, which we don't see, at least not final cutscene. It's just him and the cubs. So I wonder, will we see a new version of the run up to Midgar 500 years in the future, where they're both running up? You know, I keep thinking of like new ways to fuck with that scene. But yeah, I don't really need these resources. That's Bugenhagen taking a picture of Red and Danae's pups. Yeah, either him or they commissioned a photo or a painting. It's a very, very cute photo. Super high res too, in the PC version here. Look at them. Look at them, chat. Perceive the babies. Very adorable. Oh yeah, there's another paw. Must be his dad or his mom. All right. Go out. I love that we get sunset and here. Let's take a good look at the sunset actually. I almost wish there were more areas of Rebirth that we got to see at sunset. Yeah. It's Bugenhagen's hole. Yeah, that definitely needs to be cleaned. Look at that. Can't see shit. Day-night cycle would be amazing. Yeah. Let's see the town. And now we get no NPCs here because they're not needed. It would just take resources. Yeah. Yeah, I love the sunset view. So cool. All right. If they make the entire world explorable, how the fuck will the size of how? Oh god, the size of the third game is crazy. I think Final Fantasy VII has done videos about like what the map of Part 3 could be like. I mean, they have a lot of the major towns already covered. The big exceptions are Wutai, Rocket Town, and obviously the whole northern region. But considering they built pretty much 2 continents with loads of towns already in Part 3, in Rebirth, they don't have to add that much, which is nice, right? Like, I think they'll be able to do those towns justice. There'll probably be new versions of the towns that we've already been to. Underwater, yes. But Underwater doesn't really have like towns except for the underwater reactor and like obviously the, you know, the Gelnica, the sunken Gelnica, and stuff like that. But they don't really have too many things to build. So hopefully they can put love and care into the Wutai, Rocket Town, northern area, the underground, or the underwater rather, the underground reactor in Junon. I'm super interested to see, and then how the towns look. The other big question for me: what happens when Meteor is summoned? In the original, it was always visible in the sky. How do they do that? You know, do we see it that way? Do we see it approaching and getting closer? Do we see panic in NPCs? All that stuff will be interesting. 300 gigabyte game.
This village is lame. Did you know none of the materia here is even real? And don't get me started on the planetologists. Bunch of blowhards in love with the sound of their own voice.
That's probably another reason why Unreal Engine 4, sticking to Unreal Engine 4 will be helpful for them. They can optimize a lot of the existing towns and areas and sort of like take some of the scope of the current game, maybe be able to shrink it, compact it a little bit more. And so the final third game isn't 9,000 gigabytes.
I heard from fellow
I don't know. I don't know as much about
Please come
that
and
technical
join me.
side, so
Follow me.
I can't speak with like complete confidence about that.
They are both one and the same. Wouldn't you agree?
I don't think I've ever been more excited or thought about a game as much as Part 3.
As it is
The other thing that's good to do while we're here in before we continue is actually go down. Does he say anything, dude?
Some festival today called the River of
Oh, yeah.
Lights. Thinking it could be worth checking out.
It definitely is.
Look at this.
You see anything different?
Holding
No.
some festival today called
Say the same thing. To go down to that area before moving on, during the sunset. This is one of my favorite things to do on my second playthrough. And I took some B-roll that I used in my video of just running out a little bit beyond this point over here. Just being able to run out to the cliffside.
You're more than
Past this. Down to here. And just getting a really nice view of all this. I know we just did it with the free cam, but this is one of my favorite things to do. Do a little lap around. I mean, how do you not love sunset in general, but also in this game? So much Z-axis love here. Yeah. All right, now let's actually do the thing.
The River of Light is
Wow, so many on this.
Hearken to the wisdom of the planet. It is boundless and infinite, and we may share in it freely if we open ourselves to her. It is
I think we
found
already heard
within
this,
the
right?
soil beneath our
Yeah, we did. Wish we could see the whole world at sunset. Yeah. I think there might be mods that let you do that. There's got to be mods that let you do that. I haven't done it myself, but I'm sure there is.
We need only open our hearts to the planet.
Lift your gaze to the
Wait,
heavens.
going the wrong direction.
Since time immemorial.
Where is it that I have to go? You through here, right? Yeah.
If you attune yourself, the planet speaks to all of her children. No one is greater or lesser in her eyes.
There's a really funny NPC here. I know there's an NPC that we all talk about in a second. But these two are hilarious. Listen to these two. If they talk here, I might have to... Here it is. Oh no.
I think
I may have to come after. Here it is.
helped me attune to the voice of the planet.
Listen to this.
Everything she says seems so much clearer to me now.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Lately, I felt like I could make out what animals are saying.
What?
No, seriously, I heard it clear as day. Some kind of dog yelling, "I'm back!"
He's talking about Nanaki, Red 13, when he got back. He's like, yeah, I'm so attuned to the planet now that I can understand animals. And it's like, no, bro. It was just literally the one dog in the world, the one cat dog in the world that can speak. That's what you heard. I find that NPC hilarious. You didn't notice that? Yeah, I only noticed it because I was maniacally stopping at every NPC in my second playthrough to try to catch anything interesting. I'm playing the OG now for the first time ever. Oh wow, Kai Comic. Only now I see how well the remake series expanded the story and main locations. As I'm going back through the OG on my Wednesday playthroughs, which there won't be a stream this Wednesday because I'm traveling for work again. But as I'm going back through, it's like, man, we breezed through things, and I feel like there was so much more that we got. Some people think it's filler, but
I've never been into physical stuff.
there are times where it really does. It is a lot better.
My old man.
Let's listen to the NPC. The NPC.
Time indoors. According to him, a big kid like me was using twice as much spiritual energy as other folks. And
That's
I
messed
was a
up.
burden on the planet.
The fat shaming.
He was wrong. That extra energy I received from
Like wild. I mean, it's good to be healthy. I also want to drop some pounds, but
with my compassion and intellect, I'll give it right back. No way is that a waste. It's just the opposite.
Indeed it is. Thank you for sharing.
Here we go.
Blessings of the planet be upon you.
Now, would anyone else
I wonder if I
like
could
to
zoom in
share
on her
their
while she's
story
saying.
with the group?
So, my parents are no longer with us. Here, that is. But I believe they're still out there, on another plane.
I've been
Oh,
reading
it's
a
her.
bunch of theories about this alternate world in the hope of going there someday.
Oh, shit.
And over the course of my studies, I stumbled across a fascinating theory. It addressed the issue of what the life stream is, arguing that spiritual energy is actually a manifestation of our knowledge and memories. Like I said, it's a fascinating theory, but it's incomplete. What about our hopes and dreams? We remember those, don't we? So what if spiritual energy doesn't distinguish between our real, lived memories and the unrealized desires buried deep in our hearts?
Yeah.
What if coming into contact with that energy allowed us to peer through the looking glass, so to speak? It's just an idea, but
I've never
I
actually
hope we
seen
find
her.
the truth someday.
Well, isn't that splendid?
Here she is, chat. There's the famous NPC.
Would anyone else like to share their story?
Absolute legend.
Don't be shy. Every contribution.
There she is. Never saw her before. She gives out so many answers. Yeah, she definitely, or gives you things to think about for sure.
What about you, miss? You must have a story to share. Please.
Me? Okay. Where to begin? I fell into the life stream. I don't have words to describe it, except beautiful, maybe? It was a lot to take in. Feelings of kindness washed over me. Long-forgotten memories came flooding back. It was a warm, comforting place. But there was also conflict.
So there are several things here. So one, in terms of the what somebody said in terms of like the voice actor of the NPC doing a great job. And she had no idea, you know, like as Sephiroth says, the VA had no clue how crazy her dialogue was. She acted so well for what should be, you know, easily missable dialogue. Not to say that it was intended for us to all hear it, but it works out that she acted that so well, even though it's such missable dialogue. So that's one thing. In terms of Tifa's description here of what she experienced in live stream, I've watched maybe a few too many documentaries and videos of like what, you know, people who have experienced near death have had near death experiences and how they describe like that feeling that they've had when they've essentially been removed from their physical bodies, and they describe what they feel before they came back. I don't know how credible some of these things are, but a lot of the descriptions are similar to this in terms of like how peaceful and warm it felt. And so in terms of like whether the worlds and all those things are purgatory or part of the death process or whatever, that's maybe possible since there is a bit of a similarity. I think the other thing that stood out to me as we're just watching this is that she says, but there's conflict, right? So the live stream should be a place of like peace and rest and return, but because of the presence of Genova and Sephiroth, there's conflict. And it's not a conflict necessarily instigated by Shinra. Although I have wondered if that conversation where Tifa asks, is it possible for the live stream for a spirit to return in a different form? I do wonder if like Mako processed like, you know, souls, if they return to the live stream in a different way. And is that something Sephiroth is taking advantage of in terms of the further corruption of it? I mean, I don't know. That's a whole different thought. I'm just rambling a little bit right now, but And there is something interesting too. The live stream isn't working the way it's supposed to. It's supposed to feel a particular way. I felt some of that. There is conflict because it's not working the way it's supposed to. And if we were just treating this as a story on its own, rather than a story within Final Fantasy VII as we know it, we would expect that conflict to reach a resolution at the end of the story. Instead, in the compilation as we understand it, we get to Advent Children, and that conflict is continuing on. It's worsening. It's manifesting in the real world through geostigma. Like, there is no resolution to the conflict within the planet. And so in terms of like, if you wanted to create a truly satisfying story for this trilogy, you would sort of hope to reach resolution on this, because it is unsatisfying to reach the end of this particular story and it just be like, well, conflict continues on. There's more of it in Advent Children, more of it in Dirge. You can read about it in the books. It just would feel like we've went through 30 years of Final Fantasy VII, had a lot of that extended lore, got some resolutions. Cloud does smile. There is beauty in a lot of that, but is it really that satisfying to sort of like experience a story all over again and then have it remain in the same state where the live stream is in conflict and it's just like, hey, there we go again. Now it's back into Advent Children. I you know, my personal preferences here are starting to come through, but I think you gotta resolve it here. This feels like it has to be the resolution of the 30 years, the 30-year cook, as people have called it. Because yeah, it just doesn't feel like a satisfying conclusion to this story on its own, right? Because then do you want new players to then have to get to the end of part 3 and be like, well, the resolution that you're looking for to this whole trilogy is actually in this movie from 20 years ago. Go watch that. That'll give you some resolution, but not all. And then maybe check out that Dirge game. Maybe we re-release it and you can experience Dirge for whatever that's worth. You know, it just feels like not the way to end.
A war between the planet and its enemies. And we can't let them win. We need the planet, and it needs us. We have to rise up, fight back, defend it from this terrible threat. Thing is,
yeah, Roland,
I don't know how to do any of that. And I hoped you might have the answer.
Tifa also, hold on. Tifa is also a bit of the, what's the word? The audience, there's a word for it. She basically represents the audience here, right? Where we came into Rebirth hoping for answers, hoping that this game would give us some answers. And it does give us some answers, but we're very much like our audience surrogate. That's the term. We also came into this hoping for answers. We literally came to Cosmo Canyon hoping for answers, and we don't have any. And Tifa very much like represents that very directly. Even though she's asking about a very specific experience that she had, it is in a lot of ways how we all came to Cosmo Canyon, what we all hope to get out of Cosmo Canyon.
I'm not criticizing planetology or anything, and I'm not trying to scare anybody either. I just... you know...
And then her
Never mind.
instinct
This
to
is
recoil
not wrong.
when she gets a negative reception.
Please, do not be discouraged. Should you ever wish to try again, we would be more than happy to listen. What matters is that you keep challenging your beliefs. Stop doing that, and the answers will forever elude you. On that note, I think we should adjourn for the evening. The River of Lights is almost upon us, so let us head to the torch.
I'll see you at the festival.
Tifa. She just gets obliterated. This whole game, Tifa just faces questioning from others, from herself. So much that happens in this game to Tifa. Praise the VI. Yeah. See, this old man is all for challenging beliefs. He says, but he doesn't really get there, or doesn't like have any answers, at least. Not that he would, but yeah, he's at least encouraging, unlike Bugenhagen. There's a little bit of for the FF14 fans here, there's a little bit of Endwalker to how the forum behaves, and how one of the main characters' dads is on that forum. It's a bit Bugenhagen-esque. And then there's another person on the forum that's more like this guy, who's more accepting of like challenging things and encouraging of challenging things. Not that that's like an intentional connection, but it does remind me of it.
Ah, the River of Lights. Once a year, we gather the souls that have drifted to our veil and return them to the planet whence they came. I heartily encourage you to join us in this ceremony.
Yeah, it's to the point that Zalewski brings up. Good thing she becomes MVP in part 3. Like I said, Tifa takes nothing but hits in this game, all the way to the point that in the final cutscene, not even just the final cutscene, like after Aerith's death, Tifa is the only character. Yeah. She's the only character with no lines of dialogue. I don't even think she, because when Cloud at the fountain says, Tifa, come on, she gets up, turns around, looks at him. She doesn't say anything. So even there, if I remember correctly, she had no lines of dialogue. So after Aerith's death, she's the only character that doesn't say anything. Does Vincent say something? You're right. I don't think Vincent directly says anything. Sid says something, Kate says something. Yeah, I guess Vincent doesn't. But yeah, she, I guess of the main party, she doesn't say anything.
Many travelers have... All the time I've spent here?
As the planet.
I ask you this, who among you has looked inward?
But all I'd say, I forgot to close the loop on that. But so she does become the last one to she gets so beaten up to the point that she doesn't even say anything after the Forgotten Capital. But she will be the one that brings everything together. You know, her questioning of the live stream, I think, is going to help Bugen. It already helps Bugenhagen question himself, and he will help us in part 3 in a big way. And then obviously in the live stream, she's the one who helps Cloud find himself. So she's the character who goes through probably the most doubting within Rebirth. Because even Cloud feels certain in whatever his messed up interpretation of things is. Tifa is the one that goes through probably the biggest just crash in this game, all the way from the beginning, right? Where she's hearing Cloud describe what happened in Nibelheim and is like, I don't understand this. He wasn't there as far as I know, but obviously he knows shit because she remembers a lot of that same stuff with some differences. she goes through the roughest arc within Rebirth in a lot of ways. But then part 3, that's when she is the catalyst for fixing everything. Okay, here we go. River of Lights. Look at the sky. Actually, that's a view to get. Just check out all of this. Oh, wow, look at that. Almost Rift-like in a way. I got a YouTube subscription. Again, can't actually stream on YouTube. Lord knows, imagine trying to figure out the delay issues there. But it's very nice. Where's the where are we at? I move so much I don't even know where. Supposed to be over here. I lost track.
Wow, so many tourists. Must be quite the festival.
He wouldn't have met the best settings, 297.
I had the pleasure of talking to a mentor. Said it was presumptuous of me to think I could save the planet. She decides her own fate, you see. As rain cleanses the skies, so too does she cleanse herself of filth. So what? We sit here and theorize while the planet rinses and repeats?
We sit here and theorize, right, chat?
No, we fight, or nothing will change.
Yeah, the Nightbot emote command works because I don't have it doing the command anymore. I just have it actually sharing the message rather than the emotes command. And I made it a subscriber, so it can post all the emojis.
Did I
Tifa?
sound as awkward as I felt?
Did good.
You did good. Can't help it if they suck at listening. I got what you were saying.
I kinda wanted everyone to get it, though.
To hell with everyone.
Great advice. Thanks.
Is that the developers? To hell with everyone.
Wow, so many tourists. Must be quite the festival.
Look at them, gathered around the fire. Just like us that day. Me and Mom and Dad. If only we could do that again. Never mind. Just forget I said anything.
I'm gonna say the rude option here because I love his reaction. Don't give me that bullshit.
Don't give me that bullshit. You start a story, you finish it.
Cloud, if I may, allow me to add a new word to your lexicon. Decorum, meaning polite behavior, often used in the negative, like so. You sometimes exhibit a severe lack of decorum.
The voice change, yeah. I actually do like Cloud's point, though. I'm not gonna lie. The whole, like, don't give that bullshit. You start a story, you finish it. Like, I kind of agree. Yeah, I don't know.
When you die, you return to the planet? That has literally got to be the dumbest thing I have ever heard. Once you die, that's that.
Pretty
much.
Thank you. So if you get that,
It is a download
I
and save
live
file,
every
yeah.
day like it's my last.
I did it to get straight to hard mode, so I wouldn't have to do a whole normal playthrough. Because I've done like three playthroughs of this game. I didn't want to do another normal playthrough just to do hard mode. So yeah, it is a downloaded file. I think that's everyone, right? Oh wait, Kiseth.
Man, I can't wait to see what they've got planned. Some say we're like grains of sand on the beach of the universe. Fatalist idiots. Spend my whole life trying to prove them wrong. But sitting here, looking up at the sky, you can't help feeling pretty minuscule. I'm warming to it. Like a grain of sand on the beach that is the universe.
On the beach that is the universe. Is that that line? There's also like some Avalanche lore back here, I'm pretty sure.
Wow, so many tourists. Must be quite the festival.
Like the youths who left the Vale years ago.
Right here, this guy.
They call themselves. They were young, but the desire to protect the planet burned bright within their hearts. And who were we to quench such noble passions? Though their path led them elsewhere, if they ever find their way back home, I hope to be here, to welcome them with open arms, no matter what they have done.
So let's talk about the youths who left Cosmo Canyon to basically to start Avalanche. He says that at the beginning, and I kind of missed the beginning of his chat. Start again, dude. Come on. Give me something.
Carry a fire that rivals even this. Like the youths who left the Vale years ago. Avalanche, they call themselves. They were young, but the desire to protect the planet burned bright within their hearts. And who were we to quench such noble passions? Though their path led them elsewhere, if they ever find their way back home, I hope to be here, to welcome them with open arms, no matter what they have done.
Some forgiveness here, but yeah, the birth of Avalanche. Which again, I don't know if
Avalanche,
Barrett was directly here for that.
And me. I don't know.
I think he just adopted it. Well, yeah, because we know from Traces of Two Paths, right, that Jesse is the one that starts, I think, gets Tifa to know about Avalanche, and she, I think, gets Barrett into Avalanche. I do wish there was a little bit of an intro to like, hey crowd, so this is why we have this random person. Just introduces itself cold. Just suddenly, I'm a Cetra. It's like, oh shit.
So, I'm an ancient. As in, a steward of the planet. One of those ancients. Or, to be more precise, the only ancient. For the most part, it's been a source of pain. I've been held against my will. I've been watched. I've been ignored. Even hated. And it's been that way ever since I was little. My blood's been nothing but a curse. If I ever started to forget, something would remind me of what I was and bring me crashing back down to Earth. It was always the same. Time after time. I'd be shown a glimmer of hope, only to have it snatched away. I was never gonna be normal. That much was clear.
This music is very nice. Yeah, in terms of like Cloud's reactions options here, I'll talk about them in a second. Oh shit, I just gotta go for it. So, I thought I could pause during the choice, but I couldn't. So I just rushed to that one. But so when I was thinking through the options in my head. I was like, okay, definitely not stopping her. What I went with on my first playthrough was the smile, because it felt appropriate, you know, like the encourage felt a little far. Like I thought it might be cheesy. It ends up being pretty great. We'll see it in a second. It's like a very light, like go on kind of thing. But my first playthrough was smile, and it's the most awkward smile on earth. We might as well watch the other ones. Why not? Let's just do it real quick. Let's see, Cloud. Responses. River of Lights. Wow, it's not even close to River of Lights options. VII Rebirth.
To see what they've got planned. Some savor like grains of sand on the beach of the universe. Fatalist idiots. Spend my whole life trying to prove them wrong, but sitting here looking up at the sky, you can't help feeling pretty minuscule. I'm warming to it. Like a grain of sand on the beach that is the universe.
Okay.
Con. Decorum.
Oh, does not have the Aerith ones? Okay, here we go.
It's okay.
Alright, let's see. Stop her.
That's enough.
God.
That's enough. That's enough.
He like steps forward. That's enough. It's like, God, Lee, that's so aggressive. Like, it's the wildest option for them to even give you that as an option. And that's crazy.
It's okay. I'll keep going.
It's okay, I'll keep going. All right, here we go. This would be just very light, you know. And then this one. Oh my God. That smile from hell. Holy shit, that's that Sephiroth and the Flames smile. Even more pained. Look at this shit. Oh my God. I think if anything, that should be disturbing for Aerith. Oh my God, it's so funny. It's so funny to me. Please don't smile ever again. Maybe Sephiroth is right. He is faking emotions, right?
Curse, but it's also been a blessing. It's brought some wonderful people into my life. Friends that I love. And for once, I think I'm okay. Happy even. And all that pain feels worth it.
Yeah, his smile when Jesse compliments him. Yeah, versus that smile. Forgot how to smile.
Even if I can't lead a normal life, there is one thing I can do. Return their kindness.
I mean, it does sort of link to Advent Children in a weird way, right? Like, on the way to a smile, like he finally has a genuine smile versus that monstrosity.
And try to make the most of what I've been given.
Cloud thrives on compliments. He needs them more than having a father. Yeah, so this reminded me a bit of the scene in chapter 11 of Remake, where she sort of like sends off the ghost in the train graveyard. Reminded me a little bit of this. You see live stream particles.
There! It is time!
Whoa!
I just love seeing this scene on PC. Just the you get the full, all the particle effects possible. I do like the self-awareness of Aerith here. Like pretty sappy.
Meant every word, though.
That line in particular from Brianna meant every word, though. Just like there's such a sincerity to it, coming right off of like her self-effacing, like pretty sappy, huh?
So, this is where you've been, Nanaki.
What's up?
There's something of great import I need to show you. And by that I mean all of you. Join me, would you?
Okay. Before we can do this, I need to run to the bathroom. And I'll do that and be right back. So I'll be right back here. I'm gonna just throw you so you can hang out with Yuffie. There was just a subscription. Ah, thank you for subscribing. All right, let me switch it back. Let me do this. What is the best way to pronounce your name? ONT. I really don't know how to pronounce your name. I feel terrible about it, but I really don't know how to say it. Is there like a common like way to say it? Is it more about the ending, like Coke? Oh, maybe. Onpi? Oh, okay. I can do that.
What did you all think of the River of Light?
Thank you so
For whatever
much for sharing your
reason, the
story.
ceremony has drawn a number of tourists to the Vale as of late. When I ask for their impressions, they often speak of how beautiful it was. Some claim they were even moved to tears.
So Bugenhagen just shitting on everybody. After he shit on Tifa, now he's about to shit on these tourists. He kind of is in the middle of it. But Bugenhagen is such a sassy bitch, apparently.
It's an overwhelmingly positive reception, I'm happy to say.
I want you
To
to know,
stir the
I'm
human
rooting for you.
soul is no small
All right, maybe
feat.
he's not shitting on them. I misremembered.
That the River of Light possesses such power.
He was like, they claim to care.
My hopes to parlay their emotional response into a deeper intellectual curiosity. They have yet
Oh yeah, here he is, shitting on them.
People
I was
are
right.
surrounded by cats, dogs, birds, and trees. They know that life is all around them, be it through the birth of a baby or the blooming of a flower. They bear constant witness to the blessed cycle of creation, yet they've no interest in the welfare of our planet. Forgive me for sharing my idle thoughts.
I pray that
Keeping
the
them to
planet-
myself is quite a challenge in my old age.
Yeah, he's a grumpy old man, literally. He's saying he's a grumpy old man. This is semicircular. You know, it's just another, I don't want to get into it. Too much trauma involved.
Well then, shall we proceed?
But I thought this door was...
Sealed so that none may enter? Why, yes. And by my own hand, no less. However, you've a trial to undertake.
I do?
If you wish to prove yourself and become a Watcher of the Veil, that is. I presume you are prepared.
Yeah.
I will also require your assistance in carrying out the trial. Much danger awaits within, and I wish to ensure his safety. When you're ready, simply say the word.
All right, I think we're ready.
Off we go.
Sort of dreading this. I'm sort of hyped for this. Like, I'm hyped for the Gi stuff. It's also very difficult. Gi Natak, especially.
Now
The rest of the
we
cave
follow
isn't
the
too
cave
bad,
where it
but
leads, deep as it will take us.
Gi Natak, though, let me tell you. I remember him being tough. Yeah, they gave us a couple of Barrett and Nanaki pairings, right? And in theory, those two should be tight. Like, in theory, they both care about protecting the planet and they're most in tune with the planet. It's like they should be buddies. They have a little conflict to get to the point of being friends, but it makes sense that they are the buddy cop duo. Hey, Curious Cowboy. Cowboy? Curious Kodorai. I just saw you had a video speculating. I didn't watch it yet, but the one speculating about the release date. Or the next trailer.
About his parents yet?
No. They were Watchers. Both of them. But they couldn't have been
There we
any
go,
more
lore.
different. When our village came under attack, my mother fought with courage, with honor. She faced the enemy and laid down her life to save us. My father, though, he turned tail and ran. He was a coward.
So then,
What a bitch.
you still haven't forgiven him.
Why would I?
A little foreshadowing. I think they lay it on a little thick by the end of this cave. Like, I would be surprised if to that point, right? Like, I think seeing Seto in the original was a bit of a surprise. Like, there was a bit of like, oh, wait, this is his dad. And I do think they laid on a little thick in the way that they do it here, where, like I said, I feel like it's almost hard not to put the pieces together, as Bugenhagen keeps saying, there was this amazing, warrior who risked everything and sacrificed to save the village and to save all of Cosmo Canyon, to the point that it's almost like obvious. And so I don't know if you get the same quite the same impact, or if new players get quite the same impact of like the surprise of like, oh, wait, that's his dad's story. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't really know unless I would need to rewatch some playthroughs of first timers to really know. But it just felt a little, I guess there is still the surprise of like the fate of his dad in terms of being turned into stone. That itself is like a shock at the end, and very emotional. Yeah, it's just a slight difference in how they tell it and get to that point. You know, Roland saying, you know, almost cried in Rebirth. Oakley saying, I don't know, I think it's pretty obvious in OG. And it's hard for me to remember because it was so long ago that I did my first playthrough. I remember it being like a little surprising, or not as heavily foreshadowed in a way.
From this point onward, only two may proceed. He who shall undertake the trial and his observer.
Who's gonna observe?
I'll do it.
You're much too strong.
That would render the trial meaningless. But if not him...
Unreliable observer.
Me?
Him? Really?
At least pretend not to hate me.
Whenever you're ready.
Ready.
Yeah. The giant muscular dude with a gun on his arm attached to his arm. Probably not a warrior. Probably you know, probably just a weak dude. No big deal. He won't pose a threat to like Nanaki earning this. All right, let me deal with materia. Bullshit. Okay, so I'm gonna need, let's get healing on Barrett. Both regular healing, and prayer. Met have Chaka already. He does. ACB boost. I think I would want that on red. Revival. Definitely need a revival. Does he have revival already? No. HP up. I need that on red. Disempowerment warding wouldn't be the worst either. I definitely want elemental on Barrett, but I can't tell, or rather elemental on red, but I can't tell if I what the enemies are weak to for the most part across the board. Yeah, wearing army green fatigues, he can't out much. He definitely needs extra MP throughout all this. He might need 2 MP ups, actually. I'm gonna be relying on Barrett. Decent amount. I won't give him much more, but at least it's something, I guess. Luck up wouldn't be the worst. What's Cloud have? Morphin shit, okay. But first strike. Vitality up. Isn't the worst on him either. The other ATB boost I can put into Barrett as well. You might need better defensive materia too. I mean, not defensive materia, but I mean, may need better equipment. This Garm Bangle sucks. 5928. Enhanced Garm Bangle. Yeah, let's give him the enhanced Garm. Baron Red is a friendship. Yeah. I still have PTSD from the Game to Talk fight, especially in hard mode, dude. Like, the hard mode one is crazy. Except having this expeditionary limit break thing is pretty clutch. Makes it significantly easier. What weapon does he have right now? Battle Cry, that's the best one. Yeah. Okay, he has Overload, Overcharge. Reduces the charge time for Overload, that's good. Opening OCB bonus. ATB charge rate, that's good. Attack power, maybe? Massive recharge. That's pretty good. Oh, maybe attack power. We only have two characters, so they need as much as they can have. Vengeance, 2 Vengeance gauge. Yeah, there is 2 Vengeance gauge. Vengeance gauge rate ups. Attack damage, enhanced counter spin. I think I'd rather have attack power, maybe. I want him to elemental. I forget what the enemies are like weak to. In here. I can just find out later. I think it's like, might be ice actually. Oh shit, went too far. There we go. E-Spectre. Fire. These aren't exactly what's here. I think I'll just leave it as a empty elemental and then like figure it out. Monster Compendium is so impressive, yeah. I need to save real quick. Drag this back over. Chat. All right. Should be good enough for now.
Make sure that you are well prepared.
I got you, bro.
Of the planet upon you.
Alright, they just say bullshit.
You gonna watch my back?
Yep. Burning holes in you right now.
What is this?
This is a place of deep sorrow. A place where those who have been sealed away are left to mourn their fates.
Left to mourn their fates. Deep sorrow, which obviously we've learned Sephiroth has a focus on.
Here we go. Just what?
Alright, they're into fire.
Second, you scared? If I weren't going to already.
Give them back.
All right, my time to shine. Look out! Sorry. This'll sting. Gotcha. With me.
I'm in.
Got him now. And that's
Okay.
I think we did all right back there.
Damn, Kinetoxi 3 hours?
Nanaki, look here.
I don't know how we're gonna do on this, chat.
Such walls should be well within.
Is it in the cards for us in this stream or not? That's a good question. That's a legitimate question. We may not have it this stream. That's possible. That's possible. We believe in you. It's so crazy that I do remember I did take a break in between days because Kinetake was kicking my ass like crazy. And then I just quit playing this hard mode. I just like quit playing for the day and then like went back the next day, and that's when I got it. Because yeah, it's very tough. Kinetake is one of the hardest regular bosses in the game, for me at least. But very fun. It's still one of my favorite fights, I think. It's really good. I'm glad it's so hard on hard mode.
Battle was waged here, and even after 45 years.
What? You're saying the Gi managed to make it all the way up here?
Okay, somebody fill me in. Who are the Gi?
A tribe known to very few people.
Before I start fighting and interrupt this.
The rest you will learn in due time. Well, that
Okay.
for now. Let us
These guys are weak to fire too. Nice. Okay.
Good to go?
Guess
it's my
turn. Now. Bring it home.
Leave it to me. Ready?
Yeah.
Give me appreciate it.
I'm in.
Hey. Ready?
Right.
This'll go wild.
Say your prayer. Sucker. Stay down, asshole. Kiss my ass.
Here we go. Yeah, the Mithril one. So that's the thing. That's like, it's almost giving me like some false hope in terms of because I handled Mithril Golem. I sucked against Mithril Golem in my first hard mode playthrough, and then I think I one shot at it here, right? I think on this playthrough, I think I did one shot the Mithril Golem on this playthrough, but yeah, I just remember it being tough. Why can't I hit that? Okay, there we go. Is this direction, or did we come up this way? Shit, I'm not sure which direction's which. Is this the right way or the wrong way? I think it's this way. I'm going down. Yeah, I did well against the Mithril boss, which gives me some hope. Maybe Ginazak won't be as hard this time around. Even if it is, like I said, it's fun. That just took me around, didn't it? Yeah. These guys going back and forth chasing me.
You asked for it. Sick him.
About damn time, asshole! I'm counting on you.
Just watch. Now. Gotcha. Bring it home. Let's finish this.
This is now. Got a whole heap of lead with your name on it. Get your ass. Give him what's coming.
Going in with me. Pile it on.
There you go.
No escape. We got him now.
Let's do this. Bang, bang. You got this.
My turn. Don't let him now. Gotcha.
Here we go. Ever since the first game, ever since Remake, definitely enjoyed him doing the victory fanfare. Anything over here worthwhile? I think so. Oh yeah, we came this way. I don't know why I'm really exploring, because there's not much benefit. I did love the wall running. It's like an added mechanic here. It makes so much sense for Red 13, especially considering how he did a lot of wall running in Remake even. Like to get to, remember the levers? And, the levers in Ojo's lab. That was definitely like part of his gameplay that we couldn't control, but this time we did get a chance to control it.
We can take him.
Burst range. It's a stagger builder.
Leave it to me. Tear into him. We just gotta stay the course.
There we go. Punch right through them. How do we proceed? Is that on you, Bogenhagen? Do you hook it up? It's through here, right? Yeah. I just replayed that chapter last night in Remake. Wait, what do I need to do? What did it say? Oh, I gotta cut the rope. Where's the rope at? Wait, what? Oh, up there. How do I do that again? Oh, it's connected up here.
Hey, where'd you run off to?
Whoops, hold on. Yeah, Hojo's lab. Oh, the adjudicators. Oh god, it's the Nibelheim chapter. That flower collecting quests sets the standard for hard mode. Oh, the flower collecting quest. Yeah, that shit is rough. Did I just jump down? No. I just remember them being like, thinking, wow, they actually did. They added a mechanic like this. It's so crazy.
Bring it on! Coming at you! Look out! Here goes! You got this!
Need my
Bring
help,
him
do
right
you?
to bear!
You got this!
Just watch! Going in!
There we go.
I think we did all right back there.
Okay. What's up this way?
I only got 2 legs here, you know.
Nothing really that way. Shit. This went all the way down. Did not mean to do that. I died more times to the group of dogs. Oh my god, yes! The group of dogs in Hojo's lab. One of the hardest random encounters. It's not even random, but like, you know, it's they're like normal enemies. That in hard mode. In regular mode it's fine. But in hard mode, that fight was so freaking hard. Because they're so fast. The thing is, like, they're so fast that they can just absolutely body you in seconds. And you almost feel like you don't have enough time to build up ATB to really beat them. So I do remember that fight being incredibly hard. Like, yeah, harder than a lot of like boss fights for sure. I felt the same exact way. Yeah, they just combo you and interrupt everything. Yeah, it's nuts.
Alright, my time to shine. Oh, did I do good or did I do good?
Did I do good or did I do good? Here we go, chat. The first key.
What the hell is that?
Is a key.
That's a key.
Under normal circumstances, I would stress that you mustn't judge a book by its cover. For the Gi, however, they are as fearsome as their appearance implies.
These are the things that killed my mom?
Nanaki, this shall be your first trial. You are to explore this place. Understand the nature of its history.
Okay, will do.
Seek the relic of our past.
The thing about replaying this,
Bring the truth to light. Only then
interesting also about bringing the truth to life, especially considering how central that is to Cloud's story, but I can never find, I feel like I can never find the artifacts early on. That's definitely just a bone, dude. I always end up bringing, like, I feel like it unlocks over time. This is just like a club, right? This ain't it. I never find it quickly. That's not the relic, you idiot. I think it's maybe up there.
I'm not sure, but I'm pleased to see that you're enjoying yourself.
Maybe it's up here. Every time I've replayed this game, it takes me forever to find this first stupid relic. It's up here, right? That's got to be it. Yeah.
A remnant of our struggles, of our
All right, I finally found it. Quickly this time. Here we go.
Get rid of that thing!
I don't know if there's something there, Auntie, in terms of Bugenhagen.
Good to go?
Yeah! Kiss my ass!
Hit him with some fire shit.
Just watch. Gotcha. You're mine. You ready for some? Coming at ya.
And he's going after Barrett. I thought he had.
Now going easy. There. Going in. You got this.
You're up.
Don't worry about it. Bring it home.
Okay.
This'll sting. Let him have it.
You ain't gonna get away. Suck it.
Got his ass. Okay.
That specter you fought was a fallen key.
He like runs
Even in death,
his scared ass up top like
lingering
that.
enmity manifests as such. They who wander in search of retribution.
That's kind of pathetic.
Do not be so quick to denigrate your enemies, nor make light of their plight. Consider this statue. It has been placed in this chamber for a reason.
I mean, in theory,
Handle it with the
Red 13 should have a connection with them too because of Seto. That's why, like, Ginatak. There is a real connected thing, right? In terms of like the remnants of our past. Like thematically, that's important to figuring out Cloud's path forward, right? Is sorting out the remnants of his past. There's a bit of a connection there. Do you hear that howl?
Here goes. Sick him.
About damn time. See ya.
The Watcher's work is never done.
There we go. All right. I don't really need this chest, but I'm going to do it since I'm here. Cloud's hardest line in AC, I guess a Remnant wouldn't really know. Yeah. Oh, I forgot the stupid relic. Okay.
Are these altars?
Interesting, because my first thought was, are we gonna make it out of this place alive?
I don't know either, Barrett. I really don't know.
Its decor is indeed the opposite of inviting.
These look like the statue I picked up.
If there is a reason for everything, then one could argue that everything has no reason. Regardless, you know what you must do.
A good son would have known.
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past. Restore them
To their rightful place. Alright, this first one is easy enough.
Our rancor begins to fade.
Marlene, Daddy loves you.
Is that it?
Nope.
Not in the least.
Alright, find these other ones. Oh wow, is it really right there? It's crazy. Oh, Marlene! Daddy is thinking of you. So hungry. Getting pretty hungry. It's down this way, right? But I really kind of want a sushi. Yeah, I know you only got 2 legs, but I'm the only one who actually get the damn thing. Ah. Okay. Let's go fight this thing.
I feel his presence. Yes. Come closer, that we may have our vengeance.
I can end up with Stardust right already.
Now, let's end this. Look out! How's this?
Okay, got his
No
ass.
escape. Yeah. Okay, let's shake a leg.
Easy money. Easy money. Alright, I'm actually gonna order some sushi. I'm like craving sushi. So, I already have it in my history, which is nice. Somewhere. Here it is. Can you stop saying sushi? I'm sorry. Alright, I'm gonna stop saying it, but you may watch me eat it later when it arrives. Okay. Grab this thing. Let's go. Alright guys, I already solved the puzzle, don't worry. Thanks to none of your help at all. It's all me. I guess it is my trial to pass as Nanaki, son of Seto.
Sinks beneath stone.
Vaguely interesting how they keep talking about
Intertwined with the key. For
suppressing
they first
sadness
came
and
to these lands
rancor.
many millennia ago. This sanctuary is proof of their persistence, for it was built to ensure that they never escaped.
But if they were sealed away thousands of years ago, how'd they break out and attack the Veil?
That I cannot answer. Only the key themselves could. But enough about them. You are here to learn about yourself, Nanaki.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll, Radcliffe saying, I wonder if they will ever get into where the we,
Between
where the
our
we,
world and that of the Gi.
Where the Gi even comes
them
from.
and their plans. Were the Gi to seize control of it, the canyon
This forced
would be
walk to get the lore.
And the people.
When the Gi moved against us yet again, a certain watcher recalled this vulnerability.
Huh?
Since time was of the essence, he entered the cave without reinforcements. As he had feared, it was teeming with Gi, ready to descend upon the village. Determined to protect the Vale, he pounced from one foe to the next, felling all who dared oppose him.
Hold on. If there was a watcher who single-handedly saved the canyon, how come I've never heard of them?
For now, you should focus on your own struggles with the Gi. Their malice grows more potent.
Wink, wink. And since watchers are in the Bible as a contrast to the Babylonian Apkallu, the bad guys, this is where Gilgamesh comes into the story.
It's definitely God. I'll be honest.
Do not allow fear to take hold of your heart. You are
A
your
lot of
own
extraterrestrials seems to be interested in this
No one
Earth.
else.
Yeah.
Never forget that. Look to the crevasse and the gates beyond. Pass through all to complete your trial. But that's easier said than done.
So two things. One, about the Discord, that circular staircase, aka Roland brought up. How do you all feel about the name? SubTXT dialogue tree. I thought that was kind of clever. And then, what was I gonna say? There is a Discord. It's pinned in the chat, and you can also do ! Discord to get the link. So yeah, so Discord finally set that up. And then what was I gonna say? In terms of like if we'll ever get story on where the Gi came from, I wouldn't mind that. Like I said earlier, that for example, that I don't feel like really need, like I feel backstory on what's it called? On Genova, like exactly where Genova is from and all that. But I wouldn't mind it for the Gi. I think that would actually be kind of nice to get that sort of like, oh, these guys are different. They need ice. Oh, that's right. Those things explode. I forgot.
Go for it.
So yeah, I wouldn't mind some Gi backstory on where exactly they came from. The Gi's a play on Gaia, the ones who occupy the planet, perhaps before the Cetra culture that was assumed by another. Yeah, I don't know 100% if I totally agree with that, only because they, if they were of the planet, why can't they return to it in a way? Like if they were the original ones before the Cetra, I suppose it's possible, but then why don't they belong to the live stream is a question. I gotta change my elemental affinity. Keep forgetting.
This is it. Let's kick it up a notch.
Bitch with the icy.
Leave it to me. Look out! Going in! Coming at you! Let's end this. I'm fired up now. Now! Did I do good or did I do good?
From another world. Let me change this to ice. Setra created live stream? I don't know. Do you think a live stream would be man-made? We see the Setra use the live stream, like shape it in order to like create materia. But it feels inherent to the planet, as far as I was able to, as far as I've ever understood it.
How resourceful you've become.
Here we go. Oh, but these guys are weak to fire. Oh, that's right. That actually sends shit back.
I'm still kicking.
Shit. I need prayer.
Yeah, just watch.
Shit.
Follow my lead.
Gotcha.
Good job.
Here goes.
Uh-oh.
Need my help, do you?
Okay, come on. With the fire impulse.
Gotta love
Go for it.
Yeah, I'll do it. Still.
Damn.
Give them hell.
Leave it to me. You got this.
Yeah, try that shit again, bitch.
Well, don't worry about it.
Kill myself. Watches your spite. Yeah, try your bullshit. That's cute. There we go. The gear from a different planet and a different live stream, which is why they can't join us. We're deep in the game, deep in chat. All right, where are we at now? That was a fun encounter. I like those little gi fights. They're tough when they have like the guy who can like revive other gi.
Guess it's my turn.
There we go. Easy money. Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. Pull this. I think my friends are jumping on already to play Battlefield 6. I've been playing that beta. I know it's probably not something you guys are into, but it is fun. It's always been like Battlefield has always been one of the go-to multiplayer games for me and my friends. Like we never really even played Call of Duty, really. It's always been Battlefield, except Battlefield 2042 was terrible.
Need my help, do you?
You do the ACP boost? Yes. What a choke. Oh shit. Stardust Ray. Let's do it. Alright, I need to pray.
Alright, my time to shine. Alright. Good to go? You're mine.
What's up now?
Oh, this thing will protect. Bitch. I kinda need to cure.
My turn?
Just need to cure at some point.
Let's end this.
Yeah, BF6 has been pretty good so far. Oh, you actively play PUBG. I never played PUBG. The one thing about BF6 so far that I've noticed is, and is like completely unrelated so much of this, but A lot of the maps, and like BF5 is one that me and my friends play a lot. Like I said, 24 suits is terrible. But there were like certain spots in like most of the maps where they're like memorable. It's like, oh, okay, I know how to hold this point and how to play this point, or, you know, they were just memorable. There haven't really been that in the new one. But let's deal with this shithead. Is this all archers, or is there a summoner here? That's a lancer. Let's see, it's a lancer, a sorcerer. That's the one I need to get rid of. Why is he like invisible right now? Did he move? Okay, there he goes. Stardust ray on the fucking sorcerer. Oh, he dodged. He needs to take his ass out. Shit, he's avoiding everything. Shit. He's gonna throw a Blizzard at us. Shit.
Leave it to me. Coming at you. No mercy.
All right, the sorcerer is staggered. Fuck you, fuck you. Oh shit.
I'm still kicking.
Oh my god. I got beat by random Gee. Shit. Ah.
Good to go?
It's a B-boost on him. It's a B-boost on them. Let's do Stardust Ray on the sorcerer. Alright, sorcerer down. Suck my ass.
You got this.
My turn. Together. Coming. Gotta hand it to ya.
Shit.
Go for it.
All right.
My
Watch
claws
and
are
learn.
freezing.
It's actually weak against fire, that's right.
All right, my turn to shine. Whoa. There. Sorry, coming at you.
Suck on this.
You're mine.
Piece of shit.
Guess it's my turn.
Damn.
It's up to me now. Pile it on. Fear me. This'll sting. Yeah. We beat them.
Oof.
Have you now? In what sense? They have yet to truly pass on, and their rage remains unquenched. Now, let us keep pressing
Oh,
forward.
damn it.
We're very nearly there.
Let's do that. That only did that much. Damn, come on, dude. You know what? I'll use your chakra in the next fight.
Look out. Here goes.
Alright, Stardust Ray.
Suck on this.
Need to chakra at least.
Ain't no thing. Hit my ass.
I was low on health. Okay, focus shot.
Leave it to me. Bring it on. You ready for some tear into him? Got him now.
Okay.
That. Did I do good or did I do good?
Alright. So I might need, I forget, does Gina talk, for example, does he do a stone attack? Do you guys know if Gina talk, because the regular Gi do have an attack that can petrify you. Does Ginatok the boss have something that can petrify you? He doesn't. He just does a doom. Okay. All right, good. So I don't want to deal with petrify. I hate that petrify shit. Oh, is this just a side area?
Hey, where'd you run off to?
Maybe.
This reminds me of
Oh,
those
here we go.
altars.
Yeah, I know the timer and his doom thing.
There is a similarity, yes. But this sanctum is much more ancient and serves a rather different purpose. The altars we came upon before were built to imprison the key. This, however, was built to provide the Cetra with
I could look them up in the menu, but the menu doesn't always list like what their attacks
Why
do.
would the Cetra do that? The Gi were the enemy.
Just like what the weak against, things like that.
Dichotomy's not set in stone, as mutable as the winds. But for now, Nanaki, let us concentrate on the matter at hand, clearing a path to the truth.
Clearing a path to the truth. We're gonna be doing a lot of that in part 3, aren't we, chat? We're gonna be doing a lot of that in part 3. Does that have to connect to anything? No, it's just a drag. Is there another thing? No, it's just go right across. Okay. Here we go. Here's the next one. Yeah, I feel like it's more harnessing the power is what the Cetra do, from what I remember. Why can't I? Oh, I need to get the actual stick. That's right, that's right. It's over here. Doom killing mid-break when the limit would have killed him hurts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that timer is rough. Okay, here's another group of these idiots. Might as well just get ahead of it. Do a regular cure, maybe.
Sounds like crying.
Oh, maybe it's not. I thought I fought more of them here.
Good and evil. Sorrow, too, assumes many forms. 45 years ago, a watcher fought his way here alone, and he took upon himself the burden of our hope.
That curious watcher. Oh shit, here it is. Oh, here it is, chat. I didn't realize it was this close. Okay. Okay. This is gonna be something. Let me run to the bathroom real quick. Get prepared. Mentally and physically, I guess. Be right back. So, my food actually arrived. So I think what would be good is actually save the game real quick. I'm gonna mute it. Let's bring up. It's not exactly like a. Let's just watch something while we eat. And I was thinking maybe one of the making of videos for Rebirth, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth behind the scenes. Which one should we do? Start with the first one, Shaping the World. Why not? What kind of sushi? I got it was like a salmon avocado and a dragon roll. I think that's what it is. Yeah, salmon avocado and a red dragon roll. I also got dumplings, which I don't know if I'll... Forgot that I had that on my previous order. I don't know if I'll even eat all the sushi. Doing after these dumplings too. Let's watch this as well. Let's bring up browser. Just make this full screen. We can watch. Speaking of, something to watch while we do it. Yeah, I get fueled up for the fight.
原作の FF7 っていうのが非常にファンの多いリスペクトされた IP だと思ってるので、そこをどういうふうにこう再創作してあげることがユーザーの手元に届いた時にこう納得してもらえるんだろうっていうところはやっぱすごくこう前作の時はこう意識してるというか、そこにすごい挑戦してて、
新曲はもともとないシーンだったりとか、その辺をやっぱり新たに作るっていう意味で、ある意味自由ではあるんですけど、ある意味今までのオリジナル版から外れるような感じではなく、こう同一に並べた時に流れがちゃんとあるように作るっていう意味でのプレッシャー的なものはあったんですけど、曲そのものっていうよりかはやっぱりその絵に当ててみてゲームに入れてみてどういうふうに機能してるかっていうところをすごくやっぱり注意して作りましたね。
さまざまな村や町とか、あとフィールド、自然ですね、そういったさまざまな要素があってこそファイナルファンタジーだと思ってますので、そういうところに挑戦できるっていうのは期待感と、それから楽しみにする気持ちの方が大きかったです。
前作ミッドガルというこう閉鎖的な
空間で、
そこを緻密に作り込んで生活感を出すというふうなところから、一見打って変わって広い世界に開放されるというフィールドなんですけれども、
今回 FF7 リバースではユーザーに対してこの FF7 の世界をこう体験してもらいたいので、やっぱりこう全てがつながっていてリアルスケールでなんか FF7 の世界ってこんなんだったんだっていうのを体験してもらうことがやっぱこのタイトルのこう一つのこう魅力というか使命だと思ってたので、そこに関してはもう最初からこう折れる気はなかったというか必ず達成しようと思っていたところでした。
FF って世界を歩いて旅するものだと思っていたので、リメイクするならワールドマップはこうする以外ないよねっていうのはなんとなくこう感じていたし、一作目の頃からなんとなくそこにはやっぱりうろうろしてもらうための要素っていうのは必要だとは思うんで、そういう今回探求の要素が多々そこに含まれたっていう。
私自身も思ってる以上によりその探索要素っていうのは非常にたくさんギュッと詰め込まれていて、いわゆるクエストやもしくはこうある種こう谷をどんどん辿っていくと実は発見しづらいこうルートがあって、そこの奥にはしっかりとしたこう遺跡があったとか、そういう探索の楽しみっていうのが想像以上に詰まってるので、そこに関しては非常にこう 僕自身も意外だというか、僕自身が思ってたよりも開発チームが非常にそのワールドマップを。
That game to talk dialogue that the Seto posted. I'm gonna save that for later, for when it's like actually talk through, because it's hard to see it all in one. With the passing of eons, all that stuff, like it's hard because it's during combat that dialogue comes up. I think because I remember the time stopping dialogue happening during combat. That would be good to actually pull up while we're going through that section of the Gi village. It's like really spend time with that dialogue. And then Aunt B, let's see, I'll save that too.
魅力的にこう飽きのこない非常に楽しさが詰まったものにしてくれたっていうふうには思ってます。
今作ってメインストーリーだけでも40時間を普通に超えるぐらいの多分普通でプレイすると超えちゃうと思うんですよね。40を超えるプレイボリュームがありながらもサイドコンテンツが多分それの倍近くあるので、ある意味普通にこう隅々までこうやってプレイヤーっていうのはもう100時間を普通に超えちゃうんですよ、プレイ体験が。
I remember before the game came out, I was like, I wonder how they do. Because I remember being like, oh, 100 hours. Wow. Well, there is a lot of story to get through. Maybe they weren't fully honest about the endpoint of Rebirth. That maybe we'll go all the way to the Northern Crater. Like I kind of hoped for. Because I was hoping for the Cloud boss fight almost. Hey, OxyClean. Like, you know, Dark Cloud, like clouds turning against us. Boss fight, and then, you know, all that stuff that I talked about in terms of how that seems like a more natural ending in some ways. And would not leave as much left for part 3. So I was like, oh, 100 hours. So maybe it goes to the Northern Crater, da-da-da. And then I remember hearing this where it was like, it's about 40 hours main story and 60 hours of side content. I was like, 60 hours of side content? There's no way. They got to be overstating that. They were not.
まあもう20年以上前の作品ですけど、当時プレイした人がやっぱり印象に残ってるっていうのは非常にミニゲームがたくさんあるっていうところだと思うんですよね。特にゴールドソーサーっていうロケーションは非常に大人気で、
オリジナルの時はオリジナルの時でこう最先端のアミューズメントパークとして描かれましたけれども、今作は今作の時代として、一番最先端に思わせるような、テーマパークを作ろうということで、ちょっと時代が変わってますので、今の時代だったら、同じものを表現する時にどんなテクノロジーになるのかなとか、どんな楽しませ方をするのかなっていうところを考えると若干こう変わってくる部分もあって。
そうですね、やっぱり原作の曲のイメージが皆さんも強いと思うので、大きく変更することはないようになってますね。
ただ鳴らし方とかね、結構工夫してて、ただまあちょっとサウンドのねシステム設計になっていくんですけど、メインの曲は普通に鳴らしてるんじゃなくて、結構 3D オーディオを意識してて、上に配置してるんですよ、天井から。なので上から聞こえるようになって全域聞こえるような形で、距離離れるとちょっとこうフィルターかかってこもってる感じになったりとか、そういう仕組みを入れてこうなんでしょう、箱庭感をこう演出してます。
ライティングでゴールドソーサー作る上で表現したかったのは、原作でも多少感じられる部分はあったと思うんですけど、エントランスあたりのちょっと寂しい雰囲気だったりとか、そこから中に入った時の賑やかな感じとか、そういった部分をライティングで表現できたかなと思っています。
ゴールドソーサーはおそらくこう、ユーザーが一番楽しみにしてくれるんだろうなというところで、やっぱデザインを最初に起こすときはすごく。
I want to see the dragon roll. First of all, this is a sauce to dip it in. Kind of the orange sauce, but then here the actual dragon roll. Ah, it fell. I knew that was dangerous. But it fell into the sauce. Oh. Definitely the smarter way to do it. Holding it up. Whole tray.
おそらく一番悩んだところではあります。
訪れると多かったですからね。確かに自分もやってた時、もうずっとゴールド操作行ったんで、でミニゲームやってたんで、ずっと耳に残ってるんですよね、あの曲ね。
あとやっぱりメロディーもキャッチーなところがあるので、それで皆さんの心に残ってるんじゃないですかね。
確かに。
で今回はゴールド操作だけではなくて、それこそワールドマップやいろんなところにミニゲームが散らばっていて、で中には原作にはなかったゲーム全編通して遊べるようないろんなロケーションで遊べるようなカードゲームとか戦略ゲームとかもいろいろありますので、そういう意味ではすごく原作よりも数が多くて作り込まれてるミニゲーム、それぞれが独立してリリースしてもいいぐらいのミニゲームが実装されているので、非常に盛りだくさんな作品になってますね。
ウルヘイムに関してもまずはその土地の成り立ち歴史というものを、オリジナルを見た時に本当に山の形とか特徴的なんですけども、それがどうやってその形になったのかとか、そういった考察を最初にしました。
デザインにおいてやっぱ気をつけるところはやっぱ寂しい街なんですよね。やっぱ寂しいので全体的な色のトーンとか、そういうところはやっぱちょっと気を使って調整していきました。
ライティングでニブルヘムで満足している部分としては、ロケ全体を通じての、少し陰鬱とした感じっていうか、ちょっと怖いイメージが裏に隠れているっていうのをライティングで表現できた部分はあるかなとは思っています。それはニブルヘム村から神羅屋敷、あとニブル山も含めてちょっと他とは違う明るいけどちょっと色味がくすんでいるというか、そういう空気感を表現できたかなと思っています。
神羅の開発の影響がウルヘイムは大きいので、もうそのあたりをオリジナルよりも一目で分かるようなデザイン、生活感も見えるような形で、デザインに入れていったっていうところで神羅の関係性というのをもっと深く表現できていると思います。
そうですね、ニブルの曲、やっぱり悲しげな、曲はすごく心に残りますよね。
始まりの場所的なね、とこありますからね。やっぱ僕もやっぱ当時プレイしててね、やっぱ印象的なとこだったんで、やっぱり今回不安な心のメロディーはやっぱり他の場所でも使ったりとかしつつ、やはり印象的なメロディー。
Anyway, I finished now. We can get to it. I find the debate that's happening interesting. I'm not tracking everything being said because I was also eating and watching a little bit of the video. But I do think one big question that I have is how the Gi end up on the planet. So I don't know if what Onpi is arguing for is exactly accurate, but there is maybe something to it because it is a big question of mine how the Gi arrive. I think some thought maybe it came with Genova on the meteor that came down, but I'm not sure. I am pretty sure that in the temple it sort of implies that the Gi arrived later on, after the Cetra were already around. So I don't know if they could actually predate the Cetra. But so yeah, I think that's what's in my mind right now. Let's check out Gina's Hawk's enemy intel. It implies the gear alien. Yeah, I know. I saw the argument from Onby about you know, maybe the word alien is kind of like how we use illegal alien. But I don't know. I haven't. My understanding up to now has been that yes, they're from another planet. And their planet was assumed by ours. I don't know how. I guess that's a big question in my mind exactly. Where's Ginatalk at? Ginatalk. Here we go. The son of a bitch. Then we gotta move this. All right. He's weak to nothing. He's immune to stop. Right? That's what that is. Oh, he's immune to slow. So can you stop him? I don't think I ever tried that. Shit, I might want to try stop on this son of a bitch. That might be sweet. Inflicting of damage will pressure him. A curse will activate when the soul flames possess a statue. Half HP, half MP. Staggering Ginatalk will undo the curse. Actually, I think I may have tried to use stop on him in the past. And he kind of breaks it pretty quick. Like, maybe I'm wrong, but I have like a vague memory of that. Oh, let me bring the volume back. Let's do some materia shit. So elemental doesn't really do anything for us. I already have time, so I could use stop. Some kind of MP regen setup would probably be good. Ice is just very inefficient. Along with MP regen. Where's that at? MP absorption. Bear. It's nice because they'll. Damn, you know it'd be nice if he had another materia thing. So I want to keep ACB boosts for sure. You know what he doesn't have, chat? He does not have revive. I'm going to need that. See, I've not had chakra either. God, I feel like I'm wasting. This debuff thing. I like having more vitality. But do I really need it? I feel like I need chakra. First strike. First strike is not that helpful. I don't really need it for a big boss fight. To be stagger. What was I thinking of? I was thinking of something. I was thinking of barrier autocast. Where's autocast at? It's over here and yellow ones. No. Here we go. You don't need to revive if you don't die. Healing Magnify is good. Prayer is good. Chakra is good. Barrier, he doesn't really need. Revival he could use. Doesn't really need ice either. Oh, you know, it'd be cool. Let's use Comet and the Synergy combo again. That's good enough for now. I'm sure I'll figure out an even better setup when I die the first time. You hate Comet. So does it use does it use MP? Because I was worried about that. I had set it up before, but it doesn't use MP. It's just slow. What's good about it is there's a lot of enemies, so maybe it might be helpful. Like when he spawns all those enemies, you know. All right, guys. Looking on Quake, that's true. Here we go. Thank you, Curious Cat Corduroy.
What is it?
You've saying Curious Cowboy.
Manifests once more. Do not underestimate this foe.
Talk about an axe to grind.
Why the hell's this thing fisted up? Guess it's my turn.
I remember getting the timing down for those perfect blocks too.
Suck on this.
My turn?
Shit. I forgot what works and what doesn't. Oh yeah, the soul flame we gotta take out. Son of a bitch!
Well, not today.
It's going well, chat. It's going well. Good start. It's going really well. It's going fantastic.
Don't even expect my fire to go out.
It's going fantastic. Unblockables are indeed unblockable. Yeah. Okay. I did have those like opening attacks figured out at one point. Whatever.
Talk about an axe to grind.
Why the hell's this thing fisted up?
Try and stop me! Going in! Here goes! Time to get
right, watch and learn. Get your ass out of here.
Shit. Red.
It ain't done yet. Come on.
Shit.
You can do this.
Bring it home.
It's not over yet.
I'm fired up and ready to go.
Good to go?
Need my help, do you?
Don't let him now. Sick him.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, here we go. Shot.
Guess it's my turn.
Shit.
Give it my best shot.
All
Shit.
right, watch and learn.
Oh, shit.
Got some fight left in you? Give them hell.
Just watch. Gotcha. How's this?
On.
There. Try it once. Ready?
Guess it's my
The
turn.
fucking music.
Got a last hole.
Shit. Oh, Red is injured. When did Red go down?
We still got a job to do.
Staggered. Punk bitch.
Now, but it's about to get real. Don't stop till it's done. Say your prayer. Give him what's coming.
Get healed up.
Careful now. Going in. Fear me. Ready? Gotta hand it to you. Gotcha. Sorry.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, damn. He eats those. Fuck. I forgot that that's undodgeable.
I'm up for anything. How'd you like that?
There's two of these motherfuckers? Shit. Come on. Okay. Sorry, chat. I'm like so locked in right now.
Leave it to me.
There we go. Okay, second phase. Advert right as a stagger hit.
There's so many.
Okay, hit him with the Stardust Ray. Shit.
Gotcha. Going in, end of the line. Gotcha. You ready for it now? This'll sting. Ready?
Yeah, I'll do it. See ya.
Yeah, that long cast time is something.
You cheating son of a bitch.
Walk off.
I'm counting on you.
Just watch. Coming at ya.
Okay. Barrett hit him with the focus shot. Staggered. Limit.
Let's kick it up with that.
Going in.
All right. Synergy. Overfang on this bitch.
Special delivery. Good one. Come get some.
Leave it to me. You ready? You got this.
That I can do that too.
You're up.
All right, my time to shine. There's no.
Okay.
Ready?
Stardust Ray. Fuck, he moved away from it.
Don't worry about it.
Barrett, need you to survive. I need you to pray.
Something tells me that isn't good. Bleed! And that's that.
Stardust Ray and all these bitches.
Go for it. All right.
Shit. That stupid move sucks ass.
It's with me. Wouldn't mind doing that again. Ready? With me.
Fuck. Come on, need to heal this. I need to revive. I need to revive. Shit.
Snap out of it.
Haha, come on. Come on, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Damn it. Okay. No, don't. Now you, Barrett. Barrett, you don't die. Jesus. Come on. Damn. Okay. Definitely agreed on that cast time on Comet's crazy. What am I doing? The other thing, his accessory sucks. He needs the limit break one. Go. Then don't need that. Should you have some kind of synergy? Maybe it's like regular as fire or something. Second the Quake. Does Quake work on them because they're like floating? Where's Quake? You know what? I did not even try. Stop. It's Quake. Do I not have it? Does save file not have Quake? I don't think the save file has it. Oh, Petrify Materia? That's a very strange name for that materia. For that spell. It's not very obvious. Ah, there it is. Stop on staggered, yes. I forgot to do that. Just save this loadout. Okay. Chat back over. We got a message, something. Some kind of phone alert. Nothing important.
No.
Okay, skip this shit.
Talk about an axe to grind.
Why the hell's this thing pissed at us?
Together!
Gotcha!
Okay, back to it.
Shit.
Gotcha!
Shit.
How's this? Ready?
About damn time! You got this!
Is this the red one, or yeah? Sheesh. Oh, come the fuck on. Fuck you.
I'm counting on you.
Damn it.
Come on.
Up and at him. You ready for some? Here goes. Can't get me down.
Yeah.
Why now?
Leave Barrett alone! You son of a bitch. Okay, Stardust Ray on you. There we go. Book a shot.
Leave it to me. Sorry.
Fuck you!
No mercy, all right?
Okay, spells. Stop.
You ain't gonna get away.
Okay, do a synergy on him.
I'm in. I'm coming for you.
Barrett. Do a
Great job.
ATB boost. And then hit him with Maximum Fury. Okay. Second phase. Okay, Ampy, I'll see you later.
There's so many.
Where's a big bucket of water?
ATB boost, Red. Maybe not.
Need my help, do you?
My turn. There.
Watch and learn. Want some more? Ah! Check out him.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
There must be a way to stop him.
I'm not finished.
Fucker. Oh. Okay. That's a pretty good call. Someone in chat said wind plus magnify. I'm not really using fire anyway. So we have more than one magnify or just one magnify? I think it's usually just one, right? Yeah. Fine. It's helpful to be able to cure all, but I guess Prey can do that too. I have Chakra as a backfall.
Talk about an axe to grind.
Why the hell is this thing pissed at us?
Cool.
Fucker. He's about to kill him. Oh shit, run away, run away.
They're counting on you. Ready?
I'm in.
Gotcha.
Shit, you motherfucker. Needs to pray.
Still here.
I'm counting on you. Suck on this.
Damn it, the soul flame. Ah, alright. That's such a cheat move, I swear. Like, bosses who could just do a grab and just drain all your HP. Okay, Uppy. It's just so annoying. Like, you can interrupt it if you stagger them or something, but if you're not even close to staggering them, you're screwed.
Talk about an axe to grind.
Why the hell is this thing pissed at us?
Kicking it up.
Some of these bullshit fake comments.
Guess it's my turn. Got a whole heap of land with your name on it. Want some more?
Leave it to me. With me.
Right.
Oh shit. Unbelievable.
I'll give it my best shot.
Just trying to get some ATB.
Ready?
Shit.
You ready? Going in. Here goes.
To the point of getting some ATB, I'm going to use Reaper's Touch. I need 2 ATB for that. Oh shit. So Fury. Fucker. Come on, dude. Alright, fuck, I need to use Watcher's Respite. Damn it. Leave Red 13 alone. Shit, dude.
It's not over yet.
Thanks for the follow. Remember how quickly I tore his ass up earlier, guys?
Guess it's my turn.
I got him to the second phase so quick. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Focus shot. Leave my boy alone.
Okay. With me. Coming. Wouldn't mind doing that again.
Okay, come on. Watch this spite.
Ready? With me. Gotcha. Going in.
I hit him with focus shot or something. Oh shit. Come on, I'm so tired of this motherfucker.
Bring it home. Big mistake.
Okay, stop.
You ain't gonna get away.
Maximum Fury. Okay, he'll quickly be in the second phase. So let me ATB boost and pray. Okay, second phase. Don't know if there's any bonus rounds. Alright. Keep that in mind.
There's so many.
First, Red, I need you to do.
Ready?
Hit them, hit them, hit them, hit them, hit them. Fuck it. Sit, wake on these bitches. How is he so high in the air? This is unfair.
All right, give me a hand. Nice going. And that's that. There. Coming at ya. No escape. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. He's gonna throw his bullshit at me.
My turn? There must be a way to stop him.
Yeah, now that you're here, how about you eat some of this, bitch?
You got this.
All right, watch and learn. Come on.
He did that through. Shot. Fuck you. Fuck off. Fuck off. Come on. Stardust Ram. Oh, come on. That's cheap. That's cheap. That's cheap. That's cheap.
Don't worry.
Oh, so fast to it. He's so close to staggered. Fuck you.
You ain't getting out of this one. Ooh, gotta love it. Got some fight left in you.
Then hit him with satellite beam.
I'll finish him off. Here goes. Come on.
Ready?
Golden opportunity right here.
I'm raring to go.
Shit, I did not see that coming.
Leave it to me.
Shit.
What the?
No, 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 no. No, no, no.
Dust yourself up. Ready?
Dude, he just gets so many attacks off so quick. No, 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 not drain, not drain, not drain, not drain. Okay. Ray.
Need my sucking.
All right, my time to shine.
Oh, come on.
Give me a hand. Thanks for the back. You can do this.
Oh, that grab is so cheap. As soon as he grabs you, you're like... What is Barrett's quick reload? I don't even know what that is. I don't know. Did I have limit? I was like so rushed and frantic. This son of a bitch does this like 12 sweeping attacks.
Why the hell's this thing pissed at us?
Nice going. No.
About damn time.
Red's already grabbed. He's already gonna kill Red right off the rip. Oh, I didn't kill him. I thought it was a one hit.
Guess it's my turn.
Stupid drain is so much AoE. And once it's on Barrett, because Barrett's slow ass, doesn't move.
All right, my time to shine. Going in, fear me.
I gotta heal you, dude.
Guess it's my turn.
No, not train.
It's up to
Fuck.
you now.
Yeah, you can cure him to hurt him. I forget if that raises his pressure quicker.
Talk
If you play red, can you bring one of him? What does that mean? Like in synergy? That fucking combo is what pisses me off the most, dude.
Watch and learn. You're up.
Don't worry about it. Look out!
That might raise pressure, stagger, or something. God, Lee! Yeah, just go ahead and kill red. Just do it. I know you want to do it.
Let's turn this around. It's not good enough.
All right, my time to shine. Gotcha. Look out! Going in. It's over.
Red, can you please move faster or something? Your ATB goes so slow. Oh, that does nothing. That's beautiful. I was just curious if I could actually like do something about drain, but no. It just does full goddamn damage. Shit, come on, red. Well,
Got him now.
obviously I'm feeling very frustrated right now.
Up and at him.
I'm in.
It's over.
Fire in one off.
Trying, and that's how it's done. What the?
I'm up for anything.
I'll give it my best shot.
Oh, Barrett's dead. It's wonderful.
You ready for some?
And the red's about to die also. Thank you for subscribing, Chris. Fuck you all.
Look out!
He doesn't stay pressured very long, does he?
What is it? Their ire manifests once more.
Talk about an axe to grind.
Why the hell is this thing twisted up?
Come on. Ready?
Got you, sir. Guess it's my turn. Damn it. I'm gonna make you regret. Is that all you got? I'm counting
Don't worry
on you.
about it. Ready?
Need my help, do you? You're up.
My turn?
Guess
Fuck.
it's my turn. Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes.
It's not over yet. How's this? You're mine. It's over.
Shit. Oh, Adam Online, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Sorry everyone, I'm like locked in and slightly frustrated, so I'm just trying to...
Yeah, I'll do it.
Don't worry about it. It's over.
No, 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 let him go!
Need my help, do you? You got this.
Good shot.
Going in. Here goes.
Guess it's my turn. What the hell?
Fuck.
Just watch. How's this?
It's gonna kill him. Oh no, he didn't kill him, thank God. Spell stop.
Why now?
Pray. And then hit him with a synergy. Over Fang.
Special delivery. Just like that. That's all. More on the back.
It's over. Try and stop me. Going in.
Aaron.
Check out this shit right here.
Okay. 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 I think he does have his highest physical damage gun.
When you need it.
Stardust Ray.
Leave it to me. Look, hit. You ready for some? Coming at you. And that's that. Kicking it up a notch. Ready?
Yeah, I'll do it. Ain't no thing.
Okay, I need...
Safety first.
Really, he needs to cure himself the most.
All right, my turn.
Shit. That heat-seeking missile of an attack. Such bullshit.
Keep it together. Can you take the lead?
Need my help, do you?
Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Smoke a shot. Pressure him. There you go. Stop on his ass. Okay, oh, got another synergy. Then with the overcharge, Pray. We're at 13. I need you to chakra because that Pray didn't do enough.
Don't worry about it. Gotcha.
Odin. What is your summon gift for it? I think I'd rather have Odin, but I need 2 ATB. Oh shit.
Leave it to me.
Okay, come on.
Mind lending us a hand?
Okay. Things doing a little bit better, I think.
You got this.
About damn time. Wait, it's up to something.
What the hell's it doing now?
Don't worry about it. End of the line. Try it now. Time to get serious.
Stardust Ray.
Good to go.
All right, watch it look. Get your ass out of here. I've got something
Bonus
just
round.
Well,
see ya. Choke on it, ass.
Some Fury. Synergy.
Keep it up. You're up.
all right.
Shit.
Time to shine. Look out! Fear me! Going in! Here goes!
About damn time. Ain't no thing.
Shit.
Just watch.
Okay, Odin. Odin, come on. Nice. You hit the Doom.
With me! I'm not doing that again. Good to go?
Shit. I just need to pop the limit early.
Piss me off and get away with it? Going in. Shit, let's go. Bring in the heat.
Come on. No, 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 no! God, the fact that he gets an immediate attack. I hit him, he was pressured, but then just like immediately bounces back and hits me with a crazy combo.
Talk about an axe to grind.
Why the hell's this thing pissed at us?
Cool. Well,
Yeah, I'll do it. One shot at a time.
Well, not drain, not drain, not drain, not drain. Stupid drain, man. I hate drain more than any other ability, I think.
my turn?
Aside from the grab, I guess. Oh shit. What are you doing, Barrett? Oh, I got pinned in a corner. This is really bad. That was so bad. I just got completely pinned. I just got completely pinned.
Talk about an axe to grind.
Why the hell is this thing pissed at us?
Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here.
You got this.
Is that all you got?
So tired of your shit.
Bring it home.
My turn.
Really? Spite.
Just getting started. Good to go?
All right. Watch and learn. Got a whole heap of land with your name on it. Give them hell.
All right, my time to shine. Going in.
Barrett, you better not die over there.
Look out! How's this? Only one winner.
You need me.
I need you to survive, dude.
Hurry up. Bring in the heat.
It's not over yet. Cool.
Got this.
What is happening?
Today. Gotcha. You ready for going in? Here goes.
All right. Watch and learn. Little pick me up. Can't give them hell.
Just watch. Go for it. Still here.
I'm counting
I'll
on
give it
you.
my best shot. Gotcha. It's over. Ready?
Guess it's my turn. Up now. Bring it.
My turn?
Wait, that fucker's still alive? Fuck. I thought that thing died.
We still got a job to do.
Yeah, I think insta kills.
Damn it.
It's gonna be okay. How's this? Coming at what the? Come on. Why you?
Okay, now he's dead. If one's not dead, the other is.
Sorry, should have paid more attention.
Not train.
Let's turn this around.
You don't fucking.
Don't worry about it. Gotcha. Look out! Fear me! Look out now!
Say your prayer. Don't you?
I'll finish him off.
I'm in.
There. Nice going.
Suck on this.
Going in. It's on now.
There's so many. Where's a big bucket of water when you need it? Guess it's my turn. Don't go to that asshole.
Alright. Shit.
Make it a shallow grave.
Want some more? It's over.
All right.
Took a shot.
Look out!
Shit. A train.
Well,
Where is my damn ATB boost? Oh, chat. That's that attempt. Oh, frustration, over boiling.
talk about an axe to grind.
Come on, swing, bitch.
Pissed at us.
Try and stop me. There's no stop.
Oh, look at that ATB boost. Ah, it's almost like it fucking will do something. For once. I know it's not a timer, but I swear I was not using it that much.
Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes. Give 'em.
Don't worry about it.
Would you mind letting my boy free for a second? No? Okay. We're just gonna attack him relentlessly. Okay, cool story. He's gonna do some bullshit.
Dust yourself off.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh God, Lee.
Ready? All right, watch and learn. Check out this shit right here. Suck on this. Here's a little something to perk you up. Got some fight left out.
Shit.
My turn? Kicking it up a notch.
Good Lord.
You ready for some fun? Good to go?
Suck on me!
Fucking train.
It's gonna be okay.
On Barrett's slow ass.
Up and at it. What the?
Nope.
No.
Dude, it's cast time. Driving me nuts. Alright, just kill him. Do it. I know you want to.
We still got a job to do. Suck on this.
All right, my time to shine.
And this stupid ability leaves this piece of shit I gotta kill.
Fear me. Going in. Lead. No escape.
Need my help, do you?
Dude, leave me alone. Dude!
Gotcha. You ready for some fun? Cool.
Great. Insta kill.
Thanks for the backup. That helped.
Fun times. No, I know. I popped ACB boost too damn early. Because I was frustrated.
Talk about an axe to grind.
Why the hell this thing fisted us?
Try and stop me. Gotcha. Sick him.
Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes.
Careful
Give 'em
now.
hell.
All right, my time to shine.
Oh, man.
Leave us alone. Look out.
Okay, raise.
Dust yourself up.
Shit. No, not train, not train, not train, not train, not train. That's pretty nice, though.
My turn.
Oh, fuck. Monitor HDMI went out for a second.
There's no stopping me. You got this.
Why now? Little pick me up. The fire coming! The fire coming! Bring it home!
Jet.
Just watch.
Okay, okay, okay.
Need my help, do you?
I'm gonna waste the satellite beam right now.
It's not over
Ray.
yet.
Oh shit. Red, I need you to do Watcher's Respite. Shoot. Overfang. Okay, okay. Got him staggered. He resisted that. Interesting. No, not drain.
Don't worry about it.
He resisted Quake.
It's all good.
Oh shit.
Bring in the heat, water team. You got this.
Leave it to me.
Shoot, he's gonna be pinned again.
Guess it's my turn.
Let me go.
Don't go to that asshole. See ya.
Red, I need you to chakra yourself. Chakra yourself.
Time to get serious.
Also, pop that too early.
I'm in.
Tear into him.
Shit. Desperation.
Going in. Oh, you
The red is down right now. I don't think there is a way to see when your ACP boost is up again.
Where's a big bucket of water when you need it?
I need to arise his ass so quick.
Fight left in you. Sorry.
Don't worry about it. Gotcha. You ready? Look out! Sorry. Here goes. That was a good one.
Shit.
Make it a shallow grave.
Did this do it on one enemy? Damn. I thought there was AoE. Oh, there was. Okay.
You got this.
I'm up for anything. You cheating son of a
I need you to heal so bad, dude.
Leave it to me.
That barely healed anything.
There's no stop. Up and at him. Coming at ya. Good to go?
Yeah, I'll shoot
Fuck.
It's up to me now.
Oh. No. Not train. I'm dead. I'm so dead.
This is how it ends.
I know I cured him earlier. I like did like a little stab, like a little flick. I thought I might pressure him, but it didn't. I guess in this fight, it's like any little millisecond of difference. He does have ATB hasting, but you need 2 ATB off of your vengeance gauge.
Need my help, do you? Suck on this.
It's just incredibly hard to get that much ATB in one shot.
It's not over yet.
It's like I need double ATB constantly in this fight. Oh, can he hit it with that thing? God damn it.
Got a whole heap of lead. I've lived worse. I can't die. Not now.
Some runs, I'm like, I take him all the way to the end. Other runs, he kills me within seconds.
Talk about an axe to grind.
Why the hell is this thing pissed at us? One shot at a time.
Just watch.
This is the soul flame that you have to focus on.
Mind over matter.
That stupid combo!
Try and stop me.
I'm not finished.
Up and at him. Go for it.
About damn time. Bringing the heat. Stay down, asshole. You got this.
My turn. Gotcha. Damn it. Keep it together. I'm gonna hang back.
Yeah, I'll do it.
It's all good.
Fuck. Like all this, like there's good shit in chat. It's just like, it's like, yeah, it'd be sick if I had 2 ATB to do a Kiraga on him. But I don't. Most of the time. I'm fighting for my life.
My turn. Going in. Sorry, please. Ready?
Refocus.
Just like that. Want some more?
Nope, 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 nope. Oh, I did Kirog on myself.
Need my help, do you?
Leave it to me. Safety first.
Move your ass, Red.
Gotcha. Sorry to put this on you.
He was too busy doing mana wall. Now he's dead like an idiot.
We still got a job to do. I live for this shit right here. Gotta give them hell.
Just watch. You're mine.
All right, Gee.
Cool.
Shit. No. Fuck.
Time, let's turn this around. Ooh, gotta look. Sorry.
The hunt is over. Now, coming at you. There. You're mine. Sorry. Who are you? Brian, you're mine.
Shit.
Don't need my help, do you?
Okay, second phase. Yeah, no. I probably shouldn't have the auto casting.
There's so many.
Where's the big bucket?
Feels like a bit of a waste, but let's get on with the next phase. Wiping all these dudes out. I didn't wipe them out?
My turn. Only one winner. It's over. This'll sting.
Barrett, do steel skin, please. Damn! Leave him alone, bro.
Suck on this.
Nope. No, 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 no.
Come on.
Okay. Rise him.
Don't worry, I got
Shit, fucking drain.
I'll rip you to shit to go.
Yeah, suck it.
Red is gonna die again.
Suck on this. How'd you like that? This ain't nothing. Wait, it's up to something. Got some fight left in you?
Don't worry about it. Make it a shallow grave.
It'd be nice not so.
Sorry, fear me. Gotcha. Now, and that's that.
It's probably a waste. I probably wasted that shit.
Bring your might to bear. You got this.
Ain't done yet.
Or your bullshit.
See ya.
Activation of the key.
Cheating son of a bitch.
Cheating son of a bitch is right.
I'm not finished.
Hang on. Come on. Not today. Try and stop me. Gotcha.
Oh, there we go. There we go. I'm losing a chat. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna finish it this stream, to be honest. As use the bathroom. Okay. Couple of ideas. I have to block so often in this dude. Do I have... Do I have... steadfast block? Use precision. Oh, I do. And then let me also use precision defense. Even though I hate handicapping myself with that. Assess? No, I mean, he's already assessed. Oh, yeah, I don't need assess. That was weird that was there. And what about fire elemental defense? because those heads keep throwing fire. So at least that can heal me. Skill master for free ATB after 3 commands. Really? What is that? There's like some materia I barely ever use, or I don't know if that'll skill master. Slightly fills the ATB gauge when multiple ATB commands are performed. Large ATB increase after using 3 types of commands. What does that mean exactly? So you do 3 things and you get free ATB? One free ATB if you use 3 things. What is assist, Zidane? Is it assist materia? ATB assist. It's not even leveled up though. Small ATB increase for when repeating 2 command. Ran 2 times. ATB stagger is probably better. Yeah, it's too low. That's a waste. I'll do the same thing, fire elemental defense. I think Magnify might be nice to have. Maybe I'm fine without healing. Use something else, like ATB, stagger. Although healing is nice for trying to do Kiraga on him. Do I not have any defense with like more materia slots? I think good. Maybe this one? It's a little less. At least it gives me 1 more ATB slot. So then I could use... If I do healing plus MP absorption, that won't work, will it? No, they can't. Yeah. I was trying to see if I heal myself, can I regain MP? But I think MP absorption uses damage. Yeah. I know, 42 defense seems low, so. I need it to be stagger. Is that MP up really doing much for me? Not really. So I'm thinking maybe having what if I did like I was thinking of like barrier plus magnify, but I'm wondering if I do like fire plus magnify for when all the heads come out or something. Either that or barrier magnify just to give us all maximum fury is good. Yeah. Alright, what about we do barrier magnify so I can constantly keep like a little extra protection rolling. And no, it's just the thing with time. I feel like haste goes so quick. Every time I've like tried time magnify, like I feel like haste goes away in a second.
Why the hell is this thing pissing us?
There it is, doing this bullshit. Although, what's going on here? My frame rate seemed like shit. Oh shit.
Bang, bang.
Shit.
Wouldn't want to be you.
That accomplished nothing.
You're mine. You ready? Don't worry.
Please.
Time to get serious.
Stardust Ray. Shit. Come over and do whatever you're gonna do.
Up and at him.
Keep it up. I'm still kicking.
Oh god, I buried. Oh, I perfect blocked that.
Don't worry about it.
Shit. God, is he gonna kill Red? He is.
Let's turn this around. Enough of that. Give him hell.
Just watch. You ready for some fun?
He's gonna kill Barrett. Oh my god, kill this thing.
Keep it together. I can't take much
I'm
more.
up for anything. Got a whole name on it.
Shit.
Oh, you in trouble now. Want some more?
There's no. Dust yourself off. I'm gonna handle it.
Oh, you are in for it now.
Come on.
Don't worry, I got you.
Wasting so much MP just. Shit. No, no, no.
Need my help, do you? Check out this shit right here.
Great, he's dead. That's fantastic. That's just fantastic.
Will live on.
Oh, I casted Kiraga anytime he does the red homing attack. Interesting.
Talk about an axe to grind.
Why the hell's this thing pissed at us?
Ready?
All right, watch and learn. Asshole!
I mean, this right here. Let's try it. It does interrupt it. Yeah. Nice.
Good to go?
Guess it's my turn. Ooh, got enough. Bang, bang. Shit hurts, don't it?
There we go. Focus shot.
It's not over yet.
Oh, damn, Red's hurt.
Kicking it up a notch.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, he's almost.
Fuck on this.
Come on, there we go.
Give it all. You don't stop now.
It's over.
Oh, I don't have time anymore. Shit.
I'm in. I'm coming for you.
Definitely one of my better runs. You know what I need? Washes your spite. Oh shit. I didn't realize he was out of stagger already. I mean, dude, that's a revive Barrett. This rate. Come over here and do whatever you're gonna. Okay, you're gonna do that. Okay. Freeze Barrett.
Bring it home. Don't worry about it. Damn it! Gotcha. Oh, let's get a second.
Need my help, do you?
Nice. Alright. Raise red.
Got some fight left in you.
Shit.
All right, my time to shine.
No, 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 no.
Keep it together. Time to get. Don't worry, I got you.
Shit, be right there.
Yeah, the only problem is that only one of my guys has Kiraga.
Always did like a challenge. Ain't no thing. I'm still kicking.
I'm so screwed.
I've lived through worse. I can't die. Not now.
I haven't even gotten to the point of the fire elemental defense making any difference yet. He does have time.
Talk about an axe to grind.
Why the hell is this thing fisted up?
That was a good one.
Jeez, he's in the big opening combo. What the fuck? Holy mother.
We still got a job to do.
No, not train. Of all things, dude. Oh. Alright, this run's a waste. It's like Kiraga'd myself.
Talk about an axe to grind.
Why the hell is this thing pissed at us?
You ready for this now? Gotcha! Why, you?
Oh shit. Damn it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
I didn't interrupt it.
My turn? Going in! Fear me! No escape!
You need me, huh?
Just watch!
Need my help, do you? Got some fight left in you? I've lived through worse. I'll hang back.
Don't worry about it. There! Look out! Now! Sorry! Look out! There's no sit-up! Go for it!
Love the attack.
Jesus.
Let's turn this around. Yeah.
Gotcha. Now, coming at
Okay.
I'm counting on you.
you ready for some fun?
Yeah, I'll do it. Want some more?
Red, I need you to chakra or something.
Gotta keep it together. It's over.
Want some more?
Okay. No, fucking drain.
Don't worry about
Fucking hate drain so much. When he's on Barrett, it's the worst because Barrett is so slow. There's no way to avoid it, really. And now he's dead.
We still got a job to do. Bring in the heat. Give them hell.
Yeah, just watch. Going in. Here goes.
And Barrett's dead. Hey, fun times.
Sorry, here goes.
Fun times. Fun times.
Up and at him.
Oh. Shit.
All right, my time to shine. Bring down your wrath.
Eat that.
Let's end this. Going in. Come on. This is it.
Let's kick it up a notch.
Okay.
Give them what?
The hunt is over.
Synergy. Set him with this.
Special delivery.
You ready? Okay, back to it.
Sorry.
Get us to the next phase. Hopefully, not quite.
Damn it! You ready for some?
Okay, next phase. I've been at this boss where it feels like days at this point. Feels like days.
There's so many.
Where's a big bucket of water when you need it? Get your ass out of here. You're up.
Just watch.
Yeah, want to heal me with your fire? Thank you.
Please. Going in.
Shit. No.
All right. Watch and learn.
I don't think he's gonna kill him. It's gonna be close. Yeah, he didn't.
I'll give it my best shot.
Just respite.
Need my help, do you? Ooh, gotta look. Want some more?
Hey. Oh, here we go. Kiraga, Gina talk.
My turn.
Interrupted. Yes. Stardust Ray.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh shit. Stupid ball of bullshit.
Let's turn this around.
Shits.
All right, my time to shine.
Guess it's my turn. Suck on this.
Okay. Oh. I'm out of revive.
Wait, it's up to something. Going in.
Oh, damn it.
Choke on it, asshole.
This stupid
Want some more?
thing happened while my limit happened at the worst time. I have no more MP to heal.
Suck on this, you cheating son of a bitch. Damn it. What the hell?
How do I have less MP?
Little pick me up. Not good enough. Ain't no thing. Want some more? Suck on
It's probably a cursed, pointless run now at this point. Here we go. Here we go.
So much more.
Yeah, I know the Kiraga to interrupt him is like so much goddamn MP. Yeah, well, OG gives you X potion. That's sweet. Because in this fucking game, you can't even use potions during hard mode, so there's that. Yeah, let's see if Kira interrupts him, maybe.
Talk about an axe to grind.
Why the hell is this thing pissed at us?
Why, you? There! Look out! You got this!
About damn time!
I didn't use barrier like at all earlier. Let's try Kira. See if it interrupts it. It does interrupt it. Okay, perfect. I wonder if just Cure would interrupt it.
You can do this.
Need my help.
Yeah, in hard mode, this fight is incredibly hard. One of the hardest in the entire game. Come on.
Here goes. You're mine. There, this'll sting. Dust yourself off. Good to go?
Yeah, I'll do it. Stay down, asshole. asshole.
Okay.
You got this.
Shit.
Forgive me.
Shit.
Oh, you are in for it now. Looks like it's my
I got greedy. Because he was so close to stagger. I imagine there's probably like a mod or something for the PC version that lets you do hard mode with items. Stream is going okay. Because it has been 70% keen to talk.
Why the hell's this thing pissed at us?
Which I kind of expected.
Gotcha.
Oh shit.
Guess it's my turn.
I don't have ATB to fucking interrupt him.
Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes.
Just watch.
Come after me. Ah, shit. Red, can you do like Watch Tracer Spite or something?
Fuck on this.
Okay.
Bringing the heat.
No, not train. Not train.
My turn? Cool. You ready to go?
About damn time. What's the shit? Go.
Just watch.
Yeah.
Ready?
All right. Watch and learn.
Shit.
Always
Ow!
like a job. Little pick me up.
Fuck.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, you're gonna have to leave it to you, Red, because Barrett's dead. Is there another one? No. Train, get out of my way.
Dust yourself off.
Oh shit.
Suck on this.
Come on.
Want some more? Yeah. Enough of that.
Fuck.
All right, my time to shine.
Kiss my ass.
I'll finish him off.
Okay, stop.
Let's kick it up a notch.
Maximum Fury.
This one's mine. Going in. Ryan, how's this? Fear me.
Let's heal up.
This is now.
He's almost at stage 2 health. So I would rather heal up. Alright, phase 2. This guy, yes, Smith. Okay, I'm feeling decent about this run. This one's feeling a bit better.
Where's a big bucket of water when you need
Red, I need you to hit Stardust Ray, like, toward the middle of this pile. Arius. Shit. Okay. Need to move. You are gonna move a little bit, but it's fine. Let me hit you with synergy. Shit.
Blind them with your brilliance.
Drop him. Drop Barrett, damn it, you son of a bitch. Shit. Hmm.
Don't worry, I got you. Didn't expect my
Shit.
fire to go.
I'm sorry. Should have paid more attention.
Oh, good. Thank God.
Wait, it's up to something.
Okay. Fred.
Got some fight left in. How'd you like that? Suck on me.
Got some fury.
Just watch. Look out! Try and it's over.
Yeah, keep healing me with your fire. Keep healing me with your fire.
Gotcha. Try and
Guess it's my turn. Get your ass out of here.
Okay, guys. Barrier.
Enough of that, you cheating son of a bitch.
I don't know. No. Shit.
Suck on this.
Soul Drain's bullshit.
Come on.
Okay. Now.
I'm coming for you.
Damn, it's too far away.
Nice work.
No.
Gotcha. It's gonna be okay. Talk about an axe to grind.
Why the hell is this thing pissed at us?
Now, look out! How's this? Go for it.
About damn time. Bang, bang.
Will Cure interrupt it? Just test it out.
Leave it to me. Gotcha.
No. Boy, oh boy, it's ridiculous. He is a cheating bastard. It also legitimately is just like you have two party members. That's all you have to work with. You're just severely handicapped during this. This cure is gonna be too late. Yeah. Jesus, all these fucking things are hitting me.
Don't worry about it. You ready for no escape?
About damn time.
All right, my time to shine. It's over. Gotcha.
Guess it's my turn. Not good enough.
Still here.
I know you can do
Leave it to me.
Little pick me up.
Let's fight fire with. Up and at him. Go for it.
Need my help, do you? Want some more?
Okay, Kira. Team attack.
All right, my time to shine. Now.
Interrupted it. Nice.
You're mine. Now. Fear me. Good to go.
All right.
Come on. Okay, staggered.
All you got.
Stop.
Got him now.
Say your prayer. Kiss my ass. Give him one.
The hunt is over. It's over. Going in. Here goes. This'll sting. Let's finish this.
This is now. It's give it all.
Going in.
Okay, second phase. Could you also summon? Don't think you have to use it once. I did. I used Odin toward the end.
There's so many.
Where's a big bucket of water when you need it?
Going in. Try and stop it. Ready for some fun? Now, it's over. Ready?
Need my help. See ya. How'd you like that?
Okay. Maybe I should do summon. I should do Odin now, maybe.
Leave it to me.
Shit.
That was a good one. Well, why you?
Okay, Odin.
Could use some help right.
Yeah, I was using Star of Dust Ray on those guys for sure.
You got this.
About damn time. What the hell?
All right, my time to shine.
That all you got?
Oh, damn it. It's gonna be too late.
Got beat it at all.
Shit.
Leave it to me. There. Here goes. Fear me.
Love me a challenge. Get your ass out of here.
Chakra, please. No, 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 no. Do you have anything? Watch as your spite. Shit. Chakra.
My turn.
Oh no, not that damn thing. Shit, balls.
Watch and learn. Yeah, asshole. Wait, it's up to something.
Odin's gonna explode on these damn bitches. What a waste of Odin. Damn it. Yeah, the ball of bullshit, as if he didn't have enough things. He also has the ball of bullshit. Oh, he's raised. I'm just gonna cure red, because he needs it badly. And he's dead. Ooh, gotta love it.
We still got a job to do.
No. Fuck. Fine. I will pop one of the limits. I love using it when they're staggered. No, no, no. Fucking.
Don't worry about it. It's over with it.
Staggered. Stop.
You ain't gonna get away.
Okay. Satellite beam this bitch.
The hunt is over. You ready for some fun? Let's finish this.
Let's kick it up in the.
Okay, Doom clock. Doom.
You better believe I ain't.
Fuck. Right.
My turn. Why you?
Okay, let's go.
All right, watch and learn. I'm counting on you.
Overfang this bitch.
You got this.
Need my help, do you?
All right, my time to shine. How's this? Look out!
Use Stardust Ray on this bitch ass.
Watch and learn.
Ah, damn, he went far away from it. Okay, 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 okay. No, no, no.
My turn.
Stagger him!
Here goes. Gotcha.
Dude, trying to get the damn. Stop.
This is now.
Maximum Fury. Come on! Let's go! Oh.
Form evanescent, rancor everlasting.
Damn. Such a good fight, though. It pisses you off, but it's such a good fight.
You've become quite the formidable fighter.
Sure have. So, does this mean I passed the test?
I'm afraid that decision is not mine alone to make. Let us consult with one more qualified.
Oof. Yeah, you literally, every player becomes a formidable fighter after that. Oh my god. I haven't even done like the epic hard fights in this game, like the hard mode, like crazy challenge fights and stuff. I don't know, man. Yeah, that perfect block toward the end was so critical. Like that perfect block that red locked in. Oof. Man. Okay. I need a second. Because I really need to use the bathroom. and I can get some more water. There's 3 to BRB. Oof. Okay. I have not been that frustrated during a game for a while. And what was that last fight? Oh, I forgot my water. What was the last fight though, chat? And I was like crazy frustrated on. I don't know. Was it like the Junon fish? Let's get my water. Big Bird. That's what it was. That's what it was. I mean, it's so rewarding when you play this game though. Yeah, I do not have any celebratory sushi. I fueled too hard. Yeah, that would be nice. I'm glad I ate when I did, because it's been 2, maybe 3 hours since then. So if I was hungry and needed to do all of that, that would have sucked. What's great about that big boss fight though, you weren't even laughing at my jokes. You were so mad. Dude, that was so, yeah. When I get mad, I get quiet. That's something that a friend of mine pointed out to me. And it's very true. When I get mad, I get quiet. More than any other, like, some people when they get mad, they get loud. I don't. I get quiet. Or I start like, or I can like start just spinning 10 miles a minute when I'm talking. The thing that's good about that kind of a fight though is after this point you just get some lore, right? And there's a little bit of like fighting the Gi, tribe in the village, but you almost get rewarded with, okay, now you can rest a little bit. Changing the setup was huge, yeah. I didn't even use everything. That's the thing, is like, there are so many options to you in terms of like things to do with the materia. Throwing on barrier, I did that a couple times and then forgot about it other times. Or there are like certain things you could do, but you're just also thinking about all the other things you could do. And you're looking at your ATB and you're like, I need to get my ATB up somehow. You have very little ATB to do the things that you want. Let's lock in.
The Watcher of the Vale fought valiantly and offered up his life in defense of our home. As you see, he still watches over us to this very day.
Wait. Is that... Seto? My father? No, there's no way.
The poisoned arrows of the key transformed his body into stone, and there he has stood ever since, his watch eternal. Our savior.
What about my mom? Did she know what had happened to him?
Oh. Why, of course she did. It was, after all, she and Seto who asked me to seal off the cave.
But why? Why did she never tell me the truth?
Because she knew that if she did, you would attempt to seek your father out all by yourself. Your parents strove to keep our Vale safe. But there is one thing they fought even harder to protect. You, Nanaki, their son.
She was afraid, because I was too small and weak.
Back then, perhaps, but not anymore. Heavens no. You've become a fine warrior in your own right. And that is precisely why I brought you here.
Your ass kicked by Ginatak.
But this is
Oh,
not
the
where your
music.
journey is meant to end, my dear boy. You must leave the Vale once more.
But I'm a watcher now. I gotta protect our home, like he did.
Listen to me, Nanaki. When I first heard your friend's emphatic warnings, I dismissed them outright. No more than the ravings of misguided youths.
Yeah, well, we got
When
that.
you've lived as long as I have, you start to believe you've seen it all. That no surprises remain. But I realize now how very foolish I have been. The eyes that I thought saw the world clearly have grown blind to new possibilities.
But
I would hate to impede your progress any further. I bid you leave, Nanaki, before, like me, you become inured to your own ignorance. With sharper eyes and keener ears, go forth and in my stead seek the great truths of our world. Look after him for me.
Don't worry. We will.
So I was like so annoyed by Bugenhagen with how he was with Tifa that I almost didn't fully take in just how much of a flip he does have here. I think it's because his like, not angry, but his level of dismissal is so insane that you really like, I was every time he opened his mouth, I was just annoyed. Yeah, I was not receptive of him. Because he does say all the things here, right? That he was, you know, way too stubborn, how very foolish he was, all things that he talked about in the original. Like if we pull up the original version of the scene, there's quite a bit that's very similar to this. Oh shoot. FF7, OG, no commentary. He's just very old is all. Let me find the spot. Okay. Here it is. It's a shorter scene too. Browser. Let's just watch it for comparison's sake. So you get through here, right? The warrior who fought against the Gi. He kept them from taking even one step onto Cosmo Canyon. So he does all the same like stuff with about his dad. And then he has a private convo. That's Seto. Even after Geese poisonous arrows, etc. You thought he was a coward and ran away, but he alone risked his life to protect Cosmo Canyon. This is your father, Seto. That is Seto? Did Mother know? So of course she knew. They promised me to like seal it away and keep it a promise. And then he asks Cloud, would you mind leaving the two of us alone? And so he then has a private conversation. So in this one, he actually addresses, in Rebirth, he actually does address the party and sort of apologizes, as is necessary, because in Rebirth, he's much more forward with his dismissal, right? Like, you don't get as much sense of him ignoring the party in the original as he does in this game, in Rebirth, especially when it comes to Tifa. But he then says, Nanaki, I want you to continue your journey with Cloud and the others. Listen, Nanaki. Cloud says they are trying to save the planet. Honestly, I don't think it can be done. So this dismissal, the dismissiveness is here. He just doesn't really say it to our face like he does in Rebirth. For even if they stop every reactor on the planet, it's only going to postpone the inevitable. Even if they stop Sephiroth, everything will perish. So here, though, is a bit of a difference between this scene and what we see in Rebirth. Like here, in the original, he thinks, and he talks about fate in a second, and he goes, you know, I think, like, am I hoping against fate, right? Because I think no matter what happens, even if they stop the reactors, even if they stop Sephiroth, everything will perish. So he's like really locked in. The thing that he's ignorant about is the future of the planet. And he feels like it's kind of hurtling toward this inevitable ending of the planet in some way. Whereas in Rebirth, what he's more ignorant about, or like what he's more stubborn about, is, you know, a feeling that he knows how the planet works, which we kind of said has a little bit of a meta comment on it in some ways, in terms of like how we as original fans tend to feel like we know everything about FF7's world and how it works. So he's stubborn about different things in the original game versus Rebirth. So he's still dismissive of the party. He's still stubborn, but he's stubborn about something else. And I think it's interesting, the thing he's stubborn about is the way the planet works. It's less about the doom that awaits the planet and more about the possibilities of what the planet can do, which is why I think part 3 will push into that territory. So you see here, it's interesting. You'll see he gets into fate. And I remember thinking, oh, so we did talk about fate in the original. It was more so in this scene. So I thought when we got to this scene in Rebirth, there'd be a lot more conversation about fate, but there isn't. But Nanaki, I've been thinking lately, if there was anything we could do as a part of the planet, something to help a planet already in misery, no matter what happens, isn't it important to try? Am I just wishing against fate? So again, the fate thing that I thought would come back around in Rebirth, if there was any time for fate to finally enter the conversation, considering it wasn't really so central in the original, but was so central in Remake, I thought, oh, so they'll bring it in here during the Bukenhagen stuff. And they kind of didn't. Yeah, here fate to him means something else. The thing he's stubborn about, like the fate of the planet. I'm too old to do anything about it. This year I'll be 130. That is why, Nanaki, you must go with them for my sake. Grandpa. I wanted to show you your real father before you left. And then I think that's pretty much what they were talking about. That's the main thing I wanted to address. Calls him a noble warrior, etc. So, again, like the things that he's stubborn about are just different in Rebirth, and I find that kind of fascinating. And then the other thing, which I forgot who said it in chat, but somebody said, I was really annoyed by how fast these scenes went. This actual conversation, I think, plays out fine. I think there's even more in it than in the original. It's just that the speed at which they transition to Gina talk, and it happens in a second, is what's insane about the pacing of Rebirth. And, you know, my personal preference would have been if they had been exiting the cave, you know, following Bugenhagen, and then after leaving Seto, had gotten escorted by Ginatak. Like if Ginatak interrupted them on the way out of the cave, it would have at least given a second to breathe. But here, there's just none.
You failed this trial, my boy. Continue your training and try again. Are you up to the task, Nanaki?
You bet I am. After all. I am Nanaki, Watcher of Cosmo Canyon, and son of Seto, protector of our Vale.
You get the music swell, you get the tears, it's incredibly emotional, and you're in the middle of processing. You get the howl. It's doing everything. It's doing everything. And then, as the howl is happening, or I guess right after, boom, right into Ginatak. After we just beat his ass, by the way.
Hearken unto me.
The actual Gi stuff, I love Ashby.
My name.
But this transition, I also am not a fan of.
O brave and noble Seto, I beseech you once more, hear the urgent pleas of my people.
Yeah, they needed a cut. They needed. He's linking it to Seto.
My thanks, Seto. You are as magnanimous.
And the things he says about Seto and the Cetra, especially in the side quests, it just feels way too
Nanaki, and you,
sudden.
The Cetra. Come with me.
Oh, that's kind of a cool idea, Toolman. The only thing is that you wouldn't then get the transition the other way, right? Because you need to get onto the boat with Ginatak. You need to introduce Ginatak and get on the boat with him so that when we transition out of the Zack scene and he touches Aerith, you get that hand transition, yeah.
That was...
Oh, an exciting turn of events indeed.
We'll back you up for 2,000.
And then he sees Sephiroth standing right where Ginatak was. So I want everyone here to sort of like pay attention to...
No, this one's free.
The appearances of Sephiroth in this whole sequence, because there's a lot. And there's a lot of conversation about it within the game, but I feel like a lot of people who chat about this sequence don't talk about that moment.
His flesh is a tumult of emotion. See to it that Nanaki remains safe. Oh. Our world is filled with wonders. I bid you seek them out.
So altogether, how long do you think we have right now from here to the end of the Gi Cave? I can free cam, yeah. How much time do you think that would take? Because I'm weighing saving some of this for next week. Less than an hour. I know a couple of the fights are a little tricky in the Gi area. Time enough for you, perhaps. I mean, I know one of the things that they kind of seemingly want us to do is another thing that you get from transitioning here. There's something very strange about the transition back from the Gi village. There's something very strange about it we'll talk about. And there's also something, I can understand why they wanted to do it here, because I imagine they wanted to have that one final moment between Nanaki and Seto. That happens after they return from the Gi village. Like when they return from the Gi village, is that one last moment between Nanaki and Seto. So I think they wanted that as like the final beat in this cave. But again, it forced them to have this like very jarring, abrupt appearance of Ginatak. But anyway, let's get into it.
Can anyone explain to me why we're even taking this detour? Anyone? Because some of us are on a mission to secure the material we need to, you know, save our homeland.
Kate is always a million miles away.
He may act nice, but who knows what he's planning. Stay alert.
It's like, Kate, I cannot hear your stupid dialogue because you're trailing so far behind. Okay, here we go. God, this looks so sick, though. Alright, that needs a run.
The home of the Gi lies beyond. Now let us begin our journey.
Not so fast. What's in it for us? Unless it's materia, you can count me out.
How strange you should mention materia. My people are also in search of it.
Very specific materia.
Okay, all aboard!
Would have stayed longer if I could, but I'll be back soon. I promise.
We try to create a little bit of an emotional tether there for Nanaki to Seto. Karen the ferryman who transports souls, yeah, there's a lot of that. The music too is so eerie and interesting.
I'm gonna hurl.
Maybe try swaying with the rocking of the boat?
I wanna move less, not more.
Didn't seem to mind when you jumped aboard.
Only because he mentioned materia.
Be quiet. The planet is listening.
And what's wrong with that?
I found something about that interesting, right? The river Styx, yeah. I was trying to think of the name of it too, but that's what was in my head. There's something interesting to the fact that Ginatak is like quiet, planet's listening. Barrett, what's wrong with that? And then he talks about the Cetra and how they are, you can't trust them. And I wonder if there's something to, because there's been such a link between the live stream and the Whispers, and people were talking about, are the Whispers the Cetra? Who are the Cetra that Ginatak is nervous about overhearing certain things, right? Like, it seems like he's implying that they're active, that they can actively sort of impede or interrupt his plans in a way. So I just find it a curious line that I never really thought of too hard, but in this playthrough where we're overanalyzing everything, just something that stuck out.
Anything that reaches the planet's ears, in due time, reaches
He's
those
very
of
concerned
the
about
Cetra.
this.
Unfortunately, the Cetra are not a tolerant people.
The tolerant thing too. Actually, that was a different thing. Never mind.
Excuse me, am I intolerant too? I'm Seto.
You are indeed one of them, by lineage alone. You know not of their history. That has been lost to time.
Their history?
Consider your ignorance a blessing. The Cetra's past is fraught with horror and sorrow.
Someone have been gaping assholes. Okay, chat, here we go. Zach and Biggs.
So there I am, on the ground, bleeding out, watching everything go dark. Thinking, this is it. This is how it ends. Only, it isn't. Suddenly, the wind picks up out of nowhere. Tugs at me so hard, it feels like it's tearing my soul right out of
Feels like it's tearing my soul right out of my body. And you'll see the entire area that he's in. I mean, he's still in the same spot, but all the fire goes away. The sort of like state of the pillar is significantly different once the whispers pass by.
body.
Not the soft warm space. Yeah, like the live stream and how Tifa experienced it. Yeah. So here suddenly, and were those? What kind of whispers were those? There's only one of them left in the animation. Wait, where the hell did it go? Ah, shit. I lost my place. Okay. Color whisper is this technically? It doesn't look black. I don't think it's quite. Is it a white whisper? Is it a gray? Is there like a gray whisper that like belongs to the planet? I forgot the whole like black of the materia. Looks gray, right? And in the Ultimania, there's a gray whisper, isn't there? I think Toolman had it last time. He had the link last time to the Ultimania page that held all the whispers. Gray, like in part 1. Mm-hmm. God, it's so cool to actually see it like this. Look at all these particles. Or like... Yeah, they're more gray, I guess, in Remake. I forget, actually.
Next thing I know, I'm back in the...
So do we think everyone in Terrier World was brought here from our main Beagle World? Like, none of the characters we know of have any discernible different backstory? Possibly. I mean, it seems like Marlene also is our Marlene. But then doesn't mean that there's no Marlene in the Beagle World. It just feels like maybe they took people who were supposed to be dead or about to be dead in the Beagle World, like Biggs and Zach, and moved their souls into, you know, the second world, the Terrier World. I don't... Yes.
Orphanage. But nobody can tell me who found me or how I got there. It's a miracle.
Sounds like what happened to me. Whole freaking army unloading on my position.
Whoa. Uh-oh.
I'm feeling every single bullet.
Uh-oh. Shit. Oh, shit. Where does this auto load? Okay, let's try it again real quick.
So there I am, on the ground, bleeding out. Watching everything go
PC,
dark.
gotta love it. Sometimes it just
Thinking,
loses its mind.
This is how it ends.
Maybe because I messed with
It
Big's
isn't.
cutscene as it was going.
Suddenly, the wind picks up out of nowhere. Tugs at me so hard, it feels like it's tearing my soul right out of my body. Next thing I know, I'm back in the orphanage. But nobody can tell me who found me or how I got there. It's a miracle.
Sounds like what happened to me.
Fingers
Whole
crossed.
freaking army unloading on my position.
There we go.
I'm feeling every single bullet.
Grey Whisper.
But then, the wind starts blowing.
Think.
1 minute, I'm outnumbered. And the next, I'm alone.
None of it makes any sense. I somehow managed to beat the odds and wake up here, alone. Why in the hell did fate pick me?
Can't think that way.
Can't not think that way. Their luck runs out, but mine doesn't. I'm the only one who gets a pass. And now that it's just me, what am I supposed to do? You know?
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, come with me.
Sure, but why?
I'll explain on the way.
What makes you say that, Zalapsky? What makes you say, unless I was reading chat and also a little bit distracted, is there something that he just said that made you feel like he was explicitly crediting Aerith? Because I don't really remember having that exact takeaway. He definitely feels like something intervened, but he says later on when the wind touches him that it's Aerith. You mean when he feels like that life stream that heals him in the final boss battle? Yeah, because at one point, oh, it was you, wasn't it? The wind. Oh yeah, he does say that to her at one point. But then he also says at the very end, once Sephiroth throws him into nothingness, he also does say, it was you all along, wasn't it, Sephiroth? So he seems to maybe go through a sort of change of mind, or he's in between. He thinks at one point maybe it was Aerith, but then after Sephiroth throws him into the void, that makes him think, oh, maybe it was Sephiroth.
So, how's Cloud holding up?
Mako poisoning's done a real number on him. Doubt he's in for a speedy recovery either. But hey, hope springs eternal.
Right. If he does recover, you can bet your ass he'll act like it was nothing. Shrug it off and say he's been through 10 times that shit.
Are we talking about the same Cloud?
Come on. The guy's
I was like, who the hell are you talking about?
desperate to prove himself. Not like he needs to.
If the trains are
Everyone
down,
knows he's a
maybe they'll
bona fide
send a chopper
badass.
for us.
Hey, why don't you try picking up some work as a merc? A Zack of all trades.
Zack of all trades.
Why? 'Cause one's not enough.
I'll think about it.
Listen to NPCs. One of the NPCs over here says something kind of sus.
How's my husband supposed to get back now?
Ah. The one that says something sus is over here. I think it's her right here.
Shinra building was blown
Maybe
off.
not. It was the next lady.
Apparently,
here?
there are riots going on over in Sector 8.
I swear there was someone.
Shinra building was blown off.
Apparently, there are riots.
How am I supposed to take my mind off things if I can't bury myself in work?
It's here?
It's just one thing after another these days. I mean, we can't take any more hits.
It was her.
How many partings and reunions has this station seen? Promises made and kept.
How many partings and reunions have we seen at the station? Promises made, promises kept. What was it she said? Say it again. Say it again,
How many
lady.
partings and reunions has this station seen? Promises made and kept.
It just made me think of like no promises to keep, no promises to wait at journey's end.
Did you hear? Shinra's gonna try to attack the rift.
Shinra would try to attack the rift.
Punishment for using too much Mako? Yeah, that's gotta be it.
I was about to say, do you think what we then see with the ship
Punishment for using too much Mako? Yeah.
in part 3, is it them attacking the meteor, or will they try to attack the rift if there's a rift?
A lot of good dates started right here.
Okay, buddy.
The corkscrew tunnel was pretty badly damaged.
Oh, how she cries, her lamentations echoing from sea to sea. Time grows short. Soon our planet.
FF7 re-rift.
Would you like a bowl of marsh stew? The perfect blend of.
Yeah, I don't want your FF7 mid-drifts.
Get a load of this.
Okay, let's see. The destruction of Sector 7 was orchestrated by Shinra themselves. We can't let those murderers get away with it. People of Midgar, fight back against our corporate oppressors by joining Avalanche. Seek us out at the lot off Petal Lane. Wow, that's bold.
Yep.
These guys are setting a trap for themselves. Shinra will just roll in and round them all up.
Doubt public security will even bother going through the motions. Easier just to shoot and skip the paperwork.
Then anyone who goes is...
An idiot, I know. But idiots are what we need
There's
right
a
now.
Bernard, there's a dumb apple.
Folks who'll risk it all.
Wait,
I do think it's a different park, Alex.
Things I do for
the park where she talks about Zack in Remake was the one outside of Wall Market. So this is Sector 5. So I think it's a slightly different place. Here comes a weird, like,
How that rift looks to all the folks topside.
we're about to get the weird, like, time feels really weird.
Hey, you ever wondered about your purpose in life? What you're doing here?
Sure, from time to time. Or all the time.
Would never have guessed.
Didn't used to, but things changed. Went through a lot after I joined Shinra, like... a lot.
I bet. I ask because ever since I woke up, I've been wondering about what to do with all this time I've been given.
Figure something out, right? I mean, they got it.
We all
Hey,
fight the big
Biggs.
one eventually.
You said before I ought to
reason
try
not to live
picking
it
up
up
some
over
work as a merc.
Yeah?
Cause one's not enough. So who's the one?
I agree about the rifts.
Cloud. He didn't tell you? Must not have wanted the competition.
Others.
When exactly did you meet Cloud?
The day
Here it
before
is.
we hit reactor 1. So, how long ago was that again? Weird. My internal clock's busted.
Yeah, mine too. What's that about anyway?
Good question.
So they were talking about Biggs is saying, oh, I met him like a week ago, basically. And Zach just got there with his Cloud. And again, it makes me think of that thing of like, where is this Cloud? The one that Biggs knows, right? Like they mention in the news report at the very beginning, they're like, oh, there's a missing ex-soldier armed with a Buster Sword. And I've heard some people think that's Zach. I think it's very much not Zach. I think they're talking about Cloud because they're with the party. They're with Barrett and Aerith and Tifa and Red, who were in that big highway accident. Everybody is recovered except for Cloud. Everyone in the party in the Terrierverse is picked up by Shinra, and there's one person missing, that being Cloud. The Cloud that seemingly Biggs knows, even though Biggs may have been ripped away from another world too, so maybe it's all moot. But either way, I think this world's Cloud is missing. And I feel like they're gonna do something with that. I don't know what.
These days, every time I sleep, I dream about all the things I wish I'd done differently.
Oh, here's that NPC. This is the NPC that Joshipu found that we talked about a long time ago. Like streams, like weeks ago. Say it again. Say it again. Say it again. Say it. Say it.
These
Say it.
days, every time I sleep, I dream about all the things I wish I'd done differently.
Interesting. I'm beginning to think the memory of the planet is confused. That is one option, right? Is like throwing the actual way that the planet remembers things, the planet's memories itself. And somebody did bring that up. I forget when they brought it up or where I saw it exactly. Zach does his squats. But somebody had brought up that it was interesting that the world, in Cosmo Canyon, right? In Cosmo Canyon, he keeps talking about people and the planet being one and the same. And so I remember someone theorizing, what if the planet is very much, if they're treating it like a person, then is it possible for the memories of the planet itself, kind of like a person, kind of like Cloud, to get scrambled? So it's similar to what you're talking about right there, Zidane. Oh my god, I can really slow walk.
You know,
Treat you and yours to something special. But
I think I prefer
only
being
one
number
from
2 or
this
3.
guy.
Suits me much better.
Yeah.
Why don't we all
Like
go
the
camping?
guy who only has to worry about the how and doesn't have to decide on the what.
A minor role?
Exactly. I'm no hero. So how come I was the one who got saved?
Because someone needs you. You and your can-do attitude.
And who might that be?
You were the guy with Aaron.
Whoever brought you
right?
back, I guess?
And assuming there was someone,
do to help?
who could it have been?
That's a good question.
There's something to Biggs, kind of remarking on himself as being someone who's better suited for a minor role. That makes me think of how the real Cloud may view himself, right? Like, real Cloud, I'm sure it's a Cloud's mind, really has no business being able to kill Sephiroth, yet he does. That's the role of a hero. But him, this no-name grunt, ends up doing it. So something kind of interesting to Biggs. And I guess in a funny way, right? Like Zack plus Biggs, kind of like Zack plus Cloud. His ability to sort of like connect with characters who define their own strength as very low, right? Like it, like not being, they're not necessarily heroes. So he's kind of playing a role to Biggs that's similar to the role that he played to Cloud in Crisis Core. Something interesting with the whole idea of fate and the remake project, they basically define fate as the will/governance of the planet within its closed system. It stands to reason that fate has been broken left and right ever since an outside entity like Genova showed up and started influencing the world. Several details in the remake project make it feel like the planet make it feel like the planet and its followers have been scrambling ever since, trying to fix things as best as they can with poor results. And to that point, like, people have mentioned the same thing about the Whispers, how the Whispers in remake feel like they're scrambling and they're sometimes late to things, or sometimes they're just not really on top of things quite the way you would expect. Like they have limited resources in a way.
It's just up ahead.
It's all right with the wall of text. I do it all the time when I'm in Twitch streams as a chatter. Yeah, trying to break just his leg.
Nobody, huh?
Not a soul.
Well, at least Shinra was a no-show too, right? Who's there?
Hmm?
Huh. New recruit?
As if I'd ever join Avalanche. I just came to see what kind of morons would fall for your dumbass propaganda, that's all. But I should have known. Nobody could be that stupid.
So, let's talk about Kyrie for a second. I know, you're like, what? Let's talk about Kyrie? So she acts like, oh, I'm not interested at all in this whole group. And she was just like, oh, I came here to make fun of you. And then you go later, after the conversation ends, oh, it didn't load her backpack. Well, after she leaves, it loads her backpack. Her backpack is here. It's not loaded into the scene yet, because I guess they didn't expect us to look back here. But her backpack is back here, right? Like, she packed up. She was planning to join, but there weren't enough other people along with her. And it reminds me of the idea of like the collective unconscious, which I don't understand incredibly well. But from what I understand is sort of like what are shared things, shared beliefs across people and whatnot. And it seems like overall in this world, most people don't have any hope for anything, right? They just kind of have given up. We see Biggs give up. We see Kyrie sort of like give up on this like momentary thought of like joining Avalanche when she realizes that there's not enough people also who are supportive. So why stick her neck out there? And it reminds me a little bit of, so Zack obviously tries to lobby for Biggs to sort of like have faith and try. And in terms of that power of like multiple people, it reminds me a little bit of the idea that's here. Let me bring it up. That idea of like multiple people and how you need sort of like probably more than just one to sort of like make an impact. Reminds me of this scene. Reminds me of this scene. Let me pull it up. Thank you for the follow, Chrono Drifter. It reminds me of this scene.
Things are looking up, so throw caution to the wind. Put your trust in others, and a last-minute twist may pleasantly surprise you.
So put your trust in others. Like right now, Kyrie is basically deciding not to, right? Kyrie is deciding, oh, there's not enough people here. It doesn't make sense. I'm just going to abandon this whole idea of, you know, joining Avalanche. It almost feels like the majority of people in most of the worlds have given up on any kind of future. And so it just feels like it's foreshadowing some level of like people believing and how that might change, you know, how the world responds, maybe how the Holy responds. Thank you, Burbook, for subscribing. Thank you so much.
Anyway, I'm out, Luke.
I only ask that because it may be like, it may feel like I'm overcooking, over-egging Kyrie, but again, I'm just like, why have this story beat? I'm just trying to think of the reasons why they would have this story beat. And I don't know, there's something maybe to it, possibly. There's her bag. Yeah.
I told you I wasn't cut out for a leading role. And here I thought I might have been saved for a reason. Some higher purpose. Sorry for wasting your time.
Everyone helps break through the whisper wall.
Biggs!
Genova's basically responsible for the rise of humanity, so it makes sense that modern humans would be living against the will of the planet. It's so intentional, especially since they added the backpack, So what Zach says here, is like basically him saying, look, we are not powerless, right? And again, in terms of like, this is one of Zach's biggest scenes, right? So if we're thinking of what it might mean in part 3, what his role might be in part 3, there's something to him rallying against this whole thing of like, well, we have no power. Well, it's pointless. Oh shit, only 2 other people in Avalanche? Screw it, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna leave my pack here and I'm gonna, you know, make fun of you guys. But Zach makes a point here of like, yes, not giving up. He doesn't know the meaning of giving up exactly, but he specifically mentions like we're not powerless. And he says some more things that I think are interesting in terms of like, if we're trying to speculate what it can mean for part 3.
It's up to us to find our own purpose. I mean, who says it's gotta be one way? Everyone's sitting back.
God, even that like, who says it's gotta be one way bit, right? Like in terms of, you know, who says the whole trilogy needs to work out this one way? I think of the original, like end in the original way, but Zach's personality is his whole ethos, his whole like operating procedure in Rebirth is like defying fate. He's like defying any kind of like restriction as to what he can do, what Biggs can do, what can be done in general. Like he is a sort of like living embodiment of the hope that maybe things can change.
Acting like the world's doomed, but the future's not set in stone.
The future's not set in stone. We're not powerless. Again, those same things that Era talks about. We're not the future, even if it's been written, can be changed. He is standing firm on like things can change. We are not powerless. Even if you reach the end of this game, player, even if you're there and you're like, wait, so things don't change? It seems like he represents that undercurrent of like, there could be change.
Powerless. So long as we don't lose sight of what's important. You know, what matters most of all when the going gets tough. I don't know, hopes, dreams, maybe? Something like that. So long as we've got those. And
Those
hold on
awkward
tight,
delivery
never
of his
let go.
crisis core thoughts.
Like this?
Hopes, dreams,
like your
maybe?
life
I don't
depends
know.
on it.
He just gets ultra cheesy
The
here.
world's lucky to have you. It's a start. Anyway, I gotta run.
Yeah, I was kind of making fun of it, Semiron, but you're right? Like, it always struck me how Zach can't quite specifically remember his catchphrase / life motto. Maybe that's part of everything being thrown out of whack a bit. I don't know. Cheesy in my FF game. Did the whisper take Zach's memories? Oh.
I'll be sure to pay a visit to Cloud when I get the chance.
See ya. Think about what I said.
Yeah.
Guess I should probably head home too. Home, huh?
Interesting that he questions home, right? Like, home, huh? I wonder if he wonders what home... Like, I don't think he's aware of the worlds. But he does seem to... Maybe he's thinking of, like, is this really my home? Is there something more that I'm missing in a way? Homeward bound, yeah. Home, Gangaga. Could be thinking about Gangaga. There's nothing to gain from running over here, right? Let's look around this garden real quick. So much dead grass. Siri over here or something? No. Okay. Alright. There's really nothing to see. It gives us the ability to explore, even though there's nothing really to find.
I'm back.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
I agree, Zidane.
Guess who I just saw?
Changing the fate of the planet, not Aerith.
Really?
Said he'd visit too.
Oh, yay! Did he say anything about Daddy or Tifa?
Oh, sorry. Forgot to ask.
Aww.
Zach, would you mind checking on Aerith for me?
Sure.
We're all headed for the same place. You'll see your daddy and Tifa again.
Soon?
Soon enough, Marlene. Soon enough.
Pulls out to the garden where we will get a flower later. Turns. Re-enters the second floor.
It's me.
This is where he says,
That was you, wasn't it? Hello in there.
poor Zach's in hell. He doesn't know what the heck. He's so lost too. And then the hand touch melts through the live stream as Aerith's hand is in the live stream.
What?
That was definitely contact. Cheeky question, but what actually is Aerith's fate or anyone else's fate at this point? And pretty much the same as the OG at this point. Dies, but remains in the live stream in some way.
Still standing.
Hope these Gi fights don't kick my ass, because it's a very long stream.
Welcome.
I'm not
to
sure,
the
Coakley.
village of the Gi.
My brain is dying a little bit. Physical death, where she continues to be a steward of the planet until it's her time to fully join the live stream. Fair enough. Gina Talk took a lot out of me. Gina fucking Talk, God. That fight was good though. I hate it. I hate when a fight is so hard that I then love it, you know? I'll do that later. I'll do that later. All right, Roland. Yeah, let's get into it.
Welcome to our domain, children of the planet.
Y'all hear that just now?
Our flesh is gone, yet our spirits are condemned to linger. Outsiders such as we are unwelcome, forever denied the planet's embrace.
Outsiders.
I feel for you. Can only imagine how tough that's been.
My kin now dwell within these effigies. I beseech you, lend them your ears. Long has it been since they have had an audience.
I agree, Zidane. But I think the real way to prevent that is getting rid of Genova.
They're not bound to the planet, and so she rejects them.
Because you have to come from the life stream to return to it.
Mm-hmm.
Which means these dudes can't die, right? They're invincible!
I'm not sure that's something to celebrate. Being stuck as spirits with no hope of release sounds like a fate worse than death.
As if you know anything about dying. I mean, are you even really alive?
Another
She's already on
spirit,
to.
perhaps?
We shall not rest till the materia is ours.
You and me both.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, I didn't think the end of the original was the bad ending, but they've continued to sort of like retcon it a bit, you know, with even removing the smoke after seeing the smoke originally, and the intent was the smoke to signal that it was a good ending, that humanity did live on, and it all, you know, continued, but then the smoke wasn't included, and then in Advent Children, regular Advent Children, the original theatrical Advent Children, you saw the smoke, it wasn't in the OG. Then in Advent Children Complete, they removed the smoke again. So I think the OG ending was a good ending, but I think over time, as they developed the compilation, it feels like they have backtracked on that. Well, you know, you say that like they strongly implied at the end of remake. Oh yeah, at the end of remake. At the end of OG, I think I never thought of the humanity dies off thing at the end of original. I thought, oh shit, sweet, the planet lived on. It reclaimed, you know, what it was. You know, we heard children laughing. Like, I always thought the end of the OG as like, oh, they stopped the cycle, they got rid of Mako, everything lived on, people lived on. I never thought about it as a bad ending at all. But it seems like they've kind of turned it that way over time. Oh, Cloud has no materia.
Keep it together.
Yes, it's my turn to emerge stoked for the material's powers. We shall not rest.
All set.
that. It's on now.
Oh, you better heal yourself, bro. And you don't have anything to heal yourself. Yeah.
I got this. Watch yourself.
Need my help, do you?
Okay.
You got it.
All set.
This time.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
I see it.
I can fix this. No way.
Sucker, you are in for it now.
Damn it.
Ain't no thing. Oh, you gon' feel this one.
It's annoying right here.
Okay. It's over.
Because I do not have any materia equipped on the main party anymore. Damn it, let me. Why isn't it letting me? Here we go. Yeah, move that chat over. So we'll play with the materia. Let's give fire. Elemental on his thingamabob. Maybe I should have red in my party. I'd have to do less materia management. Just do that. How do I... Battle settings? Combat settings. Edit party. Cloud. Badly needs to heal himself. We can also heal Barrett. Okay. Just grab the damn. There we go. Okay. Alright. More lore.
It was our fate to be spurned by the planet forevermore. Thus did we resolve to forge our own path to salvation.
With materia, you mean?
We long to lay hands on the materia of peace.
So there's something we're going to chat about that is about the empty materia. Because I think there's a lot to learn about the empty materia from the conversation that happens here in the Gi village. Genova looking skulls are sus. I don't really get Genova from them. these skulls over here, maybe? This is 100% bone. I've also thought the same thing. I've definitely thought the same thing. That this is the replacement for Bone Village. It makes a lot of sense to me.
Let's on you. Whatever.
Just like that. Bring it home.
Leave it to me. You got this. Take it over. Get ready.
Need my help. You can handle it.
Yeah, all right. You ready for some fun? No escape. Sick him. I got it.
Barrett turns to stone.
So long.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't see much of a role for Bone Village. It's the location I care the least about. There's really nothing to it in the original. I've shit all over it enough on my streams that if you've been here, you probably get it. You do nothing. You dig up some stuff. Maybe we dig up some shit in it in part 3, but it's the most nothing. It's the most nothing place on the planet. Like I said, you dig stuff up, but I don't know. I don't miss it. I don't care about it coming back. And this feels like a way more interesting version of Bone Village, considering it's a village filled with bones. Feels like it's kind of covering what's needed from Bone Village. Where's my healing? Let's be real, I don't need that. The healing magnifies what I need. Here we go. In OG, it's a fill location, yeah.
So an ultimate materia? Where is it? You gotta tell me!
In the materia of peace, we shall find the end for which we have long yearned.
Our ultimate salvation is cessation.
Cessation.
It is
Nothingness.
Our wish is not to exist, but rather to no longer exist.
Ultimate salvation is nothingness? Okay.
In the purest of materia, we place our hope and faith.
In the purest of materia, we placed our hope and faith. In the purest of materia. What is the purest form of materia? What do you think that's referring to? I think that is pretty clearly the empty materia, right? A materia with nothing in it would be the purest form of materia. in which you can place what you want, right? It is a pure vessel, and then you imbue into it whatever you want. For them, what they imbued into it was their hope for destruction, complete annihilation, so that they can no longer exist, right? So that's why the black materia becomes what it becomes. And I envision that the empty materia is going to serve a very similar function in terms of the party being able to imbue into it what they want to make into reality. Because really the only options that we had in the original were the holy materia as it exists and the black materia as it was, which is seemingly the same thing as defined here. So they've literally introduced through the form of the pure materia a sort of like third way forward, an opportunity for a third answer to everything, aka a synthesis in a way that I talked about in my video. And so one thought that I've had is, would it be something where the way that part 3 resolves is that we imbue the empty materia with the world that we want to create, the hope, right? The world that we want to create, not the world that Genova wants to make, not the world that Sephiroth wants to make, some kind of new resolution or how to sort of get rid of all the, to end all the threats and sort of reset the world and restore the world. Actual hope, right? Like maybe that's why Holy failed in the original, was it wasn't quite enough to push back. You know, they say it's too late. So maybe the empty materia will play this kind of Deus Ex Machina role of being able to sort of like give some different resolutions to everything. Aerith and Zack become the new gods as Sephiroth wanted to become. Yeah, instead of Sephiroth and Genova, we get Aerith and Zack as like the live stream manipulators.
Don't know about y'all, but I got a sinking feeling.
The world will be all flowers and rainbows.
Don't want to overstay our welcome here.
It's hard to feel at ease around folks whose only desire is death. And if the planet won't let them have it, well, who's to say they won't let the planet have it?
Save me!
Sure.
Don't you think someone responsible like me ought to hang on to that materia?
No, Yuffie.
So it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Definitely not you.
I think we shouldn't get involved at all, lassie.
Little late for that.
What do you think he wants us to do for him?
Steeped in our one desire, purest of
So I want us all to sort of like focus for a minute on this, what happens right here.
steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black.
So this sort of repeating chant around the black materia. And Cloud suddenly finds himself in this other space with Sephiroth.
Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no.
And so Sephiroth has been hijacking this moment from the beginning, right? Before we followed Gina talk, Cloud saw Sephiroth. Sephiroth shows up here. Maybe it's just him sort of starting to implant the idea that the black materia is for him. But I do find something interesting about how present Sephiroth is through all of this. And I'm going to set up an idea that's a little crazy. This is my crazy conspiracy that every time I mention it to friends, they don't really buy into it. Whenever I haven't really seen it mentioned at all by anybody, this is my stream, so fuck it. I'm going to throw it out there. It may be nothing, but there's something about Ginatak that's strange, which in a lot of ways, it is easy to believe that he is the person he says he is. But we saw Sephiroth standing in the place that he was at. Later on, when Bugenhagen is asked about the temple, right? Like a place where the Cetra prayed. Bugenhagen says, well, they didn't really pray in that way. It sounds like you're describing something told to you by someone who doesn't have a direct sort of like understanding of the Cetra. Granted, Bugenhagen's been wrong about shit, so maybe he's wrong about that. But it seems like Bugenhagen questions what Ginatak told the party. And then in between those moments, we're going to be on the elevator ride, back up to see Bugenhagen. And Cloud at one point is going to be like, didn't you all sense Sephiroth? And nobody did. It's only Cloud who sensed it. But Cloud is like, yeah, he was there. So I don't know. There's just something, given the shape-shifting and Sephiroth potentially trying to manipulate things, I've wondered, is this Ginatak that we're talking to really Ginatak? Is it Genova Sephiroth sort of mimicking him to task the party to get Black Materia, to go after the Black Materia, seemingly of their own sort of volition? Is it, I don't know, there's just something weird about it. Or they have enough weird lines of dialogue that sort of like make me question things. Genova. It may not be, but it's just kind of weird. I would buy this theory more if we didn't have the key side quest later. That's true. I don't know. There's just something weird. You'll see it now. Now that I've like implanted it in your mind, you'll see sort of these moments of dialogue again, and maybe it's just Sephiroth inserting himself and starting to see the idea of like Cloud, the Black Materia, Cloud, the Black Materia. Maybe it's him just starting the brainwashing. That could be it. I think Sephiroth is appearing to Cloud here to further goad him to get the Black Materia. Yeah. So it's maybe not that grand as a conspiracy, but I just also found Bugenhagen's response a little strange. But again, he's been wrong before, right? Yeah, at this point, the party had no real reason to chase after the Black Materia.
Whatever that
Ginatak
we can't let them have it.
Introduces the idea to them.
They want it. Don't know how far we can let this go, but for now we play along.
All right, I've gotten my ass kicked in this fight before. It's really the sorcerer that's the key. I don't know. Stay locked on the sorcerer.
Take the lead.
Fucker.
Seas boiled, skies shattered, and time stopped.
All right, my time to shine. That's that.
Those who did began a new life here. But to the planet, we were not welcome.
Where's the key sorcerer?
Not in life, nor in death.
Look at that sorcerer, like...
You got this. Let's do this.
Sorcerer's like hiding. Look at this cheap bitch.
You're done.
Okay, sorcerer was key. That was another sorcerer. Barret. Need you to do something to the sorcerer.
Let's go. With me. Do it.
The sorcerer's a real piece of shit.
So long.
Shits.
All right. Let's try that again. Here we go. Don't overdo it.
Guess it's my turn. You got it.
Don't worry about it. Going in! Fear me! This'll sting! Go for it!
I got it. No holding back.
There we go. Sephiroth music incorporated into the song, a lot of musical cues in this. Interesting. It's been very intricate to Cloud that Sephiroth will want it, and now he has to keep the Natak and Sephiroth away. Alright, chat, we made it through. Golly. What a stream. Let's lock in.
Those not born of the life stream can never join its flow. One cannot return to that from which one did not arise. And so our souls sought refuge here. Yet idleness brought no solace. Our days, a penance imposed by the planet for the sin of our existence. And now...
My voice sync is still good? Is it really? I was so worried about that. I was so worried about that. But yeah, let me focus back in.
Our only wish is to be freed from this prison, to be granted true release.
I think this whole conversation is so fascinating. I mean, this was the moment to take a beat. This was the moment that I was like I felt relieved, actually, because I mentioned it before, but it can feel like there's been a moving away from the concept of life and death as a central theme in the remake trilogy. As remake shifted its focus so much more toward fate. And obviously that's what we're focused on in a lot of ways as fans, because we're very curious how they're going to pay that off. And there's been so many theories around resurrections and things like that. There's even valid theories that maybe Aerith is still alive in some other world that Cloud created. And so I do think this is the moment where I was like, oh, okay, they are still sort of like focusing on life and death as a core idea. Let me check the statue that Farther is bringing up. So with this bad boy. I never really noticed it in total, right? But you can clearly see arms. A big fucked up face. I could see the argument this is like Genova-like, but also his mask is literally like this as well. So I don't really know if this is like a Genova thing or if this is just like a Gi thing, you know? But clearly looks like a statue of a giant sort of Gi in a way. Actually never noticed the hands. Yeah. Definitely like hands cradling the center area. I like how the Gi are vaguely drow, dark elf looking. Yeah. Feels like it lines up with older FF stuff more. Here we go. Is the audio weird?
From the planet, we claim the greatest of materia, a most sacred treasure, and imbued it with our desire for freedom.
Sedane.
After an eternity, the materia began to stir, and thus did we rejoice, knowing that salvation was within our grasp. We rejoiced, so convinced were we that our prayers for release had not been in vain. Yet the loathsome Cetra trespassed upon our lands and stole the treasure that would grant us deliverance.
The Cetra stole the black materia.
We ask that you retrieve it. The black materia, key
Took it to the temple.
oblivion. Please, it alone can liberate us from this endless dream.
A very understandable move by the Cetra.
Cannot rest until our sacred treasure has been restored to us. Moreover, in redressing the crime of her ancestors, the Cetra may help us to let go our ancient grudge.
Where is it?
It is said the orb lies within a place of Cetra worship.
A place of Cetra worship?
To be fair to the conspiracy that I threw out, right? He says, like, it is said that it lies in a place of Cetra worship, so he doesn't know for sure. I took that as maybe Sephiroth also just recalling what he knew. That was why I was like going into that conspiracy a little bit. Like Sephiroth only knows what he read in the Nibelheim basement, for example. But it could also just be that Keenan-Sock doesn't really know. So he's also going off of whatever hearsay that he knew from back in the day. Could, yeah, go to show just how little the Gi actually understood the Cetra.
Or temple?
You know what?
I think you were saying that as I was saying it. You were typing that as I was saying that. Another example of us crossing wires.
I have an idea. At least, I think it
Always happens.
Forgive me, Hollow One, if I regard you with suspicion.
Doesn't seem like Aerith knows anything yet.
Hold on there. I'm friend to one and all, thanks to my crystal ball.
If she gains anything, I think it's in the temple.
I have the right read.
He's strange, but you can trust him. Really.
They've seen SubTXT and so mad in the same room.
Huh?
Alas, it appears we have been
discovered. If that's he's
I
sensing
trust you will
Sephiroth,
return our materia to its rightful home.
or with the live stream,
You can end our
maybe the Cetra. So there's something interesting in the transition here. So obviously we went on this long journey through that lake, and then you end up right back here.
I guess we're back?
Yeah.
Even though they traveled nowhere, they end up right back and look back at the path where they walk through. It's completely closed off. That's just rock.
We need to get moving.
Right.
I don't know the implication of it. I just think it's interesting.
I'll make you proud, Dad. Just wait.
And then you can try to run back to that entrance. And yeah, it's just rock. Although, I'm sure it's still built into the free cam. Or not? Oh, wait. It sort of is. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is where we fought Ginatok. Oh, so that rock just throws you to... where you fought Ginatok. Oh, wait. I know someone was able to, like, break the camera at one point, and they took it to the lake. Livestream lake, so... maybe this is it? Oh, yeah, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, interesting. Baby Seal did some cool camera stuff here. Yeah, I don't doubt it for sure. It's one of his specialties.
It's good to see you again. Allow me to escort you to fellow Bugenhagen. Please, this way.
It's funny, we're talking about things like, oh, I don't know how you do, where you do Wutai War, because it could feel strange in some places. I think there are some times where the devs sort of just like end up doing something because they're like, this is the best place to do it. So you have to transition in and out. It is a little weird. Like Ginatok crashing the Seto scene. Sometimes they'll stick it in because they're like, you know what? We still want that final moment with Seto and Nanaki. So we will have it. We will insert it in the middle of that scene, even if it feels weird. I think they'll just do shit like that. They will do things awkwardly.
Sinker. Those undead suckers actually think we're gonna give him back their materia.
They called it their salvation or whatever. But to me, it sounded more like something with the potential to wreak some serious havoc. Nope. No way in hell are we letting them have it.
Can't let him have it either.
Him?
Here's the Sephiroth.
Sephiroth. Did no one else sense him?
No.
You're the resident expert. If you say Sephiroth was there, I'll believe you.
Wait. So, are you saying Sephiroth's after the black materia too?
Probably. Better to assume he is.
Well, come on! Let's go! Can't let
So yeah,
anyone get
just
the
establishing that
black
Sephiroth
materia.
is after it.
So, Kate Sith, I gotta ask, how do you know about the Cetra Temple anyway?
Well, I wouldn't say I know about it exactly. Not directly, anyway.
What's that supposed to mean?
I just recall some document or other discussing its existence. If we can get to a Shinra terminal, I should be able to find it again.
Terminal, huh? They set any up here?
I think so, but I bet old Boogie will know for sure.
Earlier mentioned how Tifa says nothing after the ending fights. I wonder if that could also be because she's struggling with seeing multiple things. Uncertainty killing her inside. Tackled onto the cloud being that stuff, yeah. Whole party hyper focused on getting the materia without thinking the dangers of getting it, yeah. They could just be foreshadowing the way that Sephiroth is also after the black materia, right? That's the most likely. I want a little conspiratorial, a little tinfoil hat. That's probably most likely. Versus like any kind of manipulation thing.
Thank heavens you're alive. I feared you might have returned to the planet.
Oh, come on. We both know you didn't need to worry about me. After all, I am the son of Seto the Watcher.
Forgive me.
Okay, now you're claiming your dad.
Correctly, Shinra should have set up a transmission terminal here in Cosmo Canyon, so... where is it?
Oh,
I fucked that shit way
what did
up.
become of that thing? Ah, yes, now I remember. I was so fascinated by the technology it employed, I did some tinkering. Some tinkering, I say, though it was quite a lot. But now it serves a decidedly more practical purpose.
You've got to be kidding me!
Well, do you know about a Cetra temple?
A temple, you say?
Right here.
If you mean a place where they worshipped gods, none exist. The Cetra never engaged in such practices.
I didn't know that.
Maybe it was referred to as such by someone ignorant of their culture. If instead it is a site of importance to the Cetra that you seek, texts do speak of one, and of the pains taken to conceal it.
So, it does exist?
Perhaps,
Temple of the Ancients,
though I
baby.
know not where it is.
Huh?
And even should you find it, I would urge caution. They were a star-crossed people. To follow in their footsteps is to court tragedy. However, the rewards may yet outweigh the risks. You must bring every one of your senses to bear. For then no secret will elude you, however well hidden. And when you return home, I hope you'll share your discoveries with me.
Well, we will. Hopefully you won't be a dick about it.
What is it? I'm a little busy here.
Another man in a black robe has come. What should we do?
Well now, a friend of yours?
Where'd you see him?
Oh, the village gate.
We should check it out.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do one last victory stroll through Cosmo Canyon.
I suppose I ought to seal the door once again.
Yeah, you probably should, bro.
The workings of our planet are most fascinating, no? I suppose I ought to seal the door.
You should. Let's walk to it. Let's walk to the door. One last final strut through Cosmo Canyon. It's been such a good stream. You know, as frustrating as it was, as close as I was to crashing out of Regina talk, just absolutely wrecking my shit for like 3 hours. It was worth it in the end. It was a lot of fun. It's what hard mode is made for, right? To really like have those kinds of it's you know, that really push you to your limits. I'm glad I stuck it out, thanks. So yeah, let's just take in Cosmo Canyon one more time. As we head toward the front. No elevators. It's gonna go all the way up. It's not that far anyway. Already back into the main town. No fast travel. We walk straight to the gate. All right, here we go.
Nanaki! Is this man okay? He is, albeit rather weak. Not sure why, though. I know Mako poisoning when I see it, and this isn't it.
Yeah, no, this is Genova reunion insanity.
Nibelheim, ain't that?
Where Tifa and I grew up.
Ah, of course. Nibelheim has a terminal. I'd bet my whiskers on it.
Kind of a clunky way to get to party. Go to Nibelheim. Yeah.
Had a terminal.
It reminds me of the
Remember what you told Guy
PS1 era where some NPC says something.
Trust me.
I saw him walk toward that
Even if you were lying,
village over
I'm gonna
there.
prove to you
I guess
you
that's where we're
can
going.
Trust me, that I'm on your side.
It's not that.
We should go.
Wait, you're talking about heading to Nibelheim from here? There's no roads you can take far as I know.
Where we're going, we don't need roads.
But by air.
We'll send up smoke.
Meaning we'll need smoke.
Right then, back to the airstrip.
We keep setting up the smoke thing. And I know somebody who brought up, like maybe we'll see smoke in Midgar, and like we should have seen at the end of the original. So I'll stop here, because next stream there are some Cosmo Canyon things I want to do. We'll probably start Nibelheim. I don't know how long, I don't know how far we'll get into it, but there's enough things in the side quests in Cosmo Canyon that are worth experiencing. I'm just deciding, do I want to play through the Proto Relic quests, knowing the damn minigame, or do I just want to watch the cutscenes for it? Obviously, the Bugenhagen side quest is super important, so I want to go through that. So yeah, so we'll decide. But it's a good stopping point for today. Let me save, and the exit, and we'll go back to just chatting for a second as I set up for raiding. See if there's anybody to raid. Oh, what is she playing? Oh, she's playing 14. Maybe we'll go to Relaza. We went to Relaza last time. Should we go to Tiff maybe? Who is playing Rebirth? Who's streaming Rebirth? Let's see. Browse. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Isn't showing up? This happened to me last time when I tried to look up Rebirth as like a game. We couldn't find all the streams that were Rebirth related. You know what, I could probably do it this way. To stream summary. Great stream, safe travels for you. Oh yeah, so yeah, Wednesday I'm gonna be traveling, so won't be able to stream on Saturday. I mean on Saturday. On Wednesday. Here we go, Rebirth. Who's doing Rebirth? Let's see. Gonna be out there look interesting. No, I'll just go to someone I know. So yeah, so next Sunday we'll do a whole lot of stuff. Some Nibelheim, some remaining Cosmo Canyon stuff. Thank you for everyone who subscribed during this stream. Thank you, Coakley, for hanging out, Lazy Black Dragon, Toolman, Radcliffe, Sedane, Burbook. Get that second magnify. Where do you get the second magnify, Burbook? Where do you get it? I actually don't know where you get the second magnify. You know, if there is a second magnify to get, I am down to get it. But I don't know exactly where it is. Let's send you to the ending screen and a little bit of hollow action with Tifa. Say goodbye to Tifa, everybody. She just looks so ready to say goodbye. Sephiroth, if you're still here. Farthers, Noah, Magic 8 Ball, everyone that was in chat recently. Curious Corduroy, yeah, Sephiroth, you're right there. All right, cool. Let me start this raid. Saying there's 9 viewers ready, 14 viewers ready, 19 viewers ready, 21 viewers ready. Let's crank those numbers up. Okay, 23 ready. I think that's pretty much it. All right, everybody. So I will see you all next week. Next Sunday, we'll continue Rebirth. In the meantime, see y'all later.